You are welcome, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Who do we have here?
Okay. God bless Fosuhina Painting, a student of this university from the School of Energy, Department of Petroleum and Natural Gas Engineering. I'm a hard-working guy and a team worker. Because of that, I've been able to hold several leadership roles. But then sometimes I'm overly ambitious in the sense that I don't limit myself to certain goals. I try to take risks to reach goals that are beyond my reach. And yeah, sometimes it succeeds, and then sometimes it backfires. So I see that as one of my weaknesses, but I'm still working on it.
Do you consider yourself a politician?
No, I'm not a politician. I'm a student leader.
Differentiate between a student leader and a student politician.
Okay, so a student leader normally take consideration of the people interest, what the people want. But politicians, sometimes they do consider what the people want, but more or less like they consider their personal interest.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
That is...
Yeah. Are you sure about what you said?
Yes.
So how will you define politics then? A disclaimer, please. Yes, and you can give him all the applause, right? Yeah. Don't distract him. Allow him to flow. Yeah. So based on what you said, how do you then define politics?
Okay, so politics is more or less like you working for the people, taking the interest of the people, but in return, you have what you are going to gain.
So are you saying leaders are not rewarded for their sacrifices?
That is reward. We have reward. But in relation to politics, that means they are going to find ways and means in order to get what it's more or less like a business, so they invest. They are going to find ways to get their investment back.
How do we get leaders then? If you are not a politician, you want to be a leader. So how do we get leaders? If there is no politics, how do we get leaders? What's the criteria for selecting leaders?
Okay, sometimes leaders are selected by ways. We can appoint someone to be a leader. We can elect someone to be a leader. But in relation to politics, that one we do elect. We don't appoint.
But you are going to be elected.
Yes.
So
I'm a leader.
You are going to be elected.
Yes.
So
I'm a leader, student leader.
Well, I would accept your answer anyway. So one thing is intriguing. Your first semester at the university, been GPA of about almost 4.0. So you are a brilliant student. But going forward, things have started changing. Can you give us a background to that?
Okay, so sometimes, as I said earlier during my introduction, that I'm someone I'm overly ambitious. Sometimes, because of goals that you would want to achieve, there are setbacks. So when they come,
is there any goal that is supreme to your academic success in this university? Does any goal supersede your academic interest on this campus?
That is a goal for every student in the university.
I did not get you.
That is my sole goal is to excel academically, but then there are extracurricular activities that you can include on your stay on.
So will you continue to take extracurricular activities that would have a negative impact on your academic success?
If only it's going to be beneficial, because at the long run, you are going to leave the union campus here.
How beneficial is that going to be if you have to, fall back academically? If it's going to deteriorate your academic records? How do you balance the two? Because I'm getting confused. You were a good student, but things are not working according to plan. And as I sit here, I can guess and attribute that to other activities. So how do you explain that?
Please come again. Like the question you just asked. Okay.
Hi, God bless. How are
Hello,
you?
I'm doing well.
How prepared?
You're very prepared.
Please be comfortable. I want you to go back. Like you are leaning too much on the table. Yeah. Sit comfortably for me as we go through your CV, which is very important to me, right?
Okay.
So I want to ask this question. When did this appear to you to vie for the position of the local Lnugs president?
That was last year,
Last
after
year.
the second semester.
Okay, so I would like to also ask, are you an undecisive person, even before we go into the CV?
Decisive.
Undecisive.
No, I'm a very decisive
You are
person.
very decisive. So you come back to that question, the reason why I asked. Okay, so on your CV, do you think this is the correct format for a CV?
Yes.
This is because I'm not getting any personal attributes to your qualification for this position. I'm not getting anything to
What's the
your personal profile. It seems like it's all about your education and your work experience, your leadership, but any personal profile, your qualities and others, I'm not getting it here.
that one is get back to the second page, the skills and interests.
Yes, I know there are skills and interests, but I'm referring to your personal profile. You know, every CV must contain a personal profile, right?
Yes, the professional skills.
Do you understand a personal profile?
That's what you are made up of, who you are.
Uh-huh.
Of course.
So I'm asking, where is it? Because I'm not getting it to credit you on that.
Okay, so in the first page, that one is about me. I mean, my name and then how you can reach out to me. And then when you come to the skills and interests, so it talks about my professional
Okay,
skills.
it's fine. Let's move on to the leadership experience on your CV, since you can't actually convince me why you don't have a personal profile. With the leadership experience, I've seen that you've written there clearly that you were the deputy chairperson audit committee for PISA. I don't know what PISA is, though. If you can tell me what PISA is.
Okay, so PISA is Petroleum Engineering Student Association. That's my department.
Pardon?
Petroleum Engineering Student Association. That is
Okay.
my department.
So how would a layman know that PISA is Petroleum Engineering Student Association? You are coming in as a president, and if you are not this well detailed, how can we trust you with the entire student body?
Okay, so when you go to the second page,
so you want me to refer to the second page before I know from the first page? It's fine though. Why not financial secretary, but you want to be the local Lnugs president?
okay, so last year I contested for financial secretary and then I lost. But then during my campaign, I gained interest to know more about Lnugs. And then I realized that...
That leads me back to the question that I first asked. Do you remember?
Okay. Yeah.
What did I say?
He said, I am an undecisive person.
Yes. So does it mean that you are power drunk, or you feel like at a certain point where you think that this is not going the other way, you want to go the other way because the place is vacant and you are, just like you said, you are overly ambitious? Do you think that you qualify even for that local Lnugs?
I think I was supposed to finish what I was saying. I didn't finish before he stepped in.
Go ahead.
All right, so as I was saying, during my campaign for local Lnugs financial secretary, I gained interest.
Straight to the point. I don't want to hear about your campaign.
Okay, I gained interest in local. So I realized that I could do more to Uenr Src than to.
So you think being the financial secretary won't let you do more to Uenr local Lnugs?
Due to my visions and mission, or visions and mission.
Are you trying to say the financial secretary is not relevant enough to pull out those policies?
It is, but there are some policies. Like when you take the presidential, for instance, in some aspect, presidency is the only platform that you'll be able to execute all your visions that you inquire to give to the student populace.
I think you are trying to convince me that you are not collaborative enough, because if you cannot convince, maybe if you were the financial secretary, means that you cannot convince your president to actually put in something. You want to be the face of everything. That's the perception you are giving to me right now. Because from your statements now, you were like, it is the president that actually gets the platform to do these things. It means that you want to be the face of everything. Oh, God bless, so that everybody will be mentioning your name here and there.
Oh no, it's not about that. But then sometimes
How sure are you that you are not self-centered?
I am not, because there are certain things that I don't do on my own.
And
Yes, so as I was saying, about the reason why I'm vying for the Lnugs presidency.
I think I'll get back to you since my time is up.
Master, God bless.
Hello, sir.
Are you qualified for the portfolio you are vying for?
Yes.
What shows?
Okay, so according to the CI, it states clearly what's the qualification for a student. That's the person is supposed to be a registered person, and then it gives category of the CGPA that you are supposed to get before you apply for that position.
Okay. The Article 54 of the SRC's Constitution talks about the qualification of an aspirant. I'm sure you've read that.
Yeah.
It's also in the CI.
Yeah.
Have you ever been in a custody of the police before?
No.
You've never been
Yes.
in a police custody?
Yes.
So, Master, God bless you. You've never been in a police custody
No.
before? So, 21st to 24th of July 2023, when they were having the SRC week in that year, an incident happened at Hall 1, which involved an assault on a student. And then some students were taken to the Uenr police station and then transferred to Odomasi police station. Master, God bless, were you part of those students?
No, I wasn't part. But the incident actually happened.
You've answered my question.
Okay.
And so the name I'm seeing in the registers of the police, Master, God bless, of Osunhene Apenten, who is it?
And as I was saying, I was called there as a witness. The reason is the incident happened in my room. I was there. That day I didn't attend the SRC week. I was in my room. And then my other roommate caused the incident in my room. So I was called as a witness to come and tell what happened over there.
Your name in the police books is not written as a witness.
How? No. No.
Per our findings, your name in the books is not written as a witness who was called to come and testify or to say something about what happened, but rather you were part of those that meted out the assaults on the other students.
No. I never did anything like that.
Are you sure?
Yes.
All right. In your capacity as the Deputy Financial Secretary for GHIE, what did you do?
Okay, so as a Deputy GHIE Financial Secretary, my work was to assist the chairperson, that's the Financial Secretary, in securing sponsorship and then funding for GHIE. But then my assistance was to collate names.
It's fine. So, we had an instance where, in your term of office, the GHIE Financial Secretary, the Financial Secretary was suspended due to mismanagement of funds. And you are the Deputy Financial Secretary, right?
Yes.
How will you clarify, how will you tell us, God bless, then was not of the GHI level?
Okay, so my chairperson could attest to the fact that during our tenure in office, my work was solely dependent on collating names. That is, for example, when dues comes, the names, that the people that comes, I was responsible for collating their names. I wasn't involved in taking funds.
But when the dues comes, you were supposed to collate the names.
Yes, collate the names of people.
But not the...
Yes.
We know the relationship you have with the financial secretary, he was even your campaign manager when you contested for the local Lnugs financial secretary, right?
Yeah.
He is still your friend, or
Yeah.
not?
Yeah.
How are you going to convince this panel that you have no hand in that mismanagement?
Yeah, okay, so in life, things happen, but we can forego certain things.
Forgo mismanagement of funds?
I'm trying to say that humans do make errors, but making error does not necessarily mean that the relationship you are having with the person is supposed to end. You get it? So in this case, as I've already clarified myself, my sole goal was to collate names, not to manage funds.
So how do we entrust the local Lnugs secretariat in your care as a president, which under your watch as a deputy financial secretary for GHIE, there were some mismanagement? Can you tell us that under your watch as the local Lnugs president, we are not going to see such things? We even have some issues that you are saying you have no hand in, as the assaults that happened on the student too. How are you going to convince the panel to?
Okay, so as I'm saying, sometimes things do happen and then we learn a lesson from that. From my experience in the office as a deputy chairperson for financial secretary, I've learned a lot from the incidents which happened, which has become part of me. So henceforth, it has become part of me. So everything that I'm doing, I inculcate it in my doing so that it doesn't happen again. Yeah, that's I already said that human do make errors. Human do make errors. So we can forgo certain things and focus on the future. Because I've learned lessons and I saw the consequences which came. So, like, lesson is learned.
God bless.
Hello, sir.
I've seen that as part of your names, you have advice. Advice.
Yes.
Is it part of your official names?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. So as we speak, some Ghanaian students outside, they are having some difficulties. To be specific, Memphis University. Can you tell us what the challenge is?
Okay, so I think Donald, President of the United States of America, President of the United States of America, Donald Trump, has initiated a ban on foreign students. So that has caused the struggle that they are going through over there. So more or less like once you do anything that go contrary to their rules or the laws that they've set there, you can be deported.
I don't actually accept the answer. You are just saying things to convince me. I said Memphis University. It means you don't follow the news. Do you agree?
I agree.
Okay, so at Memphis University, some Ghanaian students were nearly sent home because they are owing school fees. It has to do with scholarship secretariat failing to pay their monies on time. Good. Now, as we speak again, Lnugs, not local Lnugs, Lnugs National, they are pushing an agenda in Ghana's parliament. Can you tell us what that agenda is about?
No idea.
Are you sure you are interested in this position?
Yes.
So if Lnugs National, they are pushing an agenda and you have no idea, then definitely you don't have any reason to be in this office.
Okay.
Do you agree?
Please, I wanted to be sure of what I wanted to say. Okay, so the idea, the agenda that they are pushing is about the increment of fees in the subsequent years. So there has been an issue of 40%.
Please don't mislead us. That's not the case. Yeah. Okay. Just final one on Uenr. So, as we are seated here, the university is, or the a building project, which is a hospital project that's currently ongoing. Can you tell us the source of funding for this hospital project?
No idea.
You've been around for 3 years. God bless. You know that just around Get Fund, or opposite Get Fund, when you are going to the Bank of Ghana Auditorium, there's a building project ongoing. You have no idea.
No.
I don't know the source of funding too.
It's a project funded by Ghana Gas.
Yes, but you said you have no idea. Okay, can you tell us the current case count of NPOS cases that we have in Ghana? Active case count, MPOX.
No idea.
Are you aware of MPOX?
No.
So convince us that looking at how unactive you become in addressing yourself with current issues, you will be on top of your game when you are given this position to educate the students. Because as a local Uenr president, I know once National is taking an agenda, they will definitely give you a call, and you will be the liaison between National and that of Uenr. So if you are not abreast with current affairs, how will you coordinate that?
Okay, so personally, I have an issue with the way the national Lnugs normally circulate their information. Actually, before I came here, I went through their website. That's the Lnugs website, and then their X account, and I have not seen anything like that.
So you are interested in their X account. Last month, they were in the Bono region, Lnugs National. What was the visit about? That is on their Twitter handle or their X account. Since you follow their X account and you know what is going on there, they were in the Bono region just last month. Can you tell us what they came here to do?
No, I am having no idea about the last month's issue.
God bless. God bless. Are you actually ready for it?
Yes, please.
You sure?
Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
Wow.
I continue.
Please,
Are you okay?
Yes.
I hope you are
okay.
doing well.
Yes,
so
I'm
get
doing
your
well.
policy documents ready. But before that, you are in a line, you are at a national Lnugs, and then a delegate from a different university raises a concern that Uenr local Lnugs has mismanaged or misappropriated funds. And then you are called upon to justify this. You had no knowledge on that before this concern was raised. Live television, media people are there. How do you react to this? And what will be your response? The first response you will give.
Okay, so I'm going to deny in the first.
So give the response talking to us.
Okay, so the accusation is Uenr local Lnugs has mismanaged funds. So it's a no, because as stands now, every funds that we were allocated to every project has been used duly, and probably there has been auditing that has gone on for us to know that everything has gone on okay.
So that's fine. Which people constitute the General Assembly of the local Lnugs?
The General Assembly of the local Lnugs. Okay, so for the local Lnugs Secretariat, we have the local Lnugs Executive.
The local Lnugs General Assembly, GE,
okay.
of the local Lnugs.
Okay, so we have the president.
Constitutionally.
We have the president, the financial secretary, the general secretary, the chairperson of the Women Commission, and the PRO.
Have you read in the Constitution that the General Assembly of the local Lnugs shall constitute of all cause representatives? Have you read that? Is it true or false?
It's true.
It's true. Okay, pick your policy documents. Let's go. But you know the difference between the duties of the local Lnugs president and the SRC president, right?
Yes.
Do you know the difference?
Yes.
So the local Lnugs president report to the SRC president.
Yes.
Do you accept that?
Yes.
All right. So pick up the policy documents. It hasn't been numbered, so I mean the pages. So policy 4.0. Let me see whether I have. Sorry, policy 2, policy 02. Vision to empower Uenr students with market-relevant technology skills. Do you think that the students here at Uenr really need the local Lnugs to empower them with technology skills?
Policy.
Whilst policy 02, my brother, in the
02.
policy document, yes, please.
02 is establishment of technology skills initiative.
Yes, so I'm talking about the vision, policy 02. Or the vision is not part, right?
Okay.
It falls under. Yeah. So to empower Uenr students with market-relevant technology skills. And I'm asking you that. Do you think the students here at Uenr really want the local Lnugs to empower them with technology skills? Whilst we know perfectly well that we have SRC Skills Enhancement Committee that can take care of that.
Okay, so with this, my sole vision
Don't
is...
you think we can give that to the SRC Skills Enhancement Committee?
Okay, so...
At the university level, we even have entrepreneurial and then business incubation center that they are also in charge of that.
Okay, so according to the Constitution, the Uenr Constitution, SRC Constitution, Chapter 10, Article 38, that one states the functions of the SRC, and it says that in consultation with the SRC, local Lnugs president.
So you will tell the SRC to stop this, and then you will do for the students. That's what you are saying.
So that one I'm going to take part. That is the technology skills fair.
So Lnugs will organize or Lnugs will take part?
Lnugs would organize.
The entire students that you wish to represent, that is the local Lnugs, the students here, we all belong to the SRC.
Yes.
So what do you mean by you will take part?
So as I was saying, in consultation with the SRC, we are going to organize the skills fair initiative in the technology aspect.
Okay, so I'll ask you which people constitute the local Lnugs secretariat. But before that, let's come to policy 04. I have 2 seconds. Policy 04. Oh my God. So extending library opening hours from regular closing time to full 24 hours operation. So 24-hour economy or what? Okay, so advice. Even the LT blocks, they don't open them during exams hours. And you want to worry the university library to open the library 24 hours at night to allow the students to enter, whilst they still close the LT block that they can freely go there.
Okay, so...
Where that is spacious.
Okay, so this policy...
And then how do you do that? Are you going to pay them, give them token, motivate the librarians to stay overnight? How are you going to liaise with them to do that?
Okay, so actually this initiative... Can I continue?
Sir, answer.
Okay, so this initiative was actually due to security reasons. That is one. And then the fact that students normally find it difficult to have... Yes, security reasons, in the sense that normally during exams week, when students come to campus late and then they are going home and they are not working in room, they are normally attacked.
But do you have jurisdiction in the Constitution to implement that?
That one is
And if you want to run a 24-hour service at the library, are you going to employ extra librarians to take charge, or how are you going to?
Okay, so a token will be given to people who would accept. Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Like.
Okay,
yes.
Let's continue.
God bless. God bless. You're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Sit well. Just sit well. All right. Do you believe in human rights?
Yes.
What is human rights?
Okay, so rights are things that anyone is entitled to. They are normally restricted by laws.
That's fine. So in your department association, that's Petroleum Engineering Student Association, currently level 200 are not allowed to pick up any forms for association portfolios due to some autocratic maybe restrictions from your HOD. As a student leader and advocate, what did you do about that?
Okay, so actually initially when I heard about that, I thought it was an agreement, something that they've agreed on for this particular academic year. Later on, then there were concerns raised on that. So personally, myself and then assistant class rep in my class had to visit our HOD to advocate on that matter. And due to that, during the GHI election, PISA didn't organize any election. So the matter is still in discussion as it stands now.
So what do you believe the HOD should do?
As human rights are there, we went to him.
Has he breached the law?
Yes.
So
the law has been breached.
What do you think? What should you do, like as a leader?
To advocate for him to allow us to go according to the Constitution. So we've been there. It's not like we've not been there. We've been there. That's why during the GHI election, PISA couldn't organize any election.
So on your CV, you serve as PISA Finance Committee member.
Yes.
2023-2024.
Yes.
Rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10, your performance.
Okay. I'll give myself 7.
7.
Yes.
But evidence shows that in your class, where you were the member of the finance committee, only 14 people, students, paid their dues out of 63. So you rate yourself 7 over 10. How? How did you rate yourself like?
As I stated earlier, sometimes you can try our best to convince people to do whatever that they are supposed to do. But then the issue is, later on, they came to pay it back during this academic year. So last year they couldn't pay, but we were able to convince them.
So did you think it helped that administration? So how will you rate that administration?
That administration, 6.5.
Why 6.5?
Because
be honest, why 6.5?
Because with regards to the dues issue like this, there are sometimes that policies are there, but before they will be implemented, you might be out of administration before the policies will actually be implemented.
Which policies are you talking about?
Okay, let me take sometimes the chairs that we procure, for instance. Sometimes they may be in procurement. So an administration will go, another administration will go.
That's why I'm talking about PISA.
Yes,
you know PISA doesn't procure chairs. So we are talking about PISA.
Yes,
let's focus on PISA.
I'm relating this to that because after we left our administration, they were able to pay back the dues that this academic year, they paid the dues times 2. So it has helped this current administration.
It's fine. So let's consider your policy document. How does your policies align with the Article 6 of the SRC Constitution? The aims and objectives of the SRC. Let's mention three of those objectives. Aims and objectives of the SRC under Article 6 of the SRC Constitution.
Okay, so that is to advocate for student welfare.
All right. So then you compare it to your policy document. You show me where you are advocating for students.
Okay. So about the student welfare.
About
the student welfare. That's the
Okay.
policy number.
Hold on. My chairperson wants you to mention the three first before you start.
Okay, so we have the student welfare, security, then in terms of academics. Okay. All right, so with the welfare, that one I'm taking the policy number 2 as a skills fair initiative. Now we can attest to the fact that Uenr is not the only university running several programs on the campus here. There are several universities running this same program. So assuming that we all complete school, after completing school, you are then going out to the job market. That one, you are not competing with your course mates alone. There are
God bless you. Appointing advice.
yes.
Let's do a very, very serious exercise over here. Do you believe in politics?
Yes,
Do you follow politics?
sometimes.
Do you comment on political issues?
Sometimes.
Very good. Do you believe, how do you manage your personal social media life? And do you believe it reflects the leader that you want to be?
Yes.
Very good. Let's go to your X account. I'll show you a post and a comment that you've done. Then we will do an exercise on it. First of all, do you believe in technological advancement, AI?
Yes.
And then you believe that in our write-up, sometimes we have to let the AI help us, but then we don't quote it verbatim. You just have to work on it, right?
Yes.
So, since this is, you wrote this your X account for Che. So I'm not cooking anything. You know that it's your X account, right? So on 28th May 2025, the past Vice President, Dr. Mahmoud Baumia, made a post on X. Then you went, and then it was about Chairman Untumi. You went, and then you comment that former VIP handlers always use AI in their postings. It is very bad. At least alter some things. How do you, what do you think about this? And then what will you say about this?
Okay, so actually it was a write-up. It was like completely AI. So this thing was actually about the people who manage the account.
Yeah.
So it was totally AI generated. Like when you
Yes.
see it, you could see that it's an AI generated.
So you think that the Vice President, did you run an AI test on what
Yes.
they posted?
Yes.
So you think it is right for you to actually demand a handlers of the Vice President that they are using AI, so they should amend their ways?
It was a suggestion.
It was a suggestion.
Yes.
So they should amend their ways.
Yes.
Let's make progress. Okay. So let's go to 7th January 2025. Someone on X, what is Jen Buhari, made a comment, and I read: the moment Honorable Frank Anodompre, MP for Nsawema Dwoji, and Minority Chief Whip arrived at an Independence Square for the swearing-in of President John Mahama, and then he has the pictures of Honorable Frank Anodompre over there. And then you commented that Kronfo. You can confirm it if I'm lying. I'm coming. To be honest with you, I'll pass it to the chair. Then all my vetting panelists, then they will have a look at it. Chair, please, my time, can you do something about it? It's very serious. It's very serious. It's very serious. We have to address this. It's very serious. Kindly pass it on. When you are done, then you bring it back to me. So please, then you show the first two people on the first seat. The audience, one over here. Then you show it to one over here at his back. Yes. then they can also confirm it. Then we do the exercise on it. Very good. Witness, just a witness. It is not personal. Don't get too emotional. Okay, it's something that you've done. So let's work on it very well. Please, audience. Please, audience, kindly let's maintain some decorum. Then this guy, I think he's with him. Then that's it. So let's make progress. All right, senior. So now I have evidence against you that you are calling the Honorable Frank Anodompre a thief in our native language, which is Kro. How do you justify this?
Okay, so let me clarify this. Actually, my ex account is not handled by myself alone. Yes. For instance, with a tech expo that I organized like this, most of the posts are there that I didn't post it by myself.
Come in, senior. Let him finish. I think you should let him finish.
Yes.
Are you done?
Yes.
So you don't manage your ex account.
Yes.
But then you have your name there.
Yes.
So before your handler will post anything on your ex account, he's supposed to contact you before he makes that post.
Yes.
You know that?
Yes.
Yes. So your handler contacted you and told you that, God bless, I want to comment on a post of General Buhari, which is addressing to Honorable Frank Anodompre, that the Honorable Frank Anodompre is a thief. And then he said, yes, go and post it, Cronfor.
No, sometimes he do consult, sometimes he doesn't.
So in this case, have you seen this tweet?
No, I have never.
You haven't seen your tweet?
Yes. No, with this tweet, I have never seen it.
You've never seen it?
Yes.
So kindly produce to us, share with us the number of your handler. Give me the number.
Okay, 050 72.
You are giving me a wrong number.
No. Like I want to recall, but unless I get my
senior,
phone, then.
Let's make progress. Let's make progress. Kindly get the number. So you are here telling us that you want to become a president, okay? And then you and your Twitter handler are there throwing tantrums about leaders. And then you think it is right. You want to become a leader. And then do you think we should tell the student populace that you are qualified to be a leader? Do you think we should do that?
Yes.
And why?
As I said, sometimes humans do make errors. But then we need to forgo the errors and
order.
Yes.
Senior, we have pardonable errors. My chairman here always tell us, we have pardonable errors, but we have errors that are expensive to pardon. You are calling a and then a maker. He's in the Parliament of Ghana. Senior, he forms part of the ECOWAS Council Parliament. You call him Cronfor, and then you feel that it's okay. Whatever that I'm saying to you, I'm here to tell you that, senior, once you want to become a leader, you don't just go out there, throw tantrums about already. You can't, maybe Frank Anodompre can be your father. He has a son like you. Okay, senior. So I'm done. Yes, so I'm done. So yeah, I think the last one, then we are done. Okay, then we are done. Okay, so I will set this I will set up CCTV cameras at Kantamanto Market to detect crimes. He said, Dr. Promise. You said that. Or your handler. I leave it to the audience. And those that are watching on YouTube, I leave that to them.
So as I asked you earlier, are you ready for this position actually?
Yes.
Your conduct on social media, everything. But let me ask you this briefly. do you believe that your campaign team, as they go around campaigning for you, you are responsible for any act that they undertake? Are you sure you are responsible for anything they do?
Yes.
Are you very sure?
Yes.
So with your social media account, do you know you are also supposed to be responsible for whatever that is posted in your name?
Yes.
So you said this, you are not aware of any of these comments.
Yes.
Are you being honest?
Yes.
You want to be a leader. Are you being honest?
Yes.
Yes. Well,
oh yes, like with some of the tweets, I'm not, like as I said, I'm not the only one handling that.
Well, it's not for me to determine whether you are honest or not, but we have a lot of people around. But if what you are telling us is honesty to them, maybe they also have the right to pass a verdict. So we will continue with the process.
Sorry, just a little follow-up on that. So it means that once you are elected as the next local Lnugs president, you are going to form a team of people who don't respect to govern us.
No.
Convince us that this will not happen.
Because
we have seen, and you have said that the tweets are not coming from you. It means that you've appointed an incompetent person who doesn't respect to be acting on your behalf.
I stand to be corrected. Like I've learned a lot from this chamber. So
do you know what is scary about the whole of this? Let's say Uenr gets the opportunity to let the local Lnugs president represent us in parliament. There are instances where that happens. And the Speaker of Parliament wants to help Uenr and goes to your account and see that you've been insulting his members. Do you think he would go ahead? The majority leader, let's use the opposite side. The majority leader, the majority chief whip, currently the Minister of Education, goes through your account and see this and think Uenr's local Lnugs president is meting out this, bringing out these comments and would go ahead to sponsor any initiative you want them to. This. So my question again, do you think you are ready? We should recommend you for the position.
Yes, I'm ready.
So now, is that readiness for your personal interest or for the interest of Uenr and the local Lnugs?
Okay, so for the interest of Uenr and local Lnugs.
Wow.
Yes.
Well, let's continue. We will advise you to make sure these comments are off your page.
Yes.
Yeah, that's an advice.
Okay.
Okay, advice. Let's do some little exercise. God bless. Okay, so I think a year or two, if my memory serves me right, the management were actually pulling an agenda that students, even with a GPA of 2.5, which actually qualifies you to even vie for the position of a financial general secretary, right? And they were like, if the students have 3 trails, they should repeat in a class. Can you give us your opinion on that?
Okay, with this issue.
Let's go straight to the point.
No, they are not supposed to be repeated in a class, because sometimes, like in life, there are setbacks, as I said. So things.
I think your setback, that is your phrase throughout. Sometimes in life there are setbacks.
Yes. So yeah, there are certain things.
Okay, so let's move on. What
life.
current policy in Ghana, as it stands, do you disagree with, and why?
Okay, I think I'll go with the D levy. That's the driving.
The what?
The D levy.
E levy. Okay.
No, not E levy.
D levy.
Yeah, the D
why?
levy. I think now let's consider someone who has gone for someone's taxi, like work and pay, and then the person works and then the person pays. And out of the small amount, it's not every day that you are going to get the amount that
I think
expected.
you've convinced me enough. So imagine now you've been elected as the local Lnugs president. So imagine a students' organization requests a funding for an event. How would you evaluate and decide on their request?
Request a funding for an event.
Yeah.
Please, be
a students' organization. they come to you, they write to the local Lnugs secretariat office that they need funds to support their events. How would you evaluate and decide on their request?
Funds for their events.
Yes, please.
Can you clarify the kind of association and then
An organization, so it can be the Debater Society, it can be the Red Cross organization.
They want sponsorship from local Lnugs for their event.
For an event, how would you evaluate
I
as the president and decide on their request?
With this one, okay, it will depend on the kind of event that they want. If it's beyond our reach, like if it's beyond our reach, then we can go for sponsorship, lead them and then go for sponsorship, then we partner with them. Then that kind of event would come to pass.
So you are going to lead them to get the sponsorship?
Yes.
And are you not going to take a token out from it when you lead them?
No.
You are going to give everything to them?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Mentioning the aims of the SRC, you didn't know you are supposed to advise the student body on matters relating to their general welfare. All right. Your name has been included in an assault case. You also, under your watch as a Deputy Financial Secretary for GHIE, we can say that embezzlement of funds happened under your watch as a Deputy Financial Secretary for GHIE.
Yes.
Even with that, we are not saying you are comfort. How much more are you going on to X to call an honorable member of parliament who has contested an election, won his constituency for about 3 terms, that he is a thief? And then you want us to clear you to contest in an election that involves the student's body. How do you clarify this?
Okay, I think I first stated that I wasn't involved in the posting on the...
I'm not saying you were involved. I'm saying under your watch as the Deputy Financial Secretary. I'm sure you get that.
With the embezzlement. Is it financial?
It's okay. Let's move on. The chair or Robert asked a question that in your tenure of office, that means you are going to form a secretariat or a team of unrespected or disrespectful groups. When I asked the EC to get your phone, I don't know. I'm sure you know Lenam, right? What is it? Lenam or White? You know him?
Yes, yes.
You know him?
Yes.
His demeanor, he showed. You were looking at me. I saw what you did. And I think you were even trying to stop him. I don't know what happened or what he was telling the EC. But what he did affects the candidates. I'm telling you, what you did affects the candidates. Come again. What did you do? You don't know what you did. Ahin, what did he do? Sorry. What did he do? I saw you stopping him. What did you tell the EC? What did you tell him? Why were you trying to stop him from getting the phone? No, we are an aspirant here. And your conduct you are putting out there affects the aspirants. Okay? What you are doing out there affects the candidates. You are with him. We know. You are his friend. What you are doing affects him. So please be careful. All right. So in your duties as the local Lnugs president, what are you going to do to ensure that the Lnugs Secretariat works in hand with the SRC to achieve the goals you want to put out there?
Okay, so, all right, so first off is the establishment of technology skills for initiative. Yeah, that one will be working hand in hand with the SRC. And then with the policy number 4, that's the advocacy for an extension, 24 hours access to library and then reading space during examination periods. That one will be working hand in hand with the SRC. I think that's all.
Okay. What do you consider as the biggest failure in this administration, this local Lnugs administration?
Okay, so I would
Hold on. Do you ever regret coming for the vetting?
Oh no.
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 Feel
Okay. So
do you consider as the biggest failure in this administration, current
okay, so
administration?
I think I'll go for the artist night.
As the biggest failure?
Yes.
So if you have to rate them on a scale of 10 to them?
6.5.
6.5?
Yes.
So artist night alone has taken 5?
Yes.
Okay, so how do you convince us that when you come to power and then the students allege that there has been a certain misappropriation of funds, you won't tell the students that we are humans and then start apologizing for that?
Okay, so with regards to what has already happened, I've learned my lessons. And yes, it has now become part of me. I'm not going to repeat that again.
Okay, that is very good. Know that there have been some, I don't want to term it as discrepancies or something, but it's more like a competition between the local Lnugs and then the SRC. Do you think that you have to report to the SRC and the local Lnugs is under SRC, or they are on their own?
Okay, so since the SRC regulates all activities, including all associations on campus, if there is something ongoing or if local Lnugs wants to do something, it's supposed to be in consultation with the SRC so that
good.
They work hand.
Let's test your knowledge on this. Tell us 3 research centers that we have here at Uenr. Just 3.
Okay.
If you don't know, tell us you don't know.
We have RC's Regional Center for Energy and Environmental Policy. We have EORIC, that's Earth Observation Research and Innovation Center.
Okay.
And we have Research Center for Applied Biology.
Okay, good.
Me. Advice. We are all from the School of Energy, so let me give you some energy. Okay, so let me applaud you for leading your people to buy a projector for your class. That one is a plus for you. Yeah? Okay. All right, so this is your policy, right? If Parliament rejects your key policy, if the SRC Parliament rejects one of them, the one that is prominent to you, the key one, will you accept that decision or you will lobby to the Dean of Students to override them?
Okay, so this would depend on the interest of the students. If the students are interested in or after.
So the SRC Parliament represents the student body, right? So if the Parliament rejects your policy, will you still lobby to the Dean of Students to accept it?
Okay. So, no.
Why?
Because Parliament has disapproved it.
What's your vision as a leader? What's your vision as a leader? Not this policy, as a leader, as a student leader.
As a leader?
Yeah.
Okay, so like I'll say leadership, that is convincing people and guiding them to buy into your ideas to achieve a common goal.
How? So if Parliament rejects this policy that you think is dear to your heart and you think it can help the student body, what should be your next step?
To go for an appeal, convince them again.
Take me through the appeal process. me through the appeal process? Like, how are you going to do it?
Okay, so you write a report to the legislative arms of governments in the SRC, that's the parliament. Then when the two-third agrees on it, that's when your appeal is accepted.
Okay, so which word is spelled incorrectly in every dictionary? Which word is spelled incorrectly in every dictionary?
I have no idea.
All right, advice. I want you to advise me on something. I've seen it on your CV, you've written the journalist, right? I'm also a young journalist, and I'm looking for a mentor. Between Calvin Taylor and Oketechi, which of them should I pick as a mentor?
Please, it will depend on your interest.
I'm a journalist. I just said that.
Yes, but as I said, it will depend on your interest or to which of them you are supposed to follow. That one, I can't tell you who.
Advise me, please. You're also a journalist, so I actually call you as a colleague journalist, right? So just advise me. Which of them do you think I should go in for to be my mentor?
Please, I'm indecisive here. Here, in this.
But you follow them? You follow them?
No, I don't follow any of them.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. Now, my other question has to do with programs on campus. We've noticed a trend. The local Nugs organize their programs separately. SRC also organize their programs separately. Don't you think we are wasting resources just entertaining students?
No.
Explain why you think we are not wasting our small resources we have.
Okay, so I can say that most of the programs that are organized here are sponsorship received from other companies, some of them. So it will depend whether or not SRC is going to secure sponsorship to organize their programs, or local is going to secure sponsorship to organize their program. At the end of it, or it's the dues that students pay that we use to do infrastructural work on campus and other stuff. So with the program, that's the entertainment side. In as much as infrastructure or security is important, our ability to refresh our mind as students, we go through stress and all of that. So for us to release stress, entertainment is equally important. So if we are able to secure sponsorship to organize entertainment to release stress, I think that it's fine.
So you actually accept that in the space of 3 weeks, we have 2 major week celebrations, local Nugs, SRC, and it's good enough. We should spend 2 precious weeks where classes are cancelled for us to celebrate, play football.
I think classes, not all classes were cancelled during the week celebration.
But actually, don't you think it makes a lot of sense for us to merge the 2 celebrations? So it would be a concurrent celebration or a collaborative celebration instead of celebrate, I also come and celebrate.
No.
So you don't care about how you manage our finances?
As I said, some of the programs.
But you see, some of you have said that, but we know that local news commits a lot of money into organizing these programs, unless you are saying they don't raise any budget or they don't spend a peso.
But yes, they do spend some, but then.
Oh, no. Senior. Okay, so let's do some small exercise, okay? Realized that someone within your administration is leaking some confidential information to people or to someone who opposes you, okay? What will be your action towards that?
Please clarify me on this. I think seeing the best.
Yeah, you as the president, hopefully, okay, have seen that someone within your administration is confidential information to someone who opposes your administration, what will you do?
It depends on the kind of information.
Confidential information.
Then that person can be sanctioned from that particular.
So will you sanction your Twitter? The person who is handling your Twitter?
Yes.
Will you sanction him? All right. So that will be it. That will be it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello. Okay. So, please, do you take part in the activities of local Lnugs?
Yes. Some. Yes.
Okay. At the pitch polls, were you present?
Yes, I came.
What was the team?
The team. Business. That's a pitch post. That was the team.
No. Let's move on. As a local president, I think you even have the National Union of Ghana Students cloth on you. Can you explain the Aluta Continua Victoria Asset to us?
Actually, the Aluta Continua is a Portuguese word, or let me say Portuguese language, which means the struggle continues. And then the Victoria Asserta means the victory is certain. So struggle continues, but then victory is certain. It means that okay, so it's a struggle, right? You don't take anything on a silver platter. Before you reach your goal, you go through a lot of stress. That is the struggle that you are going through. But at the end of it, for victory.
All right, it's
certain.
okay. Let's move on. So, I was worried when you responded no to most of the current affairs questions. So there is this scenario or this challenge first years are facing. The no fee stress, right? No stress fee, or yes, that policy. A lot of UNED students are unable to retrieve their fees because there was no timely, communication to the student, and that is supposed to be the responsibility of local Lnugs. And now, what you suggest to us is that you are unaware of current affairs. So, how are you convincing us that this trajectory is not going to continue if you are given the mandate?
So, with regards to the no fee stress, actually, I had the information way back when I was at home. So, majority of the first years, I created a platform for that, and then I took them through the process of application and all of that. It's evident, it's there. I can show you the
and yet, we still have a lot of first years who are still struggling to get that done. So,
yeah,
there's an evidence. Someone is still struggling to assess their fees. So, with the responses you gave to the current affairs issues, it just tells us that you are not aware of current happenings that across the country, around campus and the like. So I'm afraid, yes, to recommend you because this trajectory might continue if you become local Lnugs president.
No. I mean,
why?
With the with the local Lnugs, in order to disseminate, I think this one is because of information gap. That's what we are lacking here. That's why majority of the faces.
Okay, so the second thing is, I hope you are aware the local Lnugs national is touring the country. Are you aware?
Yes.
What's the team? What's the agenda?
They are visiting various university campuses.
What's the agenda?
No,
you are the liaison officer, right, between Uenr Src and Lnugs National. I hope you are aware of that. That's your constitutional mandate as a
Yes.
liaison officer between Uenr Src and Lnugs National.
Yes.
So if you are not aware of happenings within the Lnugs National, how are you going to disseminate information from upstream to us here?
Okay, so I think all this comes back to the information gap.
Yes, and you are a student, a member of Lnugs, so you are supposed to be curious and you have to know what's happening. Before you even be a leader, you need to know your environment.
Yes.
And that's your territory. So
I think on the Lnugs.
all right, it's okay. So in just 3 words, campaign to your colleagues to vote for you. In just 3 words. You don't have all day, please.
3 ways. Okay, dear technologians.
All the best. You are welcome.
Thank you very much.
All right. Yeah. Kindly tell us who you are and why you are here.
I am Godfred Kunadu Ofori, a highly motivated, principled student leader, and I'm always committed to service. I'm currently pursuing BSc Biological Science, level 300, and I'm here as an aspirant for the local Lnugs president, and I'm here to be vested as such.
Okay, so why local Lnugs president? Among the other portfolios available, why local Lnugs president?
I considered to aspire for the local Lnugs president because I believe it is time for us to redefine leadership and focus on infrastructure and promised delivery.
So this tells us that you have identified a lot of lapses in leadership with regards to the local Lnugs. Is that correct?
Okay, let me say yes.
So tell us a few, about three lapses that you think have existed within the ranks of local Lnugs, especially, local Lnugs on Uenr campus. Lapses in leadership that you think you can fill.
Okay, so it's not a lapses, but I believe it is some weaknesses that most of us as leaders we possess, because each individual we have our own.
So what has not been done that you want to do differently?
It's about communication.
How effective are you going to make communication be on campus?
Okay, so when it comes to communication between executive board and then the committees, there should be frequent updates between the executive board and...
What's the constitutional mandate of the local Lnugs president? What's your constitutional mandate?
He served as a medium, or he liaised between the SRC and the Lnugs.
Okay. Okay, so I want to talk about your academic record.
Okay.
In the first year, you did very well, right? So going down, things are not as it was. So what's the cause? Can you tell us?
Personally, a lot of things has been going on, of which I can't really state it to the general public. So we are still trying to resolve certain issues when it comes to my career as a leader, and talking of certain things happening, certain forces which are external.
Are you not sure that too much focus on leadership roles on campus is taking too much of your time? That is taking your attention from your books?
No, please.
Are you sure?
No, please.
All right. So I'll get back to you in no time, so we'll continue.
Okay.
Master Godfred, the chair asked about your academic performance, and then you said there are some external forces. What external forces are influencing your academics on campus here?
I stated earlier that I can't really state it to the general public. I will consider it to be a personal, because...
Okay. In your CV, you stated that you are the chairperson of the sponsorship committee for the 2024-2025 local Lnugs administration, right?
Yes, please.
In your capacity as the sponsorship committee, what have you achieved?
Okay, so as a sponsorship chairperson for the current administration of local Lnugs under His Excellency Edu Chumberima, I've been able to lobby for sponsorship, internship slots for students in some institution, of which currently the approved institution is Kumasi Compost and Recycling Plant, of which they are expecting a number of students from our institution to have their internship this year. We've also collaborated with some banks to give us a scholarship scheme, but due to late proposal submission, they are saying that they can't give us such an offer, so we should come next year.
All right. Kindly name at least 3 executives of National Union of Ghana Students Forum.
Pardon me, please.
Kindly name at least 3 executives of the National Union of Ghana Students.
Okay, so the current president, who is His Excellency Daniel Koliboche, and the General Secretary is Mr. Bismarck Yao Ofori, and the the finance officer of the Lnugs is Mr. Eric Asamoah.
Present at the just ended pitch polls organized by the local Lnugs.
Pardon?
Were you present at the pitch polls? Pitch polls.
No, please. Organized by local Lnugs.
During the local Lnugs week,
Okay.
the program held at the RCs, what was the name for it?
I can't really recall the name, but it was about a business seminar.
And I'm saying it is a pitch polls.
Okay, yeah.
Were you present?
Yes, please.
What was the team?
Pardon me, I've forgotten.
If you know the name for the program, how will you know the team? Okay, so in going about your duties as the president, how can we entrust that the local Lnugs under your watch will work together with the SRC to champion the interests of students on campus here?
Okay, so as you said, local Lnugs and SRC, they all work as students' advocacy body. So for me being the local Lnugs president, I will really collaborate with the SRC or the elected SRC president for us to initiate those projects and programs.
You are a member of the current administration. Do you think the current administration is doing what you just said? By collaborating with the SRC?
Not really.
So what are you going to do in a different way to ensure that, aside the collaboration?
Okay, so when it comes to service, I believe that there should be something that we have in common. So for us advocating on behalf of students, where students is actually saying they want A, I think we should listen to the concerns of students rather than...
Okay, so every aspirant has his or her own policy documents. And so, in your capacity as the local Lnugs president, your elected financial secretary will also have his or her policy. The general secretary will also have his or his. How are you going to ensure that all the policy documents of these other executives are being infused together as one document, and then you champion them to serve the interests of the students?
Okay, so first of all, we would consider having a meeting with the elected executive, and we will find ways that these policies would complement each other to ensure its feasibility.
Okay, hi.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, okay. Let's look at your CV. I'll ask some questions on it, then we proceed. Okay.
Okay.
Do you think being a student is difficult? It's a yes or no, so I move on. Do you think being a student is difficult?
No.
Okay, so adding student leadership to being a student is also not difficult, right? Since being a student is not difficult to you.
It's going to be difficult.
And being a student worker too is difficult, right?
Yes.
So right now, you, Godfred, you are a student. You want to be a student leader, and you're also a student worker from your CV. You are a teacher at Messiah Reigns Preparatory School as it stands. You started in February 2025, and as it stands, you are still a teacher, right? And you're a student, and you want to be the local Lnugs president. How are you going to do that?
Okay, so first of all, we'll consider time management. For me, considering this job opportunity was when I had an offer from a friend who was actually...
I'm not trying to cut you, but is it a part-time job that you are doing?
Yes, please.
The teaching?
Yes, please.
So now you are going to take up the leadership role of being a president, which means that you have people under you, means that you'll be going to programs, you have to represent Uenr as local Lnugs, at Lnugs programs and other programs. And let's say you even being a part-time teacher and you being a student offering like 6-7 courses a semester, don't you think it's too difficult for you?
Okay, so
and you're not ready to resign from, let's say, being a student teacher, right? Because let's say you get income from there. Don't you think it will also affect where you are working?
So as I was saying, it was an offer that we had an agreement of 6 months of service.
Okay.
Because the teacher that was taking that course traveled, and he promised to come back 6 months.
So it means after 6 months you will stop.
Yes.
So what if you don't get the position to be the next local Lnugs president? Does it mean you still continue? You sign the contract again to be the student worker?
It was an offer. So immediately after the 6 months, we will rather focus on our education.
Okay, thank you. Leadership experience. Let's go to that side. I've seen that you are the CEO of God's Love Disability Charity Foundation. Are you a philanthropist?
Yes, please.
Okay. So where do you get your source of income, if I may ask?
It's a collaborative effort from myself and my team, sometimes also supported by other industrial stakeholders, and my parents also play a role in that.
Are you not using that money for your charity foundation for your agenda, or this whole campaign?
The charity foundation.
Yeah.
Money.
You said you get, it is a team collaboration something, and you also get something from other, let's say, organizations to support the foundation. And I'm saying, since you are the CEO, it means that most of the decisions you make, right, with your team, you head in it. So are you not using that money to support this whole campaign? Then let's say I'm coming in, so after I win, I go back and put the money back. Is it not something that you are doing?
No, please.
Okay, looking at this one too, you said you received an award as the School of Sciences most influential student. What did you do to get this award, to deserve this as School of Sciences? Because I'm also in the School of Sciences. And I don't even know you, but you are the most influential student.
School of Science organized an awards night when we came to level 100.
Yes, please.
So I was so impressed to see that, and I told myself to actually go in for it. So I made...
So can I say you invested money into it to get the most influential student? Because it's definitely by voting, right?
Yes,
so you
by
want
voting.
to be known. Oh, I want to be known as the most influential student. So let me invest so that I get more votes and win. What do you think? Like, aside that, did you do anything to deserve being the most influential student?
I'm proud that it wasn't myself that's nominated, that had this nomination. It was nominated by an unknown individual.
Yeah, the nomination, everybody can be nominated because your friends can just nominate you as we are just playing. But when you saw that, you think that you fit for being the influential student that you invest so much into it?
I didn't invest. Immediately I started.
Okay,
sharing.
one last thing. You initiated student welfare policy among students and it was successful. Where did you do that? And also you championed a signboard project after the initiation by the executive board. When was that and how did you do it? How did you get sponsors to champion a signboard and where did you do it? Thank you.
Thank you very much. So with the initiation of the welfare policy, it was done by myself and some other team in my class that we met and then we had some talks on these things and it was successful. So it is not myself that is financing it. We spoke to the class and the class agreed to contribute every month biological science level 300.
Godfred, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah. My first question has to do with your knowledge of the university. You are in biological science department. Okay. Last month in July, we heard that University of Ghana recorded some COVID-19 cases. If we should record any of such cases on Uenr campus, where can we take our samples to for testing?
You can take it to SERAP, which is a research facility on campus.
What's the meaning of SERAP?
Center for Research in Applied Biology.
Okay. As we speak, the university, we are building a hospital. Can you tell us where we are getting the money from to build that hospital?
Okay, so the money is coming from the Department of Biological Science, Med Lab and Nursing, which constitutes the basic and applied biology.
But that's not true. You agree? It's not true.
For the initiative.
Yes. They are building a hospital for Uenr.
A hospital?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. I thought the research, the laboratory behind SH. For the hospital, I don't have much information about it.
Okay. That's being sponsored by Ghana Gas. Ghana
Okay.
Gas.
Thank you.
Well, since you are interested in Lnugs, this is something that is international news, but it borders on the operations of Lnugs because Ghanaian students are involved. So when you go to the UK, University of Memphis, some Ghanaian students are having some difficulty. Can you tell us what's happening there?
Please, I don't have much information on that.
Do you follow the news?
Yes, please.
Okay. What other agenda is Lnugs pushing in Ghana's parliament as we speak?
So currently it's about Lnugs telling Parliament to halt the scholarship initiative that they wanted to pass.
Lnugs is telling Parliament to halt.
They are advocating.
What is it about?
It was about a scholarship bill that was that was fast to be passed in Parliament.
You are not you are not actually forthcoming with the answer I want to hear from you because it's a bill that Lnugs is actually interested in. They are not
Yes.
calling for it to be halted.
Because
Do you agree?
Yes, please.
So just give us a bit of education. A lot of people are not aware of this. And I know as part of your mandate, that's if you are elected, you'll be educating us on these things. So tell us what the bill is about.
Okay, so per what I saw and what I know, it was about a scholarship bill that was to be passed in Parliament by as a result of Lnugs advocacy. So it was being told that
Okay,
that they should
let's move on to the next question. MPOX. Are you aware of that?
Yes, please.
Okay. Can you tell us the group of people that are likely going to contract this disease? And as you work that, also tell us the current case count, active case count in Ghana.
Okay, so with MPOX, it's likely to infect individuals who are immunocompromised and people who are normally in a crowded area. But I don't have a statistical figure for the recorded case.
Okay, finally, who was the Vice Chancellor between 2017 and 2020? Uenr Vice Chancellor between 2017 and 2020?
Professor Harrison Kwame Dapa.
Godfred, just a simple question on your CV. With the professional work and experience, so you have professional work and experience, and you also have work experience. So what's the difference? I can see professional work and experience, right? And then work experience again, separated. What caused that?
Okay, so with a professional work experience, these are knowledge that I had in an organized facility.
So is it a work experience?
No, please.
But it is an experience, right?
Yes, please.
I don't want to ask you which experience. Okay, now let's come to this side. You said CEO of God's Love Disability Charity Foundation. Don't you think it's because of the position that actually motivated you to start this foundation?
No, please.
To get something to show to us?
Not at all.
So if the students are to demand for audit reports during your tenure of office as the audit committee chairperson for biological sciences, you'll be able to provide.
Yes,
because
please.
it is in your constitution.
Yes, please.
Don't lie to us. You did that.
Right. Yes, please.
That's good. Now pick your policy document. Let's start with it. So the first point, Boafo Scholarship Initiative, a fair, transparent financial aid system, including adopt a student sponsorship program. Is it a scholarship initiative or a sponsorship program? How do you intend to fund this? Already we have an existing scholarship program that the SRC is given. So how do you want to fund this program?
Okay, so this Boafo Scholarship Initiative will be funded by NGOs, private institutions, alumni, and philanthropists.
Okay, so not from Lnugs coffers, right?
No, please.
So what's the main source of funding for Lnugs programs? Where does Lnugs get its money from? I mean, local Lnugs, Uenr, gets its money from. Okay.
So basically, Lnugs source of finance is from A percentage of the SRC dues.
What's the percentage? Do you know the
30%.
percentage? 30%.
Yes, please.
30.
Yes, please. And then for sponsorship.
Okay, so the second point, academic resource bank, a free digital library for past questions, notes, and summaries. Do you have any idea of the university e-library? Are you
Yes.
aware that the university is having an e-library?
Yes, please.
Is it working?
It's
So you want to
working.
create a new e-library aside what the university is already having?
No, please.
But that is what you've written here.
The digital resource, the academic resource bank would work to complement the e-learning platform.
So it's different from the university's e-library that the school library is having.
It's not different.
It's the same thing.
Yes, please. But we would advocate for the efficiency.
Efficiency.
Of the
All right, so mid-sem, the third point, mid-semester exams reform. Have you ever made inquiries on why the school's mid-sem is not structured? Because you've stated here that you want to advocate for restructuring. I mean, structuring of it. Have you ever asked why it hasn't been structured? Because I know you are not the first person to write this. The current SRC executive administration, if I'm not wrong, I'm sure they've pushed for that. Last year, Drake also pushed for that. Have you asked why? Yes or no?
Yes.
And what's the reason?
Funding.
Okay, so you want to give money to the university to fund and structure this program, right?
No, please.
All right. The fourth point, regional academic enhancement program. So you want to organize SHS quiz with our money. The science and maths quiz is not enough. How do you want to fund this?
Not with our money.
So where? How? Also from NGOs?
Yes, please.
Okay. Now, career and digital development. Okay, I think that one I don't have. So the 6 points. Internship and job link opportunity. Just a minute. Internship and job link opportunity. Establishment of career deck CV interview, whilst we have the SRC Skills Enhancement Committee. You want to, 1, provide digital skills empowerment to students. That is local Lnugs. Whilst the SRC has the mandate to do that, and they are doing that. 1. Number 2, okay. So let me put. Okay, so whilst the SRC Skills Enhancement Committee is there, local Lnugs also wants to do skills enhancement. I mean, technological training like coding, data tools, digital branding, and stuff here. Whilst the SRC has already been doing that. And even the various departments have been doing that. Do you think it is in your mandate as the local Lnugs president to do that? It is, or it is not?
It is going to be a collaboration
between you and the SRC.
SRC.
So what will be your contribution to the SRC? Is it that they can't fund it, or you are going to publicize it more to the students to come, or what will be your contribution?
The contribution is going to be on publicity.
Publicity. All right. So the SRC itself cannot do that alone, right? That's good. That's great. It's actually a good support. So the next one, the point 2, student welfare. SIC support fund. Emergency medical support with digital reporting system, prompt response, and accountability. You've written something, but there is no point in this.
Okay, so with the Student Health and SIC Support Fund and Digital Response System, that means that we are going to operate on taking a percentage of unbearable students' hospital bills.
So you are going to liaise with the university clinic to do that?
Yes, please.
Or if the students brings a report from outside, will you still consider that? If the student did not necessarily go to the university clinic?
That is why it is stated here that we are going to also establish a digital response system.
Please, will you accept that if a student brings medical reports
Externally,
for you?
no.
Yes, very
Externally,
good.
no.
So it's internal. Now the second point under this one, SLTF advocacy, that's Students Loan Trust Fund, right?
Yes, please.
And you are stating here to the entire students that you want to ensure all eligible departments, especially in sciences. So you want to tell us how selfish you are going to be, right?
No, please.
When you become but you are saying here that you are going to ensure that eligible departments, especially, so those that are in the School of Arts and Social Sciences, School of Engineering, you don't care of them. They are part of, because there is an eligible, there is a normal process that every student passes through. So what is special about what you want to do to the students in the department? And then let me ask this last question so you combine them and then answer. So accommodation and hostel welfare, collaborate with my hostel lab to improve booking transparency. What do you mean by booking transparency? And then I've not seen anything here that shows that you are going to advocate for the students at Uenr at the national level, Lnugs national level, in terms of welfare, well-being, anything at all. There is no advocacy here. So 3 in 1. Kindly relax and answer. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Be straightforward in your responses. Right.
Okay. Thank you very much. So with the eligibility of some students, per the information I had was most of the students, 2 of the departments within School of Science, they've not been registered on the Student Loan Trust Fund. So that is why I made that statement, especially because I realized that most of the students in the other schools has been registered on the Student Loan Trust Fund.
Can you enlighten us on what happened? Why are they not registered on the Student Loan Trust Fund, or why are they not registered?
Okay, so with the information I had was about accreditation. They said accreditation documents.
All right. Continue. Just continue with the other responses. Yeah.
So with the booking transparency, it's also about students having a fair idea in the process of application or applying for hostels.
The last one.
And advocacy at the national level. We've already started advocating for a scholarship scheme at the national level, but since it hasn't been successful, I forgot mistakenly to include them into my policy documents.
All right.
Hello, Godfred.
Hello, sir.
How are you doing?
Fine, thank you.
Relax. Just sit here and relax. So, as local Lnugs president, how will you ensure your budget is both impactful and transparent to avoid past controversies?
To avoid?
Controversies. You see, do you get my question?
Please, can you repeat it for me?
Okay, as local Lnugs president, how will you ensure that your budget is both impactful and transparent to the student? Please be brief, right?
Okay, so with impactful budget, we would consider vision, the vision for the actual project or program you are going to focus on. And with the transparency, as stated in the Constitution, we would submit our budgets to the executive council to the parliament.
Will you post your budgets to the student body so that they can see? You put them on the notice board for everyone to see.
Our budgets?
Yes. Yes or no? For transparency's sake. Are you going to do that?
The parliament is responsible for that.
I said, will you? Yes or no?
No, please.
All right. So let's go through your policies. Right. So policy 3, sustainability and retail initiatives, right? The last page. I can see renewable energy projects. Can you see that?
Yes, please.
Okay, how are you going to do this?
So with the renewable energy projects, we focus on implementing renewable energy systems on campus through an engagement with the various departments, which includes engineering, School of Energy, and then Environmental Sciences.
Come again. Start.
It is going to be in 3 phases. The project is going to be in 3 phases, which is, in the first phase, we are going to have...
First of all, let me ask you one question.
Okay.
Do you know the financial cost that will involve in this project that you are talking about?
Yes, please.
Okay, so start. So where are you going to get this source of funds? I mean, just give me estimated value. How much will it cost? What informed you to bring this up? Like this whole thing up? What informed that?
About the project.
What research did you do? I mean, to bring this project up? Renewable energy projects. Did you consult people before you decided to write this in your policy document?
Yes, please.
Okay, so tell me, what was the estimated cost?
Okay, so per the consultations, we were not given the actual price, but he mentioned 7 million Ghana cedis.
So meaning it's just a promise. Are you a politician?
No, please.
MPP or NDC?
Non-partisan.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
All right. I'll get back to you.
All right, Mr. Master Ofori.
Yes, sir.
So let's take policy document, okay? So with the student enterprise, you grant them a seed fund and trade with that. Okay. My question is, how will you track and report the success of your project? How will you do that?
Please, can you repeat the question for me?
My question is, in your policy, you said that you would provide seed funding, training boot camps, and then all that for students. Okay, and then I'm saying that how are you going to track and then report the success of this project? How are you going to do it? Or this policy?
With the student enterprise project.
With the
student enterprise project.
So how are you going to do it? I mean, how are you going to track it, one? And then how are you going to actually come and then tell us the success?
So we are going to use a digital market system.
Okay.
To get student details on board.
All right. Details of the strides they are making, or?
Details of the various students, so that we can easily trace or we can easily monitor them in everything they do.
Let's make progress. On the sustainability and retail initiatives, you said you pilot solar installations in hall with student-led energy audits. Are students in the energy department taught energy audits? Do you know? Are they taught that as a course? energy audit?
No, please.
So do you know if students will be able to do an energy audit? Do you know?
It is going to be involvement which includes students, faculty members, and professors in the various departments.
And then how many professors do you know are in School of Energy? Do you know the number of professors that they have? The School of Energy?
No, please.
You don't know. And then you said partnership with green energy agencies. What green energy agency were you talking about? Or are you hoping to bring on board? Mention two.
LV and Volta River Authority.
Volta River Authority.
Yes, please.
How will you do that on Volta River Authority?
So as part of their CRS, it is stated during our research that the
What is CRS?
corporate social responsibility. So they said,
Is it not CSR?
sorry, CSR. Sorry.
Continue.
So it is stated that they would collaborate with various institutions to have a renewable energy systems in their various facilities.
For free?
Not for free, but through partnership.
Okay, let's proceed. You said Lnugs, local Lnugs sports and talent SLSR was rebranding of that point checkup. Introduction of dignified, 1. Merit-based, 2. So let's stay on that. When you say that a sports is dignified sports, what is the meaning of that? A dignified sports. When you say a sports is a sporting activity is dignified, what is the meaning of? Or then you give me an example of a sport that is dignified.
So with a dignified sporting activities, I would say it is a respectful and more engaging sporting activity.
Example.
Football.
So, but they are doing the football already. So you are going to introduce another football which is dignified.
No, please.
Very good. Let's proceed. Merit-based.
Wait.
Example. And explain the merit-based. Then give me an example of that sport.
The merit-based, we are going to focus on awarding students that performed very well during the program.
But they are doing that already.
Per my observation, it is only about the appointing that is always awarded.
The Uenr Premier League, they are doing that.
Okay. But
so you have to research very well before you bring your policies out, okay?
Okay.
Let's make progress.
Okay.
Still talking about your policies. You mentioned digital skills empowerment. Can you read that?
Digital skills.
I'm talking of this.
Yes, please.
It appears what you're having is different from what I have here.
No, please. With the digital skills empowerment, during our industrial outreach, we realized that industries normally consider individuals with special skills in the process of their trainings. So we want to introduce some of the digital skills, which includes graphic design and JavaScript and other digital technologies on campus.
I don't know where you are reading from, but what I have here is training in coding, data tools, and digital branding to close the gap between academic theory and marketable skills, right? I want to stick to the coding aspect because as we speak, Government of Ghana is aggressively implementing the 1 million coders program. Are you aware of it?
Yes, please, but I don't have detailed information on that, Assistant.
Oh, but how? So Lnugs, local Lnugs, you are supposed to be giving the students quote-unquote apport on what's going to happen or what's about to happen so that they can prepare themselves. You don't have so much information on the 1 million coders program being implemented by government? Because of time, just be snappy. Yeah.
Okay, so with the digital coding policy by the current government is that they are training young students in the various educational sector for them to be able to be equipped with coding skills.
And you are also bringing this, so don't you think it's duplication of things? Because that one they are going to receive certificate, which is even going to be much heavier than what you'll be given. But let's move on to my final question. I just want to sort your views on this question. It's widely believed that students like yourself, when you are going for positions, you are always down to earth. I mean, you do almost every nonsense that people would like you to do. But once you assume the position, you become a teen god. Do you believe something like that is happening? And what do you think is causing that?
Okay, thank you very much. So with that, it has happened due to power consciousness and power drunkenness. Individuals being power drunk. I think that is what causes that.
So you believe it's happening? You believe it's happening? That's why you've come out with the courses?
Yes, please.
So how are you going to ensure that you don't become one of the many we've seen?
Okay, so with my current leadership experience, I still behave as I'm supposed to be. I believe that you being power drunk or power conscious is something that is naturally born within. So humility counts. So humility should be a moral.
That's fine.
Individual.
That's fine. So, Mr. Godfred, how will you rate the current local Lnugs administration on a scale of 1 to 10? Be honest. 8. Why not 10?
Pardon?
Why not 10?
Okay, so most students are still complaining about a whole lot of things, which includes the recent cancellation of the artist night. That was as a result of transport from Accra to Kumasi. Certain things happened that really caused that.
All right. So, what specific reforms are you bringing on board? You have your policy, so just through.
So with reference to the policy, we are focusing on scholarship.
Sorry to interrupt. So you identify gaps in this current administration, right? And what are some of the gaps?
Lack of communication.
Lack of communication.
Yes.
Are you sure?
And visibility.
Visibility. Visibility, explain to us.
So when it comes to local Lnugs, most of the students, especially the level 100, they don't really know much about local Lnugs, and they don't know the projects that we've done so far. So when you mostly approach them, they normally ask you the purpose of local Lnugs on campus.
Okay, so what are some of the projects that local Lnugs has done on campus?
In our administration, we've been able to implement the local Lnugs disability scholarship, which is the Akumapa scholarship.
So what one project will you do to benefit the entire student body when you come to power?
So with the advocacy of the academic resource bank.
I want a physical project, like what His Excellency Frimpong or any Frimpong did. Yeah. So I want a physical policy. that we can show everyone that this is what you did.
It is. So with
Have
the
some in your
established-
policy. Because the third policy, your sustainability and retail initiative, is just a political promise.
That's-
It's not feasible. You cannot do it. You don't have money. Even the school. Do you know what it takes to do this?
with the renewable
Are you an
energy-
engineering student?
No, please. With the renewable energy projects,
Continue. You continue.
with the renewable energy projects. As I stated, during our sponsorship out to the various industrial stakeholders.
You see, there are projects that you can just ask for sponsorship. This involves huge amount of money. Do you know that?
It's not going to be 1 year project, that's why.
Correct. His question was, how will you ensure continuity? Can you answer that? Then we'll move on.
How will I ensure continuity? Okay, so we would submit the budget to Parliament, and we would make sure that Parliament will develop some regulations or bylaws to guide each administration that will come into power to make sure it is continuous. And then we will, if Parliament rejects this project, we will continue to advocate for it because students are still.
Okay. Have you ever witnessed how a budget is presented in Parliament? Campus here.
No, please.
Okay. As part of your functions as the local Lnugs secretariat, you are supposed to report to the provincial SRC Executive Council and then present reports to the provincial parliamentary council. Can you explain what provincial means to me, as stated in the Constitution?
Okay, so provincial, in its simplest terms, would mean the head or the overall governing body of an institution. Provincial.
I'm sure you've read the Constitution.
Yes, please.
Federal system of governance.
Provincial.
So, differentiate between the two for me.
Sorry, so the provincial would be the various bodies under a general main body. The various governing body under a general governing body.
And the federal.
The federal are the sub-units of a general governing body.
So is UNE using the federal system of governance or the provincial system?
UNE Lnugs.
UNE Lnugs and SRC.
UNE Lnugs is using the provincial system and UNE Src is using the federal system.
Per your explanation and what you produced as a are you sure UNE Lnugs is using the system?
UNE Src.
SRC.
UNE Src is using the federal system.
It's false.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right, so first of all, on your CV, you said leadership experience 2023 to 2024, project manager. What project did you manage?
Okay, so with Helping Hand Foundation, we were able to make donations to a basic school by providing bags and shoes.
So that was the project.
Yes, please. I think I served for 1 year. Yes, please.
Okay. Let's proceed. So, are you a Christian?
Yes, please.
What church do you?
I'm a Catholic.
Catholic.
And
Good.
I stay at Kromwasi.
Where?
Kromwasi.
Kromwasi. You of the Akan.
Yes, please.
And you believe in it?
Yes, please.
All right, so let's go to this question. So some of the students on campus are pushing for rights. No, do you believe in human rights? Are you a human rights activist? And then you have the belief that we are entitled to our own rights.
Yes, please, I believe.
Very good. So I'm putting you this question. So some of the students on campus are pushing for the right of LGBTQ on campus. How would you respond to that? Because it is their right. I'm entitled to my fellow man. I want to marry him.
So this,
how would you respond to that?
This action shouldn't be responded to as in responding to them positively, because it is a limitation by law. The law of Ghana doesn't permit such an action to be taken.
Who told you? There is no.
It is.
There is no law in Ghana currently permitting a male not to marry a male or not to go out with it. There is no law in Ghana. That's why the family members bill was laid in parliament. So currently, I can tell you there is no law. So there is no law. How will you respond to this on campus?
You said,
as a president?
There is no law permitting man to marry man.
Yes.
Yes,
that's
please.
That's not permitting. That's not.
Yes, please.
So there is no law like that, though.
Yes, please.
Yes. So how would you do that on campus?
In our Akan tradition, it is prohibited.
So you tell them that in our Akan tradition, he is not an Akan. The person involved in the act is not an Akan.
He is not an Akan.
Yes. So you tell you that, oh, I'm not an Akan. I'm from Dagumba. So
according to tradition, the general tradition of this country, it is a prohibition, it's a taboo.
But we still have.
They can't do that publicly.
They can't do that for you?
Publicly.
Publicly. Do you know that last month we saw people coming to the Independence Square, kissing and then taking a picture of it and posted on social media?
I've not come across that.
You are not current at all. Anna.
Pardon?
You are not current at all. Anna.
I am.
Are you sure?
But yes, please.
There is something.
If you are sure, what happened in the Independence Square yesterday?
Independence Square.
Something very important happened at the Independence Square yesterday. Very, very significant.
I think was the funeral of a music legend.
Pardon?
The funeral
Be sure.
of
if you
a
are not
music
sure, let's
legend.
continue. If you are not, let's continue.
The funeral of a music legend was hosted.
A music legend. Name.
Yes, please.
Was it actually a funeral? Okay, it's enough. Let's continue.
Godfred, are you the one that actually sat down to write your policies?
Yes, please.
Or did you write it with your team? Your team? Or you wrote it alone?
I wrote it alone.
What actually inspired you to write such policies? Because I think that there are so many loopholes and the policies are not feasible enough for you to do it. So what 2 key policies do you intend to implement when you come into power? Because it seems like there is a question mark on every policy that has been submitted here.
Okay, so the first key policy we would want to implement is the Boafor scholarship.
I just want to know then.
Yeah, with the Boafor scholarship and the internship and job link program, which we've started already.
Okay, I think we'll leave it to the student to decide.
Pardon?
We'll leave it to the student to decide. So let's come home, okay? Uenr is home, so let's come home. Let's do a little bit of something. What's the motto of the SRC?
Pardon?
Motto of the SRC. Motto of the SRC. Motto of the local Lnugs. You know the ITD on campus, right? The ITD on campus. What's the full meaning?
ITD.
Yeah.
I
You don't know. Oh, okay. What about the URO? I think they are the ones actually helping with everything here. So, what's the full meaning and what do they do?
With the URO.
Yeah. What's their
You-
functions?
University? I've forgotten. I think more things.
Let's continue.
Okay. Presidential aspirants. What country borders Ghana to the east? I want you to have some fun, so let's go.
Burkina Faso.
Burkina Faso. Oh, okay. How old is Uenr older than Ghana? How
Uenr-
old is Uenr older than Ghana?
Uenr is not older than Ghana.
Okay, thank you very much.
Are you tired?
No, please.
All right. That's fine. My first question has to do with your policy and the SRC Constitution. Article 6 of the SRC Constitution highlights the objectives of the student bodies, right? The general objectives of the student bodies. So which of these objectives does your policy actually help achieve? Would this your policy help us achieve? Which of the objectives? Let's be brief about it, please.
Okay, so
There are several of objectives outlined in the Article 6 of the SRC Constitution. So which of them would...
transparency.
Is transparency objective of the SRC in the Constitution? I mean,
Okay, so I don't.
or you've not even the SRC Constitution.
I've gone through.
Are you sure? So
Yes,
mention
please.
two objectives of the SRC Constitution as outlined in the Article 6, Chapter 2, Article 6. It's not in the CI, it's in the Constitution. You have the
Yes,
CI. So you have no idea.
I don't have.
So how do you lead us without having knowledge about the powers, where you draw your powers from? This is where you draw your powers from, or your authorities. Okay, let's Article 40. A minute. Okay. The local Lnugs, Article, I think 37. Also mandates you to be a liaison officer between SRC and the national Lnugs. But one thing I am confused is, it seems you have no idea about current happenings. So how do we trust you to be the liaison officer between the SRC and the national Lnugs office or secretariat?
So, we not being limited to the current affairs that we are not really well abreast with. We believe that after being empowered to be in the best position, there is going to be several orientations.
How sure can we be? For instance, Lnugs is pushing an agenda in Parliament and you are not aware. So as a result, you are part of an administration.
Yes.
As a result, I think almost all Uenr students are not aware of the agenda. Because you as as a member of the administration not being aware, I can boldly say no Uenr student is aware of National Lnugs agenda. So that's a failure on the part of the administration. So how sure are we that you not being informed, we are not going to have the same thing going on over and over again?
With the current agenda in Parliament,
Yes.
it's about Lnugs.
Just informed here, right? So when you were asked, you did not really tell us what was happening. You couldn't tell us. So how sure should we be? Or how are you going to promise us that going forward, this trajectory is not going to continue? As I cited earlier, some of the first years are still not able to retrieve their fees because they were not informed at the right time. So be quick about it. I think I have a few questions from the audience to present to you.
Okay, so I'm promising to start following the media to be well informed about the current affairs happening in the country, especially in Parliament.
Okay, anyway, let's continue. So, it has been reported, right, that last year or last semester, some first years paid hostel fees, but got here and the hostels were full, so they were left stranded. What will you do about it as the local Lnugs president in this situation? What would you do?
I said, in this situation,
They paid their hostel fees before reporting, but they got here and there were no spaces left for them. So what will you do?
okay, so since the hostel managers accepted the money, I think they should be able to find.
So in this case, it's already full. What would you do?
We would find a comfortable place.
Where?
Through a collaboration with the hostel managers to find a place.
But their
for them.
places are occupied. So where do you find that? We just want to be clear. Okay, how about the concerns about the exorbitant hostel fees around campus? What would Lnugs do about it? Local Lnugs. What would the local Lnugs do about that?
So, in my policy documents, what I would do is to have a collaboration with the My Hostel app to ensure that all the hostels would be registered on the My Hostel app.
But even with the My Hostel app, does it reduce prices? We are talking about exorbitant prices. I think the app will only assist you having access to a hostel, but we are talking about exorbitant extortion. Let me use extortion.
Yeah.
It seems the accommodation facilities around are actually extorting from students. That's my personal belief. So what are you going to do about it in your office as the local Lnugs president?
We would advocate strongly.
Has there not been any advocacy about it?
Pardon?
There not been any advocacy about the exorbitant charges with regards to accommodation around?
There has.
So you said you would advocate. It means the advocacy has not worked. So we need a new, we need something new, or?
Okay, so we would introduce a mutual benefits collaboration between the university and the private hostels.
Is that not done already?
Pardon?
I think that is being done. Some of the university hostel management lays with the private hostels to get them students. So that's already in place.
Sure. So
we want something that will be something innovative and something new to avert the problem or the challenge. Okay, let's continue. The last one. So you are part of the local Lnugs administration, right? And
yes, please.
we want to know what are 2 key projects that has been initiated and completed by local Lnugs on this university's campus since you were enrolled or since you were admitted here.
So a project.
Just to be brief about it.
Is the My Hostel signage. Uenr's home signage, and then the signpost at the main entrance.
Okay, as a leader, how do you handle pressure? Can you give us an instance where there was too much pressure on you and how did you handle the situation? In just 30 seconds, be brief about it, just 30 seconds.
Okay, so with that, I remember my foundation, we were supposed to make a donation to an institution, and as part of it, we wanted to lobby for sponsorship. And in the same way, local Lnugs need to
It's
have
okay,
a
it's
sponsorship
okay, it's
outreach.
okay. So just use 3 words to campaign to your colleagues around. Just 3. Don't say more than 3 words. Just 3. You can stand here and campaign to them in 3 words.
Just 3. Thank you very much. I was thanking you. It is time. Okay. It is time. Integrity.
All the best. All the best.
Thank you.
Hello. You are welcome.
How you doing? All right. Briefly introduce yourself to us. Who are you? Or who do we have here?
So, please, my name is Eustacia Pontiwa. I'm also known as the Wonder Woman, an aspirant for local Lnugs president, and a medical laboratory science student, level 300, a student of University of Energy and Natural Resources, entrepreneur, and also a student leader. Thank you.
Why local Lnugs president?
Because I like to advocate the welfare of students.
You suggesting to welfare? Are you suggesting to us that the welfare of students on Uenr campus has not been advocated for enough?
They are doing their best, but with
So what's lacking?
advocacy,
What's lacking?
okay, so they have done their best, but there's a lot to be added. Yes, so to be able to make sure that students are living their best on campus. Yeah.
So what new should we expect from the Anidaswo policy or the woman with the Anidaswo policy?
I need policy, or it's not part. And please, they should expect welfare, academics, entrepreneurship, and career development.
Do you think the current Lnugs executives are
Okay.
serving to the best interest of Uenr students? The
Please
current
come again.
Do you think the current Lnugs executives, from the president to his appointees, are they serving in the best interest of Uenr students?
Yes.
Idan, what have you seen them do, or what have you witnessed?
Okay, so they've organized a lot of summits, business summits for students, academic
Can
summits.
you name two of their summits, just two, be it academic or business summits? Just
yeah,
two.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. One is academic and one is business.
So you said several, so mention two specifically.
Oh, okay. So they did scholarship abroad, that is Europe, and they did 1, 2 for America and Africa.
Okay, so all right, so we will continue. All right. We'll
Okay.
continue.
Thank you.
How are you doing?
I'm blessed by His grace.
I'm
Thank
fine.
you.
Good. Small current affairs. Your restaurant is just by the roadside, so I'm sure you are much aware of things that happen on the road.
Yes, please.
Good. In Ghana, between January to June, how many people lost their lives
How many people lost their lives?
on our roads
On-
through accidents? The entire country. How many people died?
Okay, so you are talking about the summation of everybody that died, or
On the road.
on which
Through
road?
road accidents in Ghana
Okay,
from
in the whole
January
Ghana.
to June. Yeah. Kindly check your microphone. Check your microphone.
Okay, so I said I don't know the exact number.
and you didn't to check, because these are things you should know on your fingertips as a student leader. You're supposed to be educating the students and also relay information as well.
Okay.
Okay, how well do you know Uenr? How well do you know Uenr? How well do you know Uenr? Very well, not so well. You know very well. Okay. As we speak, the university is putting up a hospital. Who is funding that project?
The government.
Government?
That's what I know.
You sound like you are guessing.
Yeah.
Yes, you are guessing. You agree you are guessing?
Okay, so per the signing board that I've seen around, is a certain mining company too is involved. I don't know.
Mining company. No. Ghana Gas. Still talking about Uenr.
Okay.
Since you says you know Uenr very well, what's the current capacity of the Get Fund hostel or the University Hall 1? Student capacity, number of students it can take at a time?
350.
350? Just find out one on Uenr, right? This one I don't want to stress you so much. What program again are you studying?
Medical laboratory science.
Oh, okay. So, University of Ghana recorded some COVID-19 cases. If Uenr, we are not fortunate and we record such cases, where can we take our samples to for testing?
Okay, so we can take it to the research facilities. We have some private research facilities, and we can also take to the teaching hospital.
But we have one on campus.
On campus, Serap.
But I didn't mention that. So I said, so if you have challenge, do you take it to somewhere else if you can solve it?
Okay, so I don't know. That would depend on the gravity of the distance.
Okay, just last one on Uenr. When you check the Uenr logo, we have so many colors. Can you names of the colors we have and what they represent or their meaning?
Oh, okay. So we have color blue. It represents confidence. We have color brown. It represents the fossils, petroleum, and the earth. And we have color blue. We have, again, have I said brown? Yeah, brown represents the fossils. We have yellow, which represents minerals, and yeah, that's it.
I thought you were getting an apple from his dress, but
no,
it's okay. It's okay.
But I just was checking whether it's okay.
Yeah, please, the audience, sometimes control your reflexes. Some questions you just allow her to answer. Sometimes you might think you are helping her, but you are rather confusing her. So please just allow her to flow, right? We are very sorry, but you need to allow her flow. If not, you will distort her attention, and it might not give her the best opportunity to answer appropriately. So let's try our best and then cooperate.
Hello.
I hope it's fine if I address you as Wonder Woman, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. Wonder Woman, let's take a look at your CV. Your CV. I'd like to ask some questions on that. Okay, so okay. Do you know the standard of a CV? Standard of a CV?
No.
You don't know. So you don't know that we don't write CV on a CV? It's a yes or no so that we move forward?
Yes.
Okay. Let's go. I hope you took the academic writing and critical thinking course, right?
Yes.
And there is a subtopic that teaches CV there. Or you weren't taught?
No, I wasn't.
Okay, so I think I have to go to the department of Medilab to ask for whoever taught academic writing in your department. It's fine after here. I think we will do the research.
Sure.
Okay, so with the languages spoken, you've written English, Twi, and French. How proficient are you in the French?
I know. How are you? I'm good.
So let me do 1, 2 things, then you explain to me. So if I say permettez-moi de sortir, what do I mean?
Permettez-moi what?
De sortir. You said you are, like you speak French. So permettez-moi de sortir.
Permits. I understand only permits that you said.
So why would you lie on your CV that you speak French?
I'm not lying.
So you could have said you were a beginner.
Yes, but it's part.
So if it's not something that you can credit yourself for, do you think that it is good to put it on your CV?
Oh, okay. But I can say comment ça va and you can respond.
We all can say comment ça va, right? So when I say quel âge as-tu, what do I mean?
Well,
it means that you also didn't take your French serious, but it's fine. Let's move on. On your CV, I've seen that you've written training. Please, can you elaborate on that side for me? Training. Training of what? I don't really get it. Are you still training? Because you've written 2018. Have you been training from 2018 till 2025? What at all are you training? And
which side?
Oh.
Training.
I'm sure we have the same CV.
But I have first aid training here.
Yes, please.
Yeah, first aid training.
So, and I'm referring that 2018, are you still training till now?
No, that was 2024.
And you have 2018 there. So
that is multi-choice sales training.
Do you get the question that I asked?
Yeah.
I'm asking like the duration. Because from your education, you stated that 2012 to 2015. But with the training, I'm asking that, have you been training since 2018 till now?
No.
Or you are still in the training process?
It's just for a week.
Okay, so I think you could have stated that there, but it's fine. Let's move on. With your positions too, you've written from 2024 to 2025, you are the Financial Secretary for Red Cross Society, Uenr chapter. So on this note, I would like to ask, why not the Financial Secretary? And also, you've written that you are the legal head for Medilab Women's Commissioner. And even if, let's say, if not the Financial Secretary, why not WUCOM? At least you have experience with the WUCOM because you are the legal head, and even with the Financial Secretary because you are the Financial Secretary for Red Cross. So why not these two positions, but you want to be the president for local Lnugs?
Because I already said that I am really interested in advocating
yes, I
for
heard
the welfare of students.
Okay.
And local Lnugs give me the broader platform to do so.
And even with your skills with the enhancements, I'm still insisting, why not WUCOM? Because entrepreneurship skills and enhancements, it is something that women, I think you can even empower, just like you are saying, advocates with being a woman commissioner. So what restricts you?
Okay, so I didn't emphasize specifically on women. And even I becoming the local Lnugs president will also empower women indirectly.
Okay, so notwithstanding that, I don't want to cut you short, but I've gotten you. I think you came in as an aspirant last year for the SRC General Secretary, right?
Yes.
And now you have changed or diverted to the local Lnugs. What inspired that? Is it that you woke up one day and you are like, because you lost, is it that you can't accept defeat? And anytime that you accept defeat, you run to a different position?
Oh, okay. So I have a passion for General Secretary, especially with the communication aspects.
Okay.
And in as much as I have the passion for that, I also have equal passion for advocacy for students.
Don't you think the General Secretary could have been a platform, because it is all about communication? Being a General Secretary,
So-
you'll be on platform to speak.
But this local Lnugs president will be a platform for the advocacy.
Is
And
the
also,
local Lnugs even working in the first place for you to use it as a platform to advocate for students? Does it even work? Do students even see local Lnugs? Is it even relevant in the university community?
yes,
as
it's
compared
really
to that of the SRC?
relevant.
How?
So as I was saying, I said local Lnugs will give me the platform to advocate, because I'm really interested in advocacy.
Okay, I'll come
And
back to you
secondly,
again. Thank you.
with the communication. Yeah, secondly, with the communication, I'll be able to cover the work that I was supposed to do for the General Secretary when I become the local Lnugs president, because communication is also a key aspect, a key responsibility of a local Lnugs president. So in this,
Thank you.
okay.
So, how will you ensure that students participate fully in the activities of local Lnugs on campus here?
Okay, so first, that is where communication is important. You first have to know what the student wants, then you do it for them. So you analyze financially and also what the student wants, and you do it for them. So if you're able to do that, they will engage themselves fully.
So over the years, we know that students will only come to a program because of item 13. That is what students want, and that is why they come for programs. Is that what you are saying you are going to champion? Because they are not coming, you are going to tell them because of item 13 they should come?
Oh, okay. There are some programs that they share item 13, but sometimes they don't go. So you first have to find their interest and let them understand the effect, the benefit of the program. If that is possible, if you're able to do that, they will really come to the program that you are organizing for them.
What are the mandates the Constitution gives you as the head of the local Lnugs Secretariat?
The mandates, the Constitution. Okay, so you are able to relay information from the national Lnugs to the students on campus, and also to do vice versa.
All right. Do you know the local Lnugs is also supposed to report to the SRC
Yes,
on their activities?
yes.
All right. So in reporting, you are also supposed to send a report to the Parliamentary Council. You are also a student's lawyer. In the Constitution, we have the federal system of governance and then the provincial system of governance. Kindly explain these two for me.
Okay, so the federal system of governance is when you have other two campuses that their number is more than 2,500. So the other campus, like what we have in Uenr, we have in Src and Doma, Kenya and Doma. So that one will be the province, and the federal will be the one we have on the main campus, that is Uenr.
What is the system of governance the current Uenr SRC is using?
Is the federal.
Federal. You made mention that we have in Src campus. Do we have in Src campus?
No, it's Kenya's.
Is it operational?
Yes.
Kenya's campus is operational. In your capacity as the local Lnugs president, how will you ensure that the Lnugs, local Lnugs on campus works together with the SRC to achieve the goals stated in the Constitution?
Come again.
In your capacity as the local Lnugs president, how will you ensure that the local Lnugs secretariat works in line with the SRC to achieve the goals of the students?
Okay, so it all begins from communication. Yes, so they have to communicate well, analyze their funds, and also look into what the students actually want. And they can, through communication, they can work effectively together.
Talking about communication, do you think the current local Lnugs administration is doing that perfectly?
They are doing that, but I can't say perfectly.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how will you rate their performance in that?
Okay, so 6.
6. All right. Can you name at least 3 executives of Lnugs for me? 3 executives of Lnugs.
National.
If I mention Lnugs, you should know
Okay.
Lnugs. I didn't say local Lnugs, I said Lnugs.
Okay, so we have Daniel Kole Bochwe. That is the president.
Is how to
And-
address a president?
His Excellency Daniel Kole Bochwe and Bismarck.
It's fine. So,
and
it,
Siam. John Sika Siam.
right. So, with a policy document, every other aspirant also has a policy document. If you are elected into office as the local Lnugs president, how are you going to make sure you work together with the financial secretary and then the general secretary's policies to ensure effective running of your administration? I'm sure you got my question.
Please
You have
come
your
again.
own policy documents. The financial secretary will also present his or her own policy document. Your general secretary will also have a policy document. In your capacity as president, how will you ensure that all these policies come together to serve the interests of the students on campus?
Oh, okay. So, as we have this something called separation of powers, with everything, every executive is attributed to their, is assigned to their task. So if you are a president, you have your power and the limit. How do I call it? You have what you have to do, your responsibilities, and as a secretary, it shouldn't collide with yours. So if you are going to, according to separation of powers, that means you don't have to, the other 2 policies don't have to interfere. They are standing on its own, so it's easy to combine them and work with it.
Hello, Mrs. Teixeira. Okay, so let's go back to your CV and then we will now start with the policy document. So you indicated training on the CV. Training, which training is that? Is it training that you have hosted or training that you've actually participated? Which of them?
The ones I've participated.
Okay, so you've also indicated here that you are the local Lnugs Entrepreneurship and Skills Enhancement Committee head. Have you done anything regarding Skills Enhancement Committee as far as Lnugs is concerned?
Yes, please.
What did you do?
Okay, so I spearheaded a business summit and incubation center.
That's
so
nice.
we train, we let students showcase their talents and give them to innovation hub who will finance their ideas and put them in mentorship and training.
Okay, that's great. And also, though there is no strict format for CV, but it's always advisable to start from the present to current, then you now go, right? All right. So let's go to the policy document. The first point, welfare. You said food bank initiative. Are you going to prepare any policy document to scrutinize members that will apply to get this food?
Yes, please.
You do that?
Yes.
And you are saying you are going to fund this with NGOs, right?
Yes.
Okay, so funding. So the first point, funding. The third one, accommodation support decks. Which platform are you going to use to do that?
So we will work hand in hand with private. We have something like My Hostel app, so we can work hand in hand with that private app so that we make sure that students are not being fraud.
Okay, sure. And then you've also stated here that financial aid drive as a point under the welfare. And then you are saying you collaborate with NGOs, alumni, and corporate bodies for emergency student support. So financial aid drive for what?
For students who get emergency, like health emergency.
So health,
Yes.
particularly to address health issues.
Yes, please.
All right. Let's go to the academics. The first point, did you prepare this yourself? I can see some asterisk signs there.
Yes.
Okay. That wasn't intentional, right? Oh,
Sometimes
means
I
something.
seek for modification, but
so it
I
means
prepared it.
something. That asterisk means something. Or it's actually a typo error or something there.
Then
Okay, that was what I wanted to know. Okay, you said you advocate for voice amplifiers and pointers for the various classes, or for which people, or for the departments?
For the various classes.
For the various classes. So you are going to relieve the departmental associations off from some of the duties that they are supposed to do, right?
Yes.
So you can provide for all the classes, numerous ones, right? Those with huge numbers. You can.
Yes.
All right. So the next point, to offer mentorship, peer tutorials, and revision. But you are aware that the SRC has been organizing tutorials for the students. So you
Yes.
also want to organize. That will be different from what the SRC has already been doing. Or you liaise with them.
Okay, so I think if I'm also doing, it doesn't really, it's not a financial constraint or anything. It doesn't,
Okay.
It's not costly financially, so we can also do that to improve upon their knowledge.
All right, thank you. And the next point, advocate for repair of lecture halls facilities, ensure functional socket and electrical gadgets. Are you aware that this is an ongoing project that the university is doing? If you come to School of Engineering, they are fixing the sockets, they are painting there and those stuff. So how different is yours going to be from what the university is doing?
Okay.
I hope you've seen that they've been painting the classrooms, changing the fans and stuff, right?
Okay, I haven't seen that though.
Oh, okay.
But even if they are doing it, later it might also get spoiled.
So next year,
Then we do
the
it
later
again.
is next year. Okay. So advocate for structured mid-semester exams. Have you asked why the mid-semester hasn't been structured? Have you ever asked?
Yes.
Okay. And then what was the reason?
I didn't get any solid reason though.
Okay. And then let me skip some points and I'll come back later. So the General Assembly of Lnugs comprises of which people, according to the Constitution?
Assembly of
Yes.
Lnugs.
Yes. As written in the Article 37.
Okay, so it comprises of the executive.
That is untrue. That is untrue.
It's not true.
Yes, please.
The General Assembly.
Okay. That's actually the Executive Council. That is where that one. And then one last question. According to the Constitution, is local Lnugs supposed to have a state of local Lnugs affairs address? That is called a General Assembly.
Yes.
Are you sure it's in the Constitution?
Yes.
And when are they supposed to do that?
It said the third week.
Thank
when
you. That's
school
correct.
Reopens.
Hello,
Hi,
how are you doing?
I'm good.
So, who is the owner of this policy document?
Mine.
What is your name?
My
Let's put
name
that-
is here.
Oh, okay, thank you. So, do you have any idea about the current president's policy document? Do you have them in possession?
I have had a copy, but not now.
So, did you use that as your reference during
No.
your? Because I can see some similarities over there. Are you
Oh.
sure? Oh, it's not bad to copy. I mean, if you feel like it's a good policy, it's normal. You are not wrong. If you feel like it's a good policy that you want to bring up, it's okay. Be honest.
I said I didn't copy, but I've seen it before.
So you extract some of the ideas. I mean,
You see, sometimes ideas cannot come from one person because, yeah, so that.
I understand you. So do you want me to, read certain stuff, or it's okay? Just be honest, then we will move on, please.
I said I didn't extract, but I've seen it, so I don't know.
Okay, so I don't want to do this. Okay, so from the current president's policy document, right, at the academia section, advocate for voice amplifiers and pointers. The local Lnugs shall advocate for electronic printers and voice amplifiers for larger classes to enhance teaching and learning. Okay, so let's come to your own. Advocate for voice amplifiers and pointers. Enhances teaching and learning experiences. Advocate for steady spaces. So, like you just as... It's okay. Let's be honest, eh? You have to be honest to the people, right? So just accept that and let's move on. Did you use it as a reference? It's not bad to copy, though.
I've seen it and gone through it, but I don't copy copying from...
Okay, fine.
Some comparison.
That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so on your policy at the welfare, right? Let's go to the welfare section. Registration support. Facilitate NHIS passport and birth certificate. Is it going to be free?
No, but at a reduced price.
At a reduced price. Okay, so what are you going to do to reduce the hostel pricing system?
Hostel
pricing system. What are you going to do to reduce the hostel pricing system as a president?
Okay, so if I want to help reduce the hostel system, that will be on communication basis and state I have to meet all the hostel owners and state the implication of them increasing the rates at which they give the hostels out to students. So if they are able to collaborate, then...
Do you have any systematic approach, or is just new to you? Is this new to you, the hostel pricing system? Is it new to you that you don't know that it's always going high?
Yeah, it's always going high, but we also don't have...
So as a student advocate, what have you done about that?
Yeah, what we always do is to complain and talk about when you look at resources at hand, we the schools, we don't have enough hostel facilities.
Okay,
if
fine.
they are not...
Okay, fine. If you come to office with all these powers from the SRC Constitution, what will you do about it? If you are elected as the local Lnugs president with all the powers in the Constitution, and then the aims under Article 6 of the SRC Constitution, what will you do about the hostel pricing system?
Oh, okay. So if I'm elected, then I'll meet with the hostel owners. Then we negotiate with them to reduce the prices of their hostels.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you sure they will understand and reduce? They are also businessmen, right?
Okay.
Right. So, okay, let's go to the security aspect. Okay.
Mr. Bon, we share the same name, right? I'm Opon. I'm Opon Stephen. And then you are Opon Tiwa Stacia. That's fine. Let's go to your policy document. Entrepreneurship and career development. You said attachments, slot and national service partnerships. So do you have some companies that are willing to open their doors for you to bring in students for internship?
Yeah, we've spoken to some and the feedback was positive. So that means the initiative true.
So what company was that?
So we spoke over there. This is a hotel. Yes, for...
What's the name of the hotel?
Chesville.
Chesville.
Yes.
So Chesville will open the doors for students who want to do
Especially
internship over there.
entrepreneurship students.
Entrepreneurship.
Hospitality rather, sorry.
Hospitality. So a hospitality student in Uenr would want to do his or her internship in Chesville. Why not Eastbet? Why are you not considering Eastbet?
So we are still in the process of talking to some and see their reaction.
Super. So let's move on. So about the job placement program, you are, if you are being voted into power, you become the president. And then the question is, you are saying that you want to, is it the job, you said part-time, it's a part-time job. Part-time.
Yes.
Not full-time, part-time. So the person is a student and then he or she is working. Very good. How are you going to this student that you brought on board, it is not affecting his or her academics?
Okay, so this is how we are going to do it. It will be a community whereby students who need part-time work to sustain their expenses will join, and we will communicate with companies, enterprises, and business owners. We send them letters so that in case they need people to work for them temporary, then they call us. Then we will send our members who are ready at that moment and will be able to do the job.
Okay,
to
Ms.
go and
Opon,
do the job.
So what I'm saying is that, what is the criteria that you are going to use to select the student? Because note, you can give a job to a student, that's fine. You are helping him or her. But then the question is, isn't the job going to affect his or her academics? Okay, so the criterion, are you going to consider the person's academic performance, or what are you going to consider? That's what I want to know.
So according to your timetable, that is when we are going to use it to do the job placement.
Okay,
so you have
so
to make sure that you don't have class. Then
I'm a
we send
student.
you.
I have a GPA of 1.2, and then I come to you that I want to be enrolled as part of this part-time job. Okay. I have my schedules. Monday, I have only one class. You permit me to go and work?
Yes, I will permit you because the students wasn't working, but the person still got 1.2.
So when he or she works, it wouldn't make any difference?
No, please.
That's good. So, hey, that's good. Opon. So we move on to the security aspect. You said install security landlines and panic buttons. Let's stay on that. So my question is that on campus, you are in level 300, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, you've been on campus for 3 years. Kindly share with us an incident about theft or maybe someone attacking somebody happening on campus. Share with us the time that it happened, if you know of any. If you don't know, just say no so that we can make progress.
I don't know, but I've heard. I only heard.
When was that place?
It was SH.
SH.
Yes.
So you will install lines and panic buttons. What are the hotspots that you're going to consider in the install?
Okay, so that would be like a landline telephone where security men will be having at their rest points. So when somebody is in trouble, you just dial the code so that they pick and assist you.
All right. So I'm talking about the panic button. The hotspot, you are going to install them. Because from what I know, normally the cases that we have, they are normally outside campus. Okay. So you are saying that the possibility of it happening on campus is very low. It's like, let's say, 10%. Do you get me?
Mm-hmm.
So you are saying that you know of SH. That's fine. So the panic button will be installed at SH. Okay. Then also another hotspot. What is the hotspot that you are also considering?
Hotspot. So with this thing.
Panic button. Let's be on the panic button, not the landline.
Okay, so the panic button, that will be for just campus because financially you cannot extend it to other places.
So are you doing a fair work for the student? Are you sure you are being fair?
You are covering an aspect.
You are covering an aspect.
Yes.
So provided that the whole year, academic year, we didn't have any case on campus, but then all the cases were outside campus. How are you going to account that your policy has been put to good use to students?
Okay, so that's where the landline comes in.
Okay.
So when you call a security man, oh, I am at this hostel and nobody is around, and I'm in trouble, so please assist me. They will
Is it
come.
going to be a toll-free line? A toll-free line?
Yes, for all students.
That means you don't need credits before you call.
Yes, please.
Very good. Let's make progress. Okay, so you also made mention of campus safety initiative. Currently, do you know that the Uenr Security is on the night shift patrols and then surveillance?
Yeah.
So how are you going to? Because you made mention again about the night patrols and then the surveillance. How are you going to? What are you bringing on board? The new thing that you are bringing on board.
We will encourage them and also support them with things that they will also be needing so that they can work effectively during their night patrol.
Are you a Christian?
Yes, please.
What church do you fellowship with?
NAS.
NAS is what?
SDA.
SDA.
Yes, please.
Okay. So, where are you from?
Kumasi.
Which part of Kumasi?
Chronom.
Chronom.
Yes.
Do you believe in the traditions of the Akan?
Yes.
Akan traditions very well.
Yes, I believe in it.
Are you a human rights activist? That every person is entitled to his or her rights?
Yes, please.
Very good. So let's do this exercise. Some students on campus are pushing for their rights on LGBTQ on campus, that you should allow them, or they also have their right to do whatever that they want to do. What will be your response?
Okay, so one thing is we haven't really formulated law for that, and so as for that matter, if you are doing anything, you shouldn't let anybody know. That is happening secretly.
Very good. So that means that they should just do their thing privately.
Yes.
But then they shouldn't come outside and then tell us that for them to campaign for their rights on the LGBTQ matter.
Yes.
Okay, that's good. Actually, that's good. So we should allow all students to have their own time and then do whatever that they like. That's
Since
good.
we are not aware, and
all right.
we shouldn't be aware too.
All right. Thank you.
Let's do some small current affairs. I think I started with that, and I just want to ask one more question. Currently, before Ghana's parliament, there's a bill that Lnugs is interested in. Can you tell us in brief what the bill seeks to do?
I don't know.
You are not aware of the bill?
Yeah.
Okay. You know I know you. Right? You know I know you.
Yes.
Good. And I know that you currently run a restaurant or a food joint on campus.
Yes.
Good. Can you convince us that if you win this position, you know use your side business, which is good, to award yourself contracts, go and prepare food, come and save the students?
Award myself contract.
Yes. Because you can prepare food. So Lnugs is organizing a program. Oh, I can prepare food. So you just go to your restaurant, prepare the food, take the money, and then you prepare the food and bring. We call it conflict of interest.
So that is wrong.
Yes, it's wrong.
Oh, okay. Then I'll give
Oh, you didn't know?
I'll give it to my other colleague workers.
No, so you were thinking of doing that?
Because if a student is doing that, me specifically, and I'm not the one, I will give it to the student to do that thing. It's a way of empowering students. So if a student is doing that and you still want to give it to somebody outside and you are paying the same amounts, like it's something else.
But were you actually considering something like that to do it all by yourself?
Okay, so the business, even though I am the owner, I'm not the only person running it. So we have others too also doing it. So
so if you are the CEO per what you've stated on your CV,
yes.
if let's say the other managers of the company comes and see, the managing director of the company comes and says, I know Lnugs, you are doing a program. I want to serve the food. you award that person the contract?
If the person is a student,
Yes.
yes, sure.
And working with you
Working
as
with
your
me.
managing director, you are the chief executive officer.
Yes. If the offer is good, then sure.
Really?
Yes.
So you are going to use this position to enrich your business?
It-
Well, so just as I fix the microphone, we call it conflict of interest. Please don't engage in it because it's against Ghana's laws. And I know UNESCO's constitution is not different from what we have to abide with in the country, right?
Okay, thank you.
And I've also seen on your CV that you went to two senior high schools. What happened? What's the issue?
I took transfer.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Hello.
Hi.
It seems the extension, right?
No.
Okay, what are your hobbies? Your
What-
hobbies.
Hobbies. Okay, so reading, watching cartoons, and yeah.
What was the last title? The title of the last book you read?
Okay, so that was Attack on Titan. Yeah.
The author. Who is the author?
I've forgotten the name.
Okay, that's fine. So, as local Lnugs president, how will you ensure that your budget is transparent to the student body? Your
The-
budget.
It's transparent. Yeah, so I stated here in my policies that we will organize.
Don't you think posting it on a notice board would be better for everyone to see whatever you're doing?
Yes.
So
that
will you,
one.
will you do that?
Yes, and that's what we are supposed to do.
Is that a promise?
Yes, please.
Okay, so per this your policies. If you are not able to deliver all these policies, will you resign?
No,
Why?
because sometimes you might do everything according to your will to make it happen, but some circumstance beyond your control
So,
can compel you to not be able to fulfill one.
so
or
are
two.
these just promises?
It's not just. They are promises that I hold dear.
Okay, let's assume that the parliament rejects one of your key policies. Will you take the decision or will you lobby to the dean of students to, accept that for you?
You said in case Parliament rejects my
Your key policy.
key policy.
Yeah. What will you do? Will you accept their decision or you lobby to the dean of students rather?
Oh, okay. So that would depend on the reason why the Parliament rejected that policy.
So will you accept that or you lobby
So
to the
if
dean of
the
students?
reason is really tangible, then I have to accept.
All right. Thank you.
Mrs. Stacia, so you are at a live Lnugs Congress, national level, and then you are seated at a high table, and a delegate from a different university falsely accuses Uenr for misappropriating local Lnugs funds. Did you hear what I said?
Restate your.
Should I start?
Yeah.
Okay, so you are on a live congress. Media is there, and you are seated at a high table. And one delegate from a different university falsely accuses local Lnugs for mismanaging or misappropriating funds, Lnugs funds. As unprepared and then uninformed as you will be, how are you going to respond to that? Because he actually brings the proposal that due to that, Uenr must be sanctioned.
Oh, okay, so if you accuse somebody, then that means
So
you should have an
respond
evidence.
as if we are at the Congress.
So
Your initial response, first response to us.
okay, so I'll say this, we've been falsely accused because we haven't done such. And in case the person who is accusing us has any evidence, then he should show it to the media.
And then what do you consider as the biggest failure of this current administration, Lnugs administration?
Oh, the only thing right now is the artist night, and that one too, they said they've postponed, so we are waiting.
So last question, at the national level, no. Okay. At the national level, what are you going to advocate for on behalf of the students? Because I don't see anything like that in the policy. Everything is just centered here at Uenr, getting funds from NGOs and then using the money in your coffers without advocating for anything for the students.
So at the national level, I think Uenr is not the only, let me say, it's not the only place that we have to look at. The SHS around and the GHS too, they are all part of the Lnugs. So as a local Lnugs president who is in charge of them, I'll also advocate for the government schools, things that they lack, and I'll push that one too. I'll push it.
Okay, and then we all know that you have really invested a lot in your campaigns, right? You have.
That is time, resources.
So you've
time.
invested a lot.
Yes.
So let's talk about the money factor.
Oh.
So how do you plan to get back your money that you have invested in the campaigns after you get the elections?
Okay,
I mean the position.
I'll use my allowance.
You use what?
Allowance.
You use your allowance.
Yes, please.
You will use your allowance.
Yes.
To cater for the money you've invested so far in your campaign.
Yes, please.
So you've actually admitted that you are campaigning. And then which part of the Constitution also talks about you being entitled to an allowance?
That's what I heard, so.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And then you've also written signature on your CV and a date. Signature, and I'm not seeing any signature.
Oh,
Do we
then there
even
was a
sign on a
printing
CV?
mistake. It's cleaned.
Okay, all right, sure.
Hello.
Please, let it be put on the record. I don't have any problem with you. I beg you. Okay. An advocate for women empowerment. I really love women that stand up to speak and all, you get it. And it's just that you were inconsistent with your answers. That's why. But I don't have any problem with you. Okay, so recently, I think last year, there was a case at UDS, since you want to be the local Lnugs president. So there was this Salifu Nuruddin, a UDS student. He has, right now, as the case was actually sent to court, he actually killed somebody. So here, this is the scenario, the preamble. So Salifu Nuruddin, a UDS student, has been sentenced to death for the September 2024 murder of Wumpini Mohammed Zariku, allegedly over a romantic issue involving Nuruddin's ex-girlfriend. Please, did you get the preamble?
Yes.
Okay, so let's say you are the local Lnugs president-elect of Uenr. Kindly talk to the courts. You are a student's lawyer too, so defend this case in his stead for us.
I should defend
Defend why Salifu Nuruddin shouldn't be sentenced to death because you were a student's activist and you said you want to advocate, right? You said the general secretary position couldn't give you the mandate to advocate more. The local news president can give you the mandate to advocate more. So now advocate for Salifu Nuruddin, that UDS student who is now being sentenced to death.
Oh, okay. So I said I wanted to advocate, and
Please, don't backbench the third. Go straight to the point. Advocate for Salifu Nuruddin.
Okay,
He's now
sure,
being
sure.
sentenced to death. So
although what Salifu did is totally wrong, but sentencing for life is hard. Yes, and I have
So
to.
is this how you are going to defend him as the local Lnugs president?
I have to know the reason, like the reason why he did that.
But you're a student's lawyer.
Yes, so if I'm to defend somebody, I'm allowed to speak to my client
Okay,
and
so
know what actually happened.
it's fine. Let's
And-
come home.
Okay.
I think let's do some little exercise. Let's play here. It's been rough, right? Very sorry. Okay, so let's come home. So I believe you know some of the abbreviations here in Uenr, right? Okay, so let's go to USIS. What's the meaning of USIS? If you don't know, you let me know so that we move forward. Yeah, USIS.
I don't know.
What about URO?
I don't know.
Those that are actually putting you live for people to see, you don't know them. It's fine. Okay, what about ITD?
ITD.
Yeah. Motto for Nugs. Uenr Nugs. What's the motto? You want to be the president.
Okay, so the motto for Uenr is
No,
Oh.
Uenr Nugs.
Nugs.
Uenr Nugs. What about SRC? Madam President's aspirant.
Knowledge, integrity, and impact.
SRC. I didn't say Uenr. Thank you very much for coming.
Are we done?
Miss Opon, are you stressed?
It's okay.
All right. So I just have about 2 questions for you. Do you know the mandate of local or the secretariat as a whole? The mandate of the local Lnugs secretariat on this campus. Do you know?
Yes.
Okay. Can you enlighten us on your mandate if you are given the nod?
Okay, so they are responsible for relaying information from the Lnugs to the local.
So
Unis-
can you say the current administration has failed Uenr students in this regard, relaying information from national to the local secretariat? Would you say the current administration has failed?
I won't say it that way.
Currently, local national Lnugs is pushing an agenda in Ghana's parliament. Are you aware?
I said no.
So you are even part of the administration and you are not aware. So it is assumed no Uenr student is aware of this agenda. So is the local Lnugs actually achieving their mandate?
Yes.
A lot of our first years have not been able to get their no fee stress allocation because they not get the right information at the right time. Do you think local Lnugs is actually achieving their mandate? Be quick about it. We want to.
Okay, no.
Okay, so, all right. Last thing, this is your policy, right? We have the SRC constitution is where you draw your powers from, right? So Article 6 of the SRC constitution outlines the objectives of the student body, right? So tell us which of these objectives does your policy, aligns with, and how are we going to achieve any of those objectives if this is implemented?
Please come again.
The SRC constitution, right, outlines aims and objectives for the student body, the SRC local Lnugs. And these objectives are supposed to be the underlying principle, or it sets the foundation for any other initiative. So how is this policy, your policy document, aligning with the core objectives of the SRC with regards to the constitution, not what you think, but how does your policy align with the objectives? And which objective specifically are we going to achieve if this is fully implemented?
Okay, so if this is fully implemented, then the objective wherever we have in the listing, in the constitution that says students, it talks about the students' loan policy.
The student loan policy in the SRC constitution,
In the constitution.
Article 6.
You said Article 6, but there's
Objectives
something
of
there.
aims and objectives of the SRC.
Of the SRC or the local Lnugs?
The SRC constitution governs local Lnugs, right? Do you have a separate constitution?
No, I'm asking whether of the local
So
Lnugs
whatever you do, right, should contribute to achieving the main aims and objectives of the students' body's constitution, right?
Yes.
So I put it to you that you have no idea what the objectives of the SRC have.
Do you accept that?
I have an idea because I've gone through it before.
Okay, tell us two of the objectives of this constitution and then be relieved. Just two objectives.
Okay, so one objective, I can't quote it as it is in this thing. The, how do you call it? It's in the constitution. But one objective is to make sure that students is having...
All right, it's enough. So,
Okay.
Who is the dean of students? The dean of students. Who is the dean of students?
Professor Simon Abukiri.
Do you know our registrar, the registrar for the university?
Yes, please.
What's his name?
Miss Dr. Mix Georgina Asi.
Do you say Miss? Okay,
Mrs.
it's enough. So,
Mrs.
in a nutshell, just summarize your whole campaign in 3 words and tell your colleagues to vote for you in the upcoming election.
The Wonder Woman for local Lnugs president.
You spoke more than 3 words, but anyway, all the best. All the best. Please, audience, we are sorry. We want to have a short break, right? So we will be back soon. To have a short break. I think I should have announced that to you earlier, but it's better late than never. Oh, we'll be back maybe 20 minutes. Yeah, just or less. Or less. We'll be back shortly, so please, yeah, let's stretch.
perception you are giving to me right now. Because
Humans do make errors, but making error does not necessarily mean that the relationship you are having with the person is supposed to end. You get it? So in this case, as I've already clarified myself, my sole goal was to collate names, not to manage funds.
So how do we entrust the local Lnugs secretariat in your care as a president, which under your watch as a deputy financial secretary for GHIE, there were some mismanagement? Can you tell us that under your watch as the local Lnugs president, we are not going to see such things? We even have some issues that you are saying you have no hand in, as the assaults that happened on the student too. How are you going to convince the panel to?
Okay, so as I'm saying, sometimes things do happen and then we learn a lesson from that. From my experience in the office of
perception you are giving to me right now. Because from your statements now, you were like, it is the president that actually gets the platform to do these things. It means that you want to be the face of everything. Oh, God bless, so that everybody will be mentioning your name here and there.
Oh no, it's not about that. But then sometimes...
How sure are you that you are not self-centered?
I am not, because there are certain things that I don't do on my own.
And?
Yes, so as I was saying, about the reason why I'm vying for the Lnugs presidency.
I think I'll get back to you since my time is up.
Master, God bless.
Hello, sir.
Are you qualified for the portfolio you are vying for?
Yes.
What shows?
Okay, so according to the CI, it states clearly what's the qualification for a student. That's the person is supposed to be a registered person, and then it gives category of the CGPA that you are supposed to get before you apply for that position.
Okay. The Article 54 of the SRC's Constitution talks about the qualification of an aspirant. I'm sure you've read that.
Yeah.
It's also in the CI.
Yeah.
Have you ever been in a custody of the police before?
No.
You've never been
Yes.
in a police custody?
Yes.
So, Master, God bless you. You've never been in a police custody
No.
before? So, 21st to 24th of July 2023, when they were having the SRC week in that year, an incident happened at Hall 1, which involved an assault on a student. And then some students were taken to the Uenr police station and then transferred to Odomasi police station. Master, God bless, were you part of those students?
No, I wasn't part. But the incident actually happened.
You've answered my question.
Okay.
And so the name I'm seeing in the registers of the police, Master, God bless, Ofosunhini Apenten, who is it?
And as I was saying, I was called there as a witness. The reason is the incident happened in my room. I was there. That day I didn't attend the SRC week. I was in my room. And then my other roommate caused the incident in my room. So I was called as a witness to come and tell what happened over there.
Your name in the police books is not written as a witness.
How? No. No.
Per our findings, your name in the books is not written as a witness who was called to come and testify or to say something about what happened, but rather you were part of those that meted out the assaults on the other students.
No. I never did anything like that.
Are you sure?
Yes.
All right. In your capacity as the Deputy Financial Secretary for GHIE, what did you do?
Okay, so as a Deputy GHIE Financial Secretary, my work was to assist the chairperson, that's the Financial Secretary, in securing sponsorship and then funding for GHIE. But then my assistance was to collate names.
It's fine. So, we had an instance where, in your term of office, the GHIE Financial Secretary, the Financial Secretary was suspended due to mismanagement of funds. And you are the Deputy Financial Secretary, right?
Yes.
How will you clarify, how will you tell us, God bless, then was not of the GHI level?
Okay, so my chairperson could attest to the fact that during our tenure in office, my work was solely dependent on collating names. That is, for example, when dues comes, the names, that the people that comes, I was responsible for collating their names. I wasn't involved in taking funds.
But when the dues comes, you are supposed to collate the names.
Yes, collate the names of people.
But not the...
Yes.
We know the relationship you have with the Financial Secretary. He was even your campaign manager when you contested for the local Lnugs Financial Secretary, right?
Yeah.
He is still your friend, or not?
Yeah.
How are you going to convince this panel that you have no hand in that mismanagement?
Yeah, okay, so in life, things happen, but we can forego certain things.
Forgo mismanagement of funds?
I'm trying to say that humans do make errors, but making error does not necessarily mean that the relationship you are having with the person is supposed to end. You get it? So in this case, as I've already clarified myself, my sole goal was to collate names, not to manage funds.
So how do we entrust the local Lnugs Secretariat in your care as a president, which under your watch as a Deputy Financial Secretary for GHIE, there were some mismanagement? Can you tell us that under your watch as the local Lnugs president, we are not going to see such things? We even have some issues that you are saying you have no hand in, as the assaults that happened on the student too. How are you going to convince the panel to?
Okay, so as I'm saying, sometimes things do happen and then we learn a lesson from that. From my experience in the office as a deputy chairperson for financial secretary, I've learned a lot from the incidents which happened, which has become part of me. So henceforth, it has become part of me. So everything that I'm doing, I inculcate it in my doing so that it doesn't happen again. Yeah, that's I already said that humans do make errors. Human do make errors. So we can forgo certain things and focus on the future. Because I've learned lessons and I saw the consequences which came. So, like, lesson is learned.
God bless.
Hello, sir.
I've seen that as part of your names, you have advice. Advice.
Yes.
Is it part of your official names?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. So as we speak, some Ghanaian students outside, they are having some difficulties. To be specific, Memphis University. Can you tell us what the challenge is?
Okay, so I think Donald, President of the United States of America, President of the United States of America, Donald Trump,
You are welcome, gentlemen.
Thank you, Pano.
How you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. You?
Yeah, good.
All right.
Are you prepared?
I'm well prepared.
Very well prepared.
I'm very, very well prepared.
So I'm sure it's not going to be, I don't know.
Yes, please.
All right, so good. Yeah, just tell us something brief about yourself. Maybe apart from what we have.
I'm in a person of Emmanuel Kwame Kumi. I'm pursuing Bachelor of Science in Information Technology. I belong to a nuclear family. That's my parents and my 2 younger sisters. My short goal is to cultivate for a vibrant community. That focuses on advocating for students' rights and promoting student welfare. My strength is I'm honest, self-confident, self-motivated.
All right.
All right.
Mr. Emmanuel, why is local Lnugs president?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair, for the question. My personal experience, vision for the future, and also the impact I want to make in the local Lnugs.
So what has not been done right that you are coming to correct?
Thank you very much for the question. Honorable Chair, there is a saying, Bema baby, so I mean to continue the good work of Adichum Berema. Thank you.
Do you think he's done a good job?
Yes, please. As I said, there is a saying, Berema baby,
So do you know the constitutional mandate of the local Lnugs Secretariat?
Yes, please.
Enlighten us on it. Yeah. Enlighten us on the constitutional mandate as enshrined in the SRC Constitution. Yes, enlighten us.
The SRC Constitution, Chapter 10, Article 38. I state again. The SRC Constitution, Chapter 10, Article 38 states the function of
Relax. Calm down. Yeah, let's go.
So the SRC Constitution, Chapter 10, Article 38 states the functions of the local Lnugs Secretariat. First, the local Lnugs Secretariat is responsible for providing report on the daily activities of the various committees. The local Lnugs Secretariat is responsible for dissemination of information from and to the national Lnugs. The local Lnugs in consultation with...
That's fine. So, we are aware that Lnugs National, right, is pushing an agenda in Ghana's parliament. Are you aware of it?
I'm aware.
So what is it about?
is about scholarship scheme for poor and needy students.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Then enlighten us on that.
Okay. It's all about scholarship scheme for poor and needy students. As said, there are various blocks of Nugs. That's the university, the tertiary level, the junior high schools, the postgraduate school, postgraduate school. So they've been a survey and they find out there are students which are brilliant but unable to pay their school fees. Some are even they are having some disabilities, health issues, which they are unable to pay their school fees. So they did a survey and they write a bill to Parliament to help these students raise a fund to pay their school fees.
Just a follow-up on. Would you agree if what you've said is not true? We have one of the executives sitting here, so I think he can actually bail us out in this. What you've said is just on top of your head. It's not fact. It's not a fact. It's not accurate.
So can you please enlighten me on the agenda?
Okay, if you don't know the agenda.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you very much.
See, as you mentioned earlier, the core functions of the local Nugs on Uenr campus is to be a liaison, right, between the Nugs national and then our student body. So you are not even aware of what's happening currently. Yeah, the agenda Nugs is putting up, and I can see from your leadership experience, you served as the academic committee secretary, and you are not aware of this. How then do you pass it on to the students? How can you give to people what you don't have? So can you say, can I, based on what you've just told us, that the current leadership of local Nugs on campus have failed the Uenr student populace?
No, please.
But most of us are not aware of the agenda being pushed by the Nugs National Secretariat. So is that not a disappointment? Because you are supposed to liaise with the National Secretariat and then communicate to us what is happening. And you don't even know, as a member of the executive, as an executive or an appointee within the administration. Is that not a disappointment?
No, please.
How then justify that to us, please? How it is not so? We will continue, right? There's a lot, so.
Okay, so still with Nugs, just in July, Nugs National, they came to Bono region. Can you tell us what they came to do?
The question again, please.
In July, early July, Nugs National, they came to the Bono region. Can you tell us the mission? Why they came to the Bono region?
They came to Bono region.
Yes, they came to the Bono region. So when I say Nugs National, I'm talking of the executives.
Sure.
They were in the Bono region. They even came to Uenr. I'm asking the mission. What brought them to the Bono region?
Let's move on.
Wow, that's really interesting. Okay, let's look at something here. So, as we speak, some Ghanaian students appears to be in some trouble. At least in the last couple of days, that trouble has ceased or reduced a little bit. That's in the Memphis University in the USA. Can you tell us what's happening over there? They are Ghanaian students.
At the Memphis University in the USA. So, they are not accommodation problem and they are not able to pay their school fees.
Okay, let's come down to Uenr. The university is building a hospital. Who is funding that hospital project?
Ghana Gas.
Good. So last one on this. Okay. University of Ghana in July recorded some COVID-19 cases. If it comes to Uenr, let's say Uenr, we also record such cases. Where can we take our samples to for testing?
The Ministry of Health.
Ministry of Health.
Yeah.
We should take our samples to Ministry of Health for them to do the analysis or testing for us. Wow. All right. How well do you know the University of Energy and Natural Resources? How well do you know Uenr?
So, I was born and breastfeeded here, Fiepre. So I know Uenr. I know when the school was built.
Wow.
I know the motto. I was born here.
Wow.
I was born here.
Okay. Now tell us, before we have the name Uenr, can you walk us through the journey, the history of Uenr? Just be brief.
So, thank you very much for the opportunity. So Uenr was a distance school for Kwame Nkrumah University of Energy and Natural Resource.
Kwame Nkrumah.
For KNUST, sorry. KNUST. It was a distance school for KNUST.
Okay. What courses were they running here? Because per what you've said, it wasn't a distance campus.
Sure.
It was a faculty here.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
But quite apart from that, before KNUST even came, something was happening here. A Fiapre boy, you know Uenr very well.
Yeah, I know Uenr very well. I know Uenr very well.
Oh, so talk.
So
We are listening.
Uenr was established in the year 2012.
Okay. By the Act of Parliament, can you provide that?
By the Act of Parliament.
Okay, just on a lighter note, and this one I think our friends will actually love it. Can you tell us the year the bat came to Uenr? The bat. So you know very well. I mean, yeah. Or for how long they've been on Uenr campus, the bat?
10 years. The bat
10 years?
Sure.
Are you sure?
Sure.
It's not true.
It's true.
They came in 1985.
1985?
Yes.
I was not born.
You were not born, so you actually...
I was not
Thank you.
born. I was not born.
Yeah, I'll come back.
Hi.
Hello.
Okay. Good day. I hope you are prepared for me.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. So, can you take your CV? Let's go through your CV.
Sure.
I think with your profile summary, we have with roles like course rep, usher head, and secretary of local Lnugs academic committee, which we will come to that. You gave that to us in your profile summary, and you still brought it as the leadership skills. Was that necessary for it to be at the profile summary? It's a yes or no question so that we move on. Since you would. Oh, do we have different CVs?
No.
Okay.
The same CV.
Okay, so was it necessary?
Yes.
It was okay to you. Was okay.
Yes.
Let's come to the technical skill. So, which HTML, CSS, MySQL. This me, I don't understand. So, can you enlighten us? Okay. Because if you send this, how would a layman know what you are talking about?
Okay, thank you very much for the opportunity to enlighten us all.
Please, the permission has been given already, so just move straight to the question.
So HTML is a programming language. CSS is also...
So, yeah, I know it's a programming language, but what does it mean?
So I'm a web developer. It's used to create websites. So the CSS is used to style.
What does it mean? HTML, what is the full meaning? Or is because you've been taught IT student, so you are just writing it down to come and deceive us that, yes, you are an IT student, so you know. Do you know the full meaning?
So basically, we used to say HTML.
So the lecturer didn't say the full meaning. Oh, why are you lying? Why are you? Oh.
We mostly use the abbreviation. That's the HTML.
Doctor is watching you.
Sure. We mostly use that.
You also
for the CSS, it's cascaded styling sheet.
Okay. What about MySQL?
MySQL is also an
that one too. They call this
MySQL.
Thank you. So down to your technical skills, the last point, you said something which I'm very interested. Familiarity with threat intelligence and incident response. What's that?
Okay. So I would like you to move straight to my experience highlights.
Okay.
You can see.
I'm there.
Okay, thank you. So you can see I did my internship in Amfex Network.
Amfex, yeah. Is it the one just behind Shares View?
Sure, okay. Sure. So we did software development, printing services, software management. So the companies, some of the companies like Melcom, Vodafone.
Okay, I think it's fine. Let's move on to your soft skill highlight. So you said you are a you've written the project management. So I would like to know what projects did you embark on and what was the success rate?
So thank you. So I'm embarking on a project called My Uenr app.
My what?
Uenr app.
My Uenr app.
Sure.
And who is sponsoring that? And with whose permission did you use to create the app? What does it do at all?
So Uenr app is an app created for students in Uenr for them to check their results, pay school fees, and also there are sometimes...
So is the tax not necessary?
The tax is not necessary.
You said the tax is not necessary?
It's necessary.
Okay.
So the app is basically embedded. It's an embedded app.
Is it like a duplicate of the TAT or something?
No.
So what makes it different from the TAT? You said you'll be registering our course, sure. We'll be checking our results. Sure. So is it not the same thing? What makes it special from the TAT?
So being the academic committee general secretary for Lnugs.
Good. You just mentioned it. What have you done so far?
I want to answer the first question first. So we did a survey and we found out that most of the students find it difficult to access slides and all. So strategically, together with my team and me being an IT student, I took it upon myself and organized slides. So my Uenr app will contain slides and websites to learn your course or to practice your course. It's also an app which will help students to upload assignments whenever lecturers.
So which people are you actually collaborating with? Who is founding this whole something? Is it from your own pockets?
Sure, from my own pocket.
Then you have money. Okay, I'll come back to you later, okay?
All right. You are funding the project yourself.
Sure.
How sure are you that if you are elected into the office of the local Lnugs president, you are not going to use the funds of the association for your own personal gains, in that you've already funded a project, and so you are going to take the money to replace what you lost in your funding process?
So, please, do you have a sample of my CV? Go straight to the leadership skills.
Let's go.
So the last point. So I'm the Fiapre Badesian Methodist Church Assistant Steward, 2023 to date. So I'm the steward of my church, and you can witness as a steward. I can't steal money or in that misuse. Sure, Methodist Church Ghana, Badesian Fiapre.
As a steward, you can't steal money.
Yeah, this year.
Have you?
So as a steward, there are so many things as a steward I do. I own the church account, the monetary issues of the church. For the monetary aspect of local Lnugs is in safe hands. So I've also been the course rep for IT level 300A. Me being the course rep, there are so many achievements I've done on so many impacts I have on my people.
Okay. So, as a steward of your church, you manage the accounts of your church, right?
Definitely.
So why not the local Lnugs financial secretary or SRC financial secretary, but rather the local Lnugs president?
The question again, please.
You manage the accounts of your church. As a steward, you are saying you can't steal. Fine. Why not consider the local Lnugs financial secretary portfolio or the SRC financial secretary portfolio, but rather you want to contest for the local Lnugs president?
Please, I didn't get the question. Can you please repeat the question again?
Why local Lnugs president
Sure.
instead of local Lnugs
Financial secretary.
Because you already have in-depth knowledge about how to keep money and then accounts.
So throughout my leadership skill, I have skills in managing an account. I also have leadership experience in class management, and I also have leadership skills in.
What is your class size?
143.
143.
Sure.
So you've managed a class of 143, and so you think you can manage local Lnugs
I've also
of
served
over 12,000 students?
not only for my class, I've also served under this administration as the local Lnugs academic committee general secretary.
So what do you do as the academic committee general secretary for the current administration?
So together with my team, we did a survey. We find out students were finding it difficult to access past questions and slides. So we strategically went for all the past questions, scanned them, and created a group and provided all the past questions and slides for all students. Thank you very much.
That means you're actively involved in the running of the current administration, right?
Exactly.
What will you say is a shortfall in the administration's activities?
Publication.
Publication.
Sure, publication.
Correct. So, Honorable John Sikasiame is the Secretary for Union Development for the National Union of Ghana Students. Kindly name 3 other executives for me.
The President, Daniel Kuti. The President, Honorable His Excellency Daniel Kuti.
I said 3, so go on. All right. Do you participate in the activities of the local Lnugs very well?
Sure, I participate.
All right. So, week celebration, they had a pitch pause. Were you present? A pitch.
On Thursday, right?
Were you present?
I wasn't present. I was ill. I was ill that time. I wasn't feeling well. Sorry.
All right.
Hello, Mr. Emmanuel. Okay. So let's consider your CV, your technical skills. Page 1, the first page, right? So I can see you've done a lot of things. MS Word, networking fundamentals, basic computer hardware. So let's consider WhatsApp messaging. What type of encryption does it use? Encryption does it use? Do you know or you don't know? Okay, let's move on.
Caesar cipher.
Are you sure?
I'm not all that sure.
Okay. So let's go on. What is the supreme law of the SRC?
The SRC, the Constitution, SRC Constitution.
So what are the 3 working bodies under the SRC? They are straightforward answers, so be quick. It's all right. If you don't know, just tell. You don't know. All right. So let's go. How will you ensure that your budget is both impactful and transparent to the student body?
The question again.
How will you ensure that your budget is both impactful and transparent to the students?
Didn't get the question. The question again, please.
How will you ensure that your budget that you prepare as a local Lnugs president will be impactful and transparent to the student? You said there was a gap, that's publication, for this current administration. So I'm asking you, how will you ensure that your budget is impactful and transparent to the student? You have to pause my time. No, because of the screening. They are streaming live, so everyone. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, I'm listening.
Together with my team and my committee, after planning for a budget on a program, we will make sure the program is exactly done and perfectly done. That's all.
Did you get my question real? Okay, impactful, right? How will you ensure that your budget is impactful and transparent to the students? Are you going to post, your budget on the social media platform so that everyone will get to know what's involved, the cost and everything? Are you going to do that?
No.
No?
Yeah.
So how would that be transparent to the student?
They will witness. They will witness it.
Oh, wow. Okay. What specific reforms are you bringing on board? What specific reforms? You see, you have identified gaps in this current administration. Sure. What specific reforms are you bringing on board?
So one of the reforms I'm bringing on board is curriculum integration, support scheme.
Okay, let's stick to the curriculum integration. Explain it to us.
So curriculum integration is a reform I'm bringing on board. It's a policy I'm bringing on board where students are taught the practical aspect of their course, what they are doing, the practical aspect of their course.
Is UNER not doing that already? Are you not experiencing that already?
I know they are doing that.
So what's the essence of bringing that? So it's already in existence, so what's new about that?
I know it's already in existence. I want to.
So what's the new thing? Just name it. What's the new thing about it?
So we will teach them the practical aspects of their course.
For example, just give me an example.
Okay. For example, mechanical engineering students, you bring those pursuing BSc mechanical
engineering students. So I have interest there, so let's go. Mechanical engineering
students. So for the mechanical engineering students, we will bring the magazine people on board,
Okay, thank you. So what about petroleum engineering students?
So there's one thing I want us all to know. Every course we are pursuing, there's someone applying that course at the industry field. So we bring those people on board to teach us how to apply this course in the industry-based fields.
All right, Senior. So let's do. Yes, on your policies, what you were just talking about, the curriculum integration. I just want us to focus on what you wrote in the policy document. Because it seems you were a bit lost. So I was wondering if you wrote this yourself. You were lost. When he asked you that, you suffered to explain. Okay. So he said integrate innovative skills, electrical work. So electrical work, masonry, plumbing, graphic design, hair making. Do you know we have Sunyani teaching, Sunyani Technical University or STU? You know we have that.
We have that.
What is their work? The courses that they do, what do they cover?
So I know for technical universities, impact knowledge and technical skills.
Just pause over there. So you know that we have a technical university which is in charge of all these things. And then if someone wants to do that, him or her will go to that university. So why do you think it is feasible to implement that in here? Because we have technical universities. You understand? GTech accredited. Super. They are doing their job. You want to go and then bring masonry in UNE? We are doing civil engineering.
Sure.
So the civil engineering, you know that they do concrete mason on site, on campus here. You know they do that. So then the relevance of the masonry, I don't think is relevant. Super. Let's move on. Implement a work and earn program. Let's pause over there. Are you working? Do you have a side job?
Yeah, I'm working.
You're a CEO.
A CEO, but I'm working.
Okay, so my question is, if you implement this, what will be your criterion of selecting students? Because I know that being a student is hard. Do you accept that?
Accept that.
Exactly. You are being bombarded with a lot of things, stuff that you have to do. So you add aside, what will be your criterion? Because what will be your criterion? You answer that.
Okay. For my criteria, work in any program.
Yeah.
There are students that have technical skills like So I'll bring all these students on board. I'll organize all these students, and I'll organize all these students, and their problems we students we are facing here, like socket extension board. They can help us with it. Maybe when a student's phone is faulty, when a student's laptop is faulty, there are students that can do the work. But meanwhile, they send it to external people, outsiders, to do it. So I'll organize all these students who have these technical skills. There are students that can make works, soap making. They can do that and do that perfectly at affordable price.
Okay.
So I'll organize all these students, bring them on board. So whenever a student is in need of something, or whenever there is a problem in the school or outside the school, these students will help and solve them and earn some income to themselves.
Okay, Senior, do you know that I preview to the fact that sometimes the SRC publish a communique indicating that he needs student workers? Do you know? I preview to that. And then to that effect, they pick students who know how to paint and then they painted the Odum block. I think that was when I was in level 200. That was last 2 years or 3 years ago. Are you privy to that?
No.
Let's make progress.
Sure.
What is the cost involved in printing this policy document that you presented to us?
The cost.
Yes, the cost.
So, my brother owned a printing press, so I didn't.
Oh, okay, so it's for free.
Sure.
Okay, so are you from a royal family?
No, I'm not from a royal family.
What is the name of the clothes that you are wearing?
Kente.
This is not for Kente. We have every Kente ntoma, and when ntoma biya onidi and different. What is the name? Okay, so I'm doing my three. What is the name given to it? You don't know. Enti say pay xiao. I'm bringing it in our local dialect. Pay mu bi xiao. Nasa ubusa o say. Abranti enwe ntoma ya ofrey. A friend is onim na che. Enti say kire say owu atwede ba ko mfra. Say na obeka. Let's make progress. Okay, so you said that mentorship, that you also establish a mentorship scheme. How will you do this? Mentorship. Page. Is it, you don't have page number, so page 2.
Page 2.
My page 2.
So
mentorship.
There will be a mentorship seminars, programs for first-year students. So we will bring Providence people on board to teach them. They have mentors. So we will do a survey on that. And we bring Providence people to educate them, motivate them to learn hard. Become hard. Yeah.
Okay. So there is this scenario. A physical challenged student actually reported to you that his department is going for a field trip, and then because he is physically challenged, they told him that he can't go because of accessibility issues. Let's assume he's physically challenged, maybe he has a broken bone in the leg, and then so what's in that regard? How would you intervene? And then also, what will you do in that instance?
What's disability? Leg.
Yes, and then because of his accessibility issues, he can't join them to the field trip. And then they told him to come back because he can't go. What are you going to do? He's a student. Okay. And then he's in level 300. What will you do? You don't know. So anymore, senior.
Maybe she will have a friend, so the friend will call her on video call for her to experience that.
Mr. Kumi, so you are sharing with us that my time is not up. It's not up. You are telling us that you would not allow him to go.
I'll allow him to go.
Oh, you are saying that you're going
I'll
on
allow
video
him to
call.
go. He can go.
Kumi, really? I hear. All right. Thank you. Okay.
You're welcome.
Please, Mr. Kumi, a disclaimer. I think we passed this disclaimer earlier. We don't really have people with this we don't have disabled people, right? We have people with physical challenges or with special needs. No one is disabled, please. Let's try as much as possible to avoid that. That's too discriminatory. No one is disabled.
Thank you very much.
Let's continue.
Mr. Kumi.
Boss. I'm fine, thank you. How are you doing?
Beyond your general representation of Uenr students, what unique role or function that you are going to play here as the Lnugs president? Just one core function of you as a Uenr Lnugs president. Yes, Lnugs.
Pardon, the question again, please.
I said, aside you representing the students, what unique mandates and a core function that you can tell us as a function of a Lnugs president?
I will implement 3 key policies of mine. So that's the student welfare and support. So for the student welfare and support, there will be, for the student welfare and support, there will be student welfare fund, student welfare support decks, emergency relief package, mental health support.
Can you tell us some of your core functions as a Lnugs president here? The functions of local Lnugs president as enshrined in the Constitution.
So in the Constitution, Chapter 10, Article 38 states the functions of the local Lnugs president. So the local Lnugs president is responsible for dissemination of information from and to the national Lnugs. The local Lnugs president is responsible for working in consultation with the SRC to work on student loan in the interest of students.
Okay, very good. Do you know which people constitute the General Assembly of the local Lnugs?
The question again.
Do you know which people constitute the General Assembly of the local Lnugs? Which people constitute the General Assembly of local Lnugs here?
The entire student body.
The entire students' body here. It's in the Constitution, the article you quoted, the chapter you quoted. The chapter you quoted is there, right?
Okay. So the Constitution is meant for reference. I will do more inquiries on that.
Okay, all right. So aside the SRC presenting State of SRC address, is the Lnugs also entitled to also present State of Lnugs Affairs address to the general students? Or to the general students?
Yes, please. As is stated in Article 38.
And when are they supposed to do that?
The second and third week of every first semester.
What does the Constitution say? When? Second or third week? Or the Constitution says?
Second and third week.
Second and third week.
Beginning of every semester.
Okay, take your policy documents. Okay, so they've talked about the curriculum, yes, and I was wondering how you are going to restructure the curriculum here to bring in what is already done here at the university. Mechanical workshop, electrical workshop, and you want to restructure the Uenr curriculum to fix those things inside again. Whilst you know that the university is having an annual skills employability camp that we do every year. We also have Uenr Center for Student Skills Enhancement. The SRC is also having SRC Skills Enhancement Committee. They are all centered with one aim, or for one aim, skills enhancement. So what is unique about you bringing all these people together to do what?
No.
The second one, number 2.
For my curriculum integration, I know they are having the SRC embark on the journey of having skill fair for my curriculum integration, students will be taught the practical aspects of their field, the practical aspects of their field. Sure.
Your funds from there.
30%.
So all the money will be given to the students, right, to address their well-being or welfare. And then you also talked about, you've also written about a platform for welfare support desks. And which platform are you going to use for that?
The be establishment welfare support desks. So the welfare support desks won't necessarily be a platform, but our doors will be open. Our doors will be open for students to come and bring their issues they're facing in academics,
okay,
financial, accommodation. That's the hostels they are living in.
All right, let's go to the third one, academic development and support. So you intend to organize peer tutorials, right? Aside what the SRC and the various departments have been doing as Lnugs presidents, right? That is what is written here. Please write. Kindly talk to us, right?
Yes, please.
All right. And you've also written here that you want to sponsor revision seminars.
Yes, please.
Explain that to us. Revision seminars. What do you mean by revision seminars?
So revision seminars is when
is it also about tutorials?
Yeah.
So why have you written tutorials, revision seminars? It's more like you are just writing something for us.
No. For the revision seminars, you will do revision on the past questions and their slides. For the tutorials, they will teach them. The tutorials won't be necessary what they are.
But you can organize tutorials and do revision during the tutorials.
Okay, I understand.
All right, sure. Thanks for that. And then mentorship. You are saying here that when the first year students come, you are going to provide each student a mentor. You see, the students are saying, hey. How would you wish to do that? One first year student, one mentor.
So when first year students, when they come to campus, we have students ahead of them. So I'll link them with the seniors.
We will link them with the seniors,
sure.
All the freshers.
Yeah,
okay. So let me combine these two, the 5. I talk about a project when I saw the infrastructure, not knowing that you are going to provide door locks, right? Door locks to various hostels around to ensure security. Door locks, yes. Right? If what I'm saying is false, you clarify. And then at this point, you're also talking about elevating students' concern here. So if you elevate students' concern by getting the concerns, the problems from students, what are you going to do with that? You did not state that inside this policy document. Sure. You just stated we are going to collect their concerns, we are going to elevate their concerns. Elevate them to where? How do you plan to solve these concerns? How do you plan to channel these concerns to the appropriate office to solve or resolve these problems? But you want to elevate these student concerns without addressing them.
You address. So after taking all the students' concern, for instance, let's say a hostel manager is bullying or a landlord, after the students bring that concern, we will after students bring that concern, together with my committee, we will sit down and solve that problem.
Hello. Emmanuel,
It's boss.
are you really prepared for this portfolio? You are.
And we are prepared.
Going through your policy documents, these policies are not feasible, and then they do not align with the aims and objectives of the SRC. So how sure are you are capable, as though the panel shall recommend you to the student populace as a candidate in the upcoming elections?
For my policy, I didn't want to make big promises to students. For instance, the curriculum integration. I'm the course rep in my class. I'm even implementing that policy. And the academic development and support. I'm implementing this policy in my class. So this policy won't be a can't. It's not.
Your class size is 140. You are implementing a policy in your class. You are going to serve over 13,000 students, and you think the policy you are implementing in your class is going to be feasible, or you can easily channel that to serve the interests of the students. Is that what you are saying? And then in the policy, you said you are going to provide door locks. Do you know the number of hostels we have around? How, in your agenda, how many hostels have you visited so far?
So I've not started campaign yet. I'm not started campaign yet. I'm not campaigning.
How many hostels have you visited so far? I'm not saying you are campaigning.
Sure.
Before you tell us you are familiarizing yourself with the students, we know that. How many hostels have you visited so far?
Like 7 hostels.
7?
Sure.
And you think providing door locks for these hostels, doors and windows, are something you can achieve with ease? And so we should entrust the local Lnugs secretariat into your hands.
Yes, please.
Right.
Kumi, since you are interested in assisting the level 100s with mentors, I'm actually a young journalist, and I need a mentor. I'm looking at 2 personalities, Calvin Taylor and Okatechi. Which of them? Which of them should I actually pick as my mentor?
None of them, please. Yeah.
Why? Talk. Please talk.
None of them. Yes, none of them.
Okay. You said your brother printed these things for you.
Sure.
I guess your brother is actually interested in your agenda.
Mine?
Your brother is interested in your agenda, right?
Oh, no. No, he's not interested.
Are you sure?
Yeah, yes, please.
So if you become the next local Lnugs president, and he says, I can print your banners for you, take the contract to him.
No, please.
But you are denying your business. Why?
No.
Why won't you give him the contract? If he can do it. I mean, he's your brother. Oh?
No.
Why? Just give a brief explanation as to why you give such an opportunity for your brother to assist you. Because he helped you in printing these things. Talk, please.
So I won't give him that contract.
The reason that we want to know, the reason why you will not give your brother the opportunity. Well, the ground appears to be looks a bit fertile for you. So if you win and we hear that you've sent Lnugs contrast your brother. I think we can impeach you.
Yes. That's
Okay. Last one on this, and I just want you to be brief. We've seen that both local Lnugs and SRC, they are spending a lot of money organizing entertainment programs. If you are elected, what are you going to do? Are you going to organize your programs separately from separately from that of what SRC is going to organize?
Yes, please.
Why? Just be brief.
Okay. Local Lnugs programs are most times not the same as SRC programs. For local Lnugs programs, we have the various blocks of the local Lnugs. We have universities, that's the private sectors, and the government sector. We have the junior high schools. We have
local Lnugs for Uenr.
So local Lnugs programs won't be only based on.
Okay, should I count some of the programs that are organized on campus? We have Akwaba Week. Local Lnugs organize their program. SRC also does same. We have Valentine's Day, 14 February, same. We have SRC Week. Now, just yesterday, we celebrated Local Lnugs Week. In fact, an artist was supposed to come. He didn't come, or we couldn't get that. Really?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Let's go through some small questions. Who is the Chancellor of Uenr?
Professor.
Thank you. Are you punctual?
I'm punctual.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
So on 31st June 2025, you were supposed to... Quick.
There's no 31st July.
Okay, which word is spelled incorrectly in every dictionary? Which word is spelled incorrectly in every dictionary?
No idea.
No idea. Okay, thank you.
Hi.
Hello.
Okay, Kumi, I think most people know you because of your brand, right?
Sure.
People call you Kente Man, the Kente agenda, you get it. And I hope you would like to leave a legacy behind, right?
Yes.
So what will be your legacy project if you are being elected as the local Lnugs president? Just something short. Aside being known as Kente Man.
So my main vision is to cultivate a vibrant community which fosters on promoting student welfare and enhancing student potentials.
Okay, thank you. I know you've heard about the drastic increase in hostel fees, right? Even as of now, people are charging like 1,500 on the initial amount that was paid last year. So what are you going to do about it? What are your opinions on that? And even if you are not elected as local Lnugs president, do you think you can do something about it? And even if you are elected to, what are you going to do about it? Thank you.
For increasement in hostel fees. So there are a lot of hostels around. So if God willing, I'm elected as the local Lnugs president, I'll bring all hostel managers on board. I'll bring them on board. There will be. No. I'll speak with all the hostels manager. So there will be a rating in every. It's a promise.
It's on record.
It's a promise.
Should they trust you on that?
You should trust me.
Okay, sure. Thank you. That's it.
All right. Thank you too.
All right, so let's draw the curtain. There's one thing of that, one concern. Yeah, I think it's not just me. The whole entire student body. Your policy number 2, right? Student welfare and support. It appears to us that it's just a scheme to reward your friends and companions. The second point, the student welfare fund, or especially the first one. It appears to me and my colleagues that it's just a scheme to reward your companions and friends, those following you around for campaign. How do you tell us you are going to actually use it to support its needs?
As a leader, I'm not in to serve my friends, but I'm in to serve
That's
the
what
entire body.
that's what we always hear every year. They are not in to serve their friends, but it got to a time we know things that happens. So what different thing are we supposed to expect with regards to this specific section of your policy?
So I'll stand firm. I'll stand firm. I'm not in to serve my friends, as I said.
I said this we've always been hearing this, right? So we want an assurance. What's going to be special? How different is this going to be from what we've always been hearing? Because we come up, set up schemes to reward our companions, friends and families and all that. So we want something different. So give us an assurance.
So there will be a criteria in which I'll set to award.
Your friends always fit the criteria. Your friends would always fit the criteria.
No. So let's say a criteria of, let's say I've raised a GPA of 3.0. Not all my friends are in the
But we have some needy students who really need support but don't have a GPA of 3.0.
Say for instance, I give an example.
Yes. So, and your friends, you have friends who have more than 3.0. So, are you telling us that none of your friends or companions have a GPA up to 3.0? We are listening.
They have somehow.
Some have. So they always fit the criteria. So, and this is what happens this is what has been happening over the years. We set up a scheme, reward our friends. So all right, it's enough. So, in 3 words, right? Turn around, be on your feet, and then talk to your colleagues. Tell them why they should vote for you. In 3 words.
Okay.
Don't say more than 3 words.
Kumi can do.
All right, all the best, all the best.
Thank you very much.
One, two.
You are welcome.
Thank you.
Who do we have here?
Thank you once again, Mr. Chairman. I go by the name Nana Kufuor Amiao Ekunfi.
Pardon?
Nana Kufuor Amiao Ekunfi. Okay, so my name is Nana Kufuor Amiao Ekunfi.
Nana Kufuor.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Are you related to the former president?
Yes, please.
Oh, wow. That's nice. Why are you here this afternoon?
I'm here
Or
to
evening?
be vetted for the position of local presidency.
Local Nugs president.
Yes, please.
So why local Nugs president among all the portfolios available?
Given the local Nugs as a whole, it entails more about education-wise. And I, being a passionate leader, I think of my people and I am ready to serve them.
Okay. So what's the challenge with the current local Nugs that you think you can handle better? What are the lapses that you would do better, that need to be improved?
Mr. Chair, honestly, I don't see any gap.
You don't see any lapses?
Yes,
okay. All right. So what are the constitutional mandates of the local Nugs Secretariat on campus? The local Nugs Secretariat, the constitutional mandate.
The constitutional mandate. Is it the executive committee? Is that what
the Secretariat as a whole?
So the Secretariat comprises of the president, the financial secretary, the general secretary, and the woman commissioner, as well as the PRO.
So the mandate. Core functions
of the
Secretariat.
The Secretariat as a whole. Okay, so the local Nugs is responsible for international. Okay, the local Nugs is a liaison between the SRC and the national local Nugs.
Okay, so with that responsibility, do you think the current executives are able to, perform their mandate according to what you just told us? The mandate they have as enshrined in the SRC constitution, is it being fulfilled?
Mr. Chair, kindly go over the question again.
I'm asking, they have various responsibilities, right? The Secretariat has to perform certain functions on behalf of students, right? So do you think it's being fulfilled, these functions? Are they able to perform them accordingly?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so there is currently an agenda being pushed by the national Nugs, yes, in Ghana's parliament. Are you aware of it?
Yes, sir.
What is it about?
It's about it's all about a scholarship, should I say, policy. That's President, His Excellency Daniel, thinks it lacked student engagement. That's what's being pushed at Parliament, please.
So do you think your colleagues here are all aware of this agenda?
Mr. Chair, I can't confirm that.
Okay, so let me confirm to you that most of UNER students are not aware.
Okay.
So with regards to that, do you think the local Nugs Secretariat are performing their functions accordingly?
Thank you once again, Mr. Chair. Given the current issue you are talking about, I would say a big no to that.
Okay, so let's continue. So in the constitution of the university, right, you are running for a position and you've given us your policy document. Can you briefly tell us two main objectives of the SRC's constitution that your policies are going to help achieve? The SRC constitution have 8 objectives. So your policy document should be informed by the aims and objectives. So tell us 2 of the objectives that this policy is going to help us achieve.
Okay, so the SRC is responsible, and I stand to be corrected. The SRC is responsible for the safety of students on campus, if I'm right.
Continue.
So, Policy 7, Student Safety Scheme. The scheme is the scheme aid to collaborate with the SRC to enhance security on campus, especially on weekends.
You said SRC responsible for ensuring student security, safety.
Safety, yes.
Are you very sure about that? Let me be clear. Are you very sure about that?
I'm not too sure, Mr.
Okay. So that means what you are saying cannot be true.
That's right.
If you are not sure about it, then it cannot be true. You are just guessing. That's a guesswork.
I stand to be corrected.
All right. So I wanted you to be very specific about what objective of the SRC, or as enshrined in the Constitution, not just what you think or your personal perception about the Constitution, about the role of SRC, but what the Constitution actually mandate them to do. Because if you have an objective that is contrary to the SRC's constitutional mandate or constitutional objective, that means you are going to have a mismatch. There's going to be a mismatch between what you want to achieve and what the university students' body want to achieve. So we wanted you to tell us what. So if you can still elaborate on that. Or if you have no idea too, we can continue.
We can, Mr. Chair.
So we should move on. All right. I'll come back to you later.
All right.
How are you doing?
I'm good, Honorable Member.
Good. I want to ask you something a little on Uenr. How well do you know Uenr?
Fair enough. I think I know Uenr.
Sorry, sir.
I know Uenr. Being established in the year 2011.
Okay.
Based on Article 830.
Article
830.
Hey, which article is that? In Ghana's constitution.
Yes, please.
Article 803.
830.
30.
Yes, please.
I'm not sure there's an article like that. It's an act, not article.
An act. Sorry,
Good.
sir.
I just want to ask my question based on your policies. You said you're going to advocate for partnership with international universities to provide exchange programs, opportunities. Just last week, one of the offices I think can facilitate this, organize a program on campus. What is the name of that office? One of the offices on campus that can facilitate this policy of yours, organize a program on campus. What is the name of that office? And what was the program about?
I have no idea, please.
But you said you know Uenr.
Pardon?
You said you know Uenr.
Yes, please.
Okay. International Relation Office. Good. Do you know the Uenr logo?
Logo, yes, please.
Yes. Okay. Tell us the colors on the logo and what they mean. The meaning of those colors on the logo.
It's red and white, being the Lnugs printed in white.
Red and white.
Yes, please.
Okay.
It entails the Ghanaian map, the country's map. And then it has a motto of education, a right, not a privilege.
Okay. Have you seen the gentleman here? One of the panel member. Look at his dress. Have you seen him?
Yes, please.
Can you see the Uenr logo on the dress? I say Uenr logo, and it said red.
I'm so sorry. I mistook it for the local Lnugs logo.
Oh.
Sorry.
Okay. Now
Sorry.
look at him and tell me the colors and what they represent or the meaning, please. Just in 30 seconds.
So the colors, there's a little bit of blue and a yellow in it. And then the badge signifies the natural resources, being the lake there.
Okay, let's proceed. Have you heard of MPOX?
MPOX?
Yes.
Yes.
What's the situation looking like here in Ghana?
It's currently rising, though.
So what's the current active case count?
I have no idea. It seems to be increasing, that's all.
Something big happened in Accra yesterday. Tell us what happened.
Big?
Yes, happened in Accra yesterday. In fact, the whole Ghana. This morning when I called my mother in the village, she heard it. She's aware.
Coincident.
Boko incident happened in Accra.
Oh, it seems to be coming down to the regions. And
Can you hear me? When I talk, can you hear me?
yes, I can hear you.
So I said something big happened in Accra yesterday. Can you tell us what happened?
Something big.
Big, huge, something that made the headlines.
I have no idea.
Okay, but you've heard of that Lnugs death, right?
Yes.
Okay, so a vigil was held in Accra yesterday. You say you don't know. Okay, just my last question on this, and then we'll move on. University of Ghana recorded COVID-19 cases. If Uenr should record any COVID-19 case, where can we send our sample for testing?
Thank you. Our samples could be sent to the university health. The offices in the university. The health offices in the university.
The clinic?
Yes.
Oh, okay. But are you sure? Or you are just doing guesswork? Because it's related to health.
No, that would be the first place I would go to.
No, I said the cases. I'm sure you were in Ghana when COVID struck in 2020, right?
Yes, please.
So when the cases started, when they pick a sample, they take it to KCCR in Kumasi or Noguchi in Accra. But, I mean, we are sitting in Sunyani. If something like that should happen on Uenr campus, where can we send our samples to for testing?
To the nearest public health office.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, Kofo. How are you?
I'm fine, Honorable.
It's nice to see you again.
Nice to see you too.
Okay. So let's go through your CV. I hope you have a copy.
All right, yeah, sure.
Okay. Do you have a degree?
Not yet.
So why is it on your CV? That's University of Energy and Natural Resource. They've awarded you a degree. Meanwhile, you are in level 300. So why is it on your CV?
I don't have a degree
Is it
as
like,
now.
did you do some connections to get your CV ahead of time
No,
for 2026?
The date actually is 2022 to 2026.
We are not even in 2026. So you said 2022 to 2026 is as if like you are ahead of time.
Oh no, it was just the barrier
Why are you
in
rushing
which.
Come to 2025, let's talk. Okay, so with your experience, kindly move there. You've written some, I don't know, I don't really know how to make.
Gexim. Ghana Exim Bank.
Okay, it's a bank.
It's a bank, actually.
Okay.
Ghana Exim. So it's termed Ghana Exim, so it's Gexim.
But, okay, so that's where you actually had your internship.
Yes, please.
And what did you do there?
I was an
IT personnel.
Yes, AD, daily activities of the IT offices.
Oh, okay.
It being the networking side.
Where specifically, in Kumasi or where?
No, in Accra.
It's in Accra, headquarters.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. So let's move on to the awards and acknowledgement. So I can see that you've written Member of Parliament of IT, Information Technology, University of Energy and Natural Resources, which I don't know the year that you were appointed into office. And which parliamentary council too were you? Was it the 10th parliamentary, 11th? Which parliamentary council are you associated to as a member of parliament?
12, please.
12 parliamentary.
Yes, please.
So please, next time, I hope you put it there. And what have you done? What's your contribution so far to your constituency?
My constituency being the IT constituency.
Exactly.
I think we usually base at the PAF regions. We earlier had a bit of a problem being the infrastructure with the fans, with the lighting system. At a sitting, I don't know if you were present by then, I rectified that situation and I placed it forward and it was fixed and done.
fixed and done for
Yes,
IT.
please.
So it means that you've done
The
a good
PAV
job.
now has the fans and lights working.
Okay, thank you. Then also down there, you said you were the third Senate Speaker of Parliament for CISA.
Yes, please.
What's CISA?
School of Sciences.
Okay, so you were the Speaker.
Yes, please.
It means that you chaired or for sittings, right? Or you
No,
never
we
did.
didn't.
Why? Because a speaker, I think you have to chair so that those constituencies, the schools and the associations and the CISA can actually come and share their problems with you as you direct it to the president. So what happened? Did you fail as a speaker for the third Senate of CISA?
I would say I failed.
You say you failed?
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you very much for being truthful. Okay, let's move on to the skills and competency. Problem solving. What major problem did you solve? You just said you failed as the third Senate speaker. So aside that, you failing and acknowledging that, was there a major problem that came to you that you were able to solve, and how did you do it?
Honorable, I think we just made a reference about the IT sector being the PAV. That was a major problem. That was a problem I solved personally.
Okay, thank you. Let's move on to the languages. It's very interesting. English, Tree, Chinese, Spanish.
Yes.
I salute. How proficient are you in such
Not too
Chinese
much.
and Spanish?
Not too much. But I can say ni hao ma.
Pardon?
Ni hao ma.
New one.
Yeah. I'm asking how you are. You can.
Oh, allow. Is that Chinese or Spanish?
No, that's Chinese.
So is it like, I'm asking if you are, are you a beginner or like?
Just a beginner.
Just a beginner. So you should have indicated, because me, I thought you can just speak it
Oh,
like
no,
you are
no, no.
speaking English.
I just know two.
What about the Spanish? Give us a freestyle.
There's a problem there. There's a little bit of a problem.
There's a what?
There's a little bit of a
Okay,
problem
so I think I have to ask for it next time, right?
Yes, please.
Thank you. I think that's all with your CV. Thank you very much.
Right. Master Paul.
Yes, boss.
Right. So I know Honorable Lawrence Sergeant Sam to be the Member of Parliament for Lower Himai Dencha constituency. What is he on your CV as your...
He was the... Can I continue?
Your experiences. He is the first person here.
Yes, please. He was the current...
A name of a Member of Parliament is your experience?
No, he was the current CEO for Gexim as of the time I went there to be an IT personnel. He was the CEO as at that time, but currently...
You are presenting a document to us, okay?
Yes, please.
As we speak, is he still the CEO of Ghana Exim Bank?
No, currently he's not.
So why is it stated here that he is the CEO?
The CV was prepared quite a long time.
So you didn't take it upon yourself to go through your CV because you had a CV down there. You just took the CV and then you presented it to us.
That was rather unfortunate of me. That was rather unfortunate of me.
All right, and then your transcript too. When you request for the transcript, it is stated here that a black and white document is not official.
Yes, please.
And so that means this is the official document you are using here.
Yes, please.
And then the official document we are using, we have 4 results captured here.
Yes, of the...
What happens to the other one?
I don't know if we can feel free. Or as of the time I went in to take the transcripts, I think they had issues with their machine there, so it delayed for a couple of months. Up to date. So when I went, this was the one I issued long time ago, I think around February.
It's in March,
February, because that was the time I was going in and out to try and get a transcript. That's why the level 300 first semester couldn't appear there.
So as we speak, then that means this is not an official document we can use. We can't also refer to this as your transcript. You know that. Because we have to work with this. And then you are in level 300 second semester.
Yes, please.
4 semester results captured on this.
Yes,
that means it is not official.
That's what I was saying. As of the time I went in for this, they had...
I know.
They had
you
problems.
requested for this in March.
Yeah, they had
The date
problems.
here is in March, but we are in July.
And because I went for this, going in again for another one, they said this one I hadn't taken this, so it will be quite difficult for me to get.
All right, so Honorable John Sikasieme is the Secretary for Union Development for the National Union of Ghana Students. Kindly name at least 4 other executives for me.
4 of the National Okay, so we have the president to be His Excellency, the national president to be His Excellency Daniel. There's a guy named there, but it's Daniel Botry.
I said 4, so name them.
And then we have the general secretary to be it's a Frank. I've forgotten.
Can we move on?
Yes, we can move
All
on.
right. What was the resumption date for this second semester?
The resumption date.
Dates.
I can't quite remember.
All right. When did you report to school this semester?
I stayed a little bit over the designated date due to 1 or 2 reasons.
All right. So, your policy document, did you make reference to the functions and then the aims of the SRC before putting this together? In drafting your policy document, did you check something in the Constitution before you did the drafting?
No, please.
You didn't?
Yes, please.
So, if I tell you your policy document is not in line with the aims and objectives of the SRC, and so you can't serve the local Nugs, am I right?
Based on what you're talking, you are right.
Based on what I'm talking, I'm right. Thank you.
Anna?
Yes, sir.
Do you know the core duties of the Nugs president, local Nugs president?
I know quite a few.
So what are you going to advocate for in the interest of the students at Uenr when you get power at the national level? I mean Nugs. Because there's nothing like that in this policy. It's just about welfare, but there is nothing that talks about advocating for something in the interest of the students here at Uenr. I mean, at the Nugs level.
At the national or the local, like our level?
I mean, at the Nugs level.
I think the study abroad and exchange programs is not just Uenr, to be precise.
Study abroad as in?
Study abroad and exchange programs.
You are going to advocate for that?
Yes, please.
For the students here at Uenr?
Yes.
I will come to that. Okay. So now pick the policy document. Let's start. So the first one, free policy. I started by asking you your duties, and I'm sure they've already asked you your mandate as the president.
Yes.
All right. So provision of chairs, class mobility, as well as boost students' participation. If a student reaches out to you, that is not your duty to provide chairs for the students, but rather the SRC, sorry, the university management and the SRC, when the SRC wants to do that. How are you going to respond to that? Because it's not in alignment to any of the functions as Nugs president or as the local Nugs.
So I can respond to that by saying, or let me use my constituency as an example, being the IT. Due to our various numbers, when we go to class, it's tedious. People tend to stand behind.
So that's a major project you want to do.
Very major.
Buy chairs for the school.
Yes.
The students are here watching you.
No problem.
To enhance class mobility. What do you mean by to enhance class mobility?
You see, when
how will provision of chairs enhance class mobility?
There will be now
student participation. Participation at where and in what?
In class. I mean, if
boost students' participation in class.
Yes, please.
So if they go and then they sit on table, they can't fully participate, right?
Yes, please.
All right. And then class mobility too.
You see, when the chairs are not enough, it becomes so compact that you tend to have even tables being sit on.
Okay.
So the mobility.
So free mobility in the class.
Yes,
whilst the lecturer is teaching,
yes,
they should move in the class.
No.
But if you bring chairs, it will still occupy spaces there.
But not too much of it. Not too much of it. Because
if those places that students will be overcrowded there,
Yes.
you will still provide chairs there. So the chairs are still going to occupy positions there. So free mobility, as in how?
As in, at least there will be some spaces.
Spaces for them to
yes,
pass.
to just even lectures as well.
Okay. So the next one, number 2, provision of PA systems to aid in classrooms, right? To aid classrooms learning and what you've written here. And most of our lecture halls are not logged. Do you know that?
Yes, please.
So are you going to provide these audio systems in classroom? I mean, fix them or provide to the classes that when they are going to class, they will send them there. And how are you how will you fund that? From your coffers? From your coffers. You fund that from your coffers?
Yes, and private organizations as well.
Okay. All right. So you will fix them there, or you give to the class when they are going, then they will send them there.
I believe every class will be handed a PA system, given how for example, PAV are not locked, and some of the buildings are not locked.
So you fix it at the class.
Every class would be assigned a PA system.
Every
so if you
class.
have a class, as you a course rep, you just go in, log.
E400 will even. So the lecture blocks, you fix them there.
Yes, please. That's what I'm trying to say.
Good. That is what I wanted. And then you are saying smart classroom audio system. What at all is the smart doing here? Smart classroom audio system. As if the smart something special.
No,
because if it is systems, audio systems, audio systems. So what are you trying to use the smart to confuse the non-IT students? I mean, someone like me.
Oh, okay.
All right, so my last one, 24-hour students support fund. That is your next point.
Yes, please.
24-hour student support fund.
Yes, please.
You are saying that the local Lnugs is going to respond to students with emergency financial needs, right? Assist them, right? Emergency,
yes,
24 hours.
Yes.
So anytime that a student calls you at midnight that I'm really in need, I need your support, you are just going to send a student the money, our money, right? Without checking
money.
whether it's true or, I mean, no background check, whether what the student is saying is true or not. Because that is what the 24-hour student support means. I mean, it's trying to preach to us.
Yes, so being how emergent it is, given what the criteria at which you follow, how emergent you need it, is how we would, or I
so
would
if
try
the student applies, it will take time to find out.
The time will be quite minimum, given how emergent your case is.
So you are saying that you will maintain their well-being regardless of the time of day, okay, or night, okay. But it will still take time for you to do that when they apply.
Yes, yes.
All right, that's fine. So let's go to the 4th point, academic workshop seminars. So you want to organize workshop and seminars led by experts in various scientific fields to enhance students' knowledge and skills. Skills in what and knowledge in what?
Depending on
which students' knowledge do you want to enhance?
That's what,
when you get the power.
Yes, that's why it says in various scientific fields. So depending on your field.
So scientific knowledge.
Yes, please. Not precisely scientific.
So how is that
knowledge.
different from what is taught in the classroom?
No, we're just trying to enhance.
Enhance my power system analysis. That is what you want to enhance. If I'm reading electrical engineering.
Yes, we'll try and do something for
and enhance what I'm learning inside the classroom. Still enhance it again.
Yes, I believe so.
Not practically.
Practically, of course.
Oh, my brother. Practically.
Yes, please.
Then I have to maybe indicate that one, add that one here. Okay, so last one. Study abroad and exchange. Sorry, my time is not up. Study abroad and exchange program. You know that is already existing, right?
Yes, please.
It's already, I mean, in existence.
Yes.
It's ongoing.
Yes, please.
I had a mate who actually did that somewhere last year. So you are still saying that you want to advocate for students at Uenr at the national level so they will get exchange programs. That was what you initially said, that I told you I'll come back to that. So how different is that one from what is already in existence?
Given Uenr as a state or as an institution, think our numbers, when it comes to study abroad and exchange programs, we don't dominate. So I look forward to implementing this for the betterment of.
So it will be different from what is already ongoing. That is what I want you to
strike
justify.
It could be a strike partnership.
Strike partnership.
Yes, between what's already going on.
Okay.
And this.
Okay, and then last one, student safety scheme. The core center of the last one, the 7th point, is to advocate and purchase at least 2 motorbikes for the internal security personnel on campus. You see, we are taking this live. The students are here. You are telling us that you are going to enhance security on campus by providing at least 2 motorcycles for the security here on campus.
Yes, sir.
How are you going to fund that?
We have, we can go to the government levels and advocate for that.
You can go to the government
level.
So if you don't get funds from the government, it means that you have failed to deliver this promise.
No, it's not basically just the government. It should be something from the university, from the government, from private organizations. If not,
so you don't intend to fund that from our coffers?
No, please.
Even if you don't get any funds?
No, please.
So if you don't get any funds, it means you have failed to deliver this promise?
Honestly, I will deliver that promise. I don't mean to boast, but I have a private foundation called the Nanakufor Foundation.
That's good.
Given my granddad being the former president, he also has a scholarship scheme, John Ejekunkufor Scholarship.
So we will look forward to the motorcycles.
Yes, we can do more.
So which people constitute the General Assembly of Lnugs?
The General Assembly of Lnugs constitute the student body, the whole student body.
The whole student body?
Yes, please.
That is what the Constitution says?
Yes, please. The General Assembly constitutes the...
Hello, Nana. Okay, so let's do something small. Who is the Chancellor of Uenr?
Professor Elvis.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, so let's go through your CV. Skills and competencies. I can see you have a programming language, C++.
Yes, please.
So I believe you have a pen.
Yes, please.
Okay, take it. Let's do some short exercise. Okay. Write a C++ program that takes an integer input from the user and checks whether it's even or odd. If the number is even, print even. Otherwise, print odd. 30 seconds. Thank you. Are you checking my? Yeah, if you know. Please, you have 2 seconds more. Are you done? Okay. I want to know what you are doing. I mean, if you know, you know. It's just a simple thing. Yeah. Okay, it's okay. Submit it. I want to.
I'm not even done.
Okay, just submit. Let me see. All right, just sit. Have your seat. I can see you are not able to. So what are the requirements?
Requirements of?
For this, program. The question that I gave you, what should you do? The steps. Since you couldn't write it.
Oh, okay. So you declare the variables.
Mm-hmm. So just state it.
You declare the variables.
How? Okay, let's go.
Yeah, so you declare the variables.
Okay.
In declaration of the variables, you have to putting we have, you said even numbers and odd numbers. So
Yes.
given the even numbers, you write a code for that. That will store.
It's okay. It's okay. Okay. Have your seat. So what are the three body working systems? What are the three working bodies under the SRC?
The three working bodies under
the SRC.
The SRC. So we have the judiciary, we have the executive, and then we have the
Thank you. It's okay. The audience, please, don't intervene, please. And so, what are you going to do to ensure transparency and accountability under your administration?
Thank you once again. I think in my core values and on my policies, it says collaboration, accountability, integrity, creativity, and inclusivity. So if you can kindly go to the last policy, that is the monthly local Lnugs town halls to hear from students.
Okay, so how are you going to do that?
We'll be regularly visit hostels.
You'll visit
hostels to hear from the students about whatever is going on so that we know what to do.
Okay, what about accountability?
The accountability. Yes, and so there's a policy that says public local news budget reports where funds are spent.
Okay,
so
thank you for that. So the second policy, the smart classroom audio system. Let's consider the SH block. You can see that that's an open place. You have open structures, right? So these systems, are they not going to cause disturbance, noise? If 2 or 3 lecturers are having lectures, they are having a class simultaneously at that moment, don't you think it will affect the other classes?
I don't think it will affect it.
So if SH1 is having a class with those sound systems, SH2 to SH3,
yes,
don't you think it will affect?
No,
it will create noise?
No.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay, so can you rate this current administration, the local Lnugs, on a scale of 1 to 10? Please be quick for me. 1 to 10, on a scale of 1 to 10. Their performance.
Honestly, I can't rate them.
You can't rate them?
Yeah. So I'll give them, I'll give them about a 10.
Come again.
I'll give them about a 10.
1 over 10.
No, I'll give them you said 1 to 10.
Yes.
You said I should rate from 1 to 10. And I said 10.
10. Hey, why?
I think they've been quite informal.
Okay, sir. Mention one physical project that you think they have done.
One physical project. Unfortunately, I can't.
Come again.
Unfortunately, I can't.
Okay, what have they done to deserve that 10 over 10? The 10 that you give them? Just mention 2, at least 2.
Well, they've been quite informing. They've been informing.
So you think just informing students makes you a better administration?
And then our presidents, they have done quite a number.
And I put it to you that you cannot do this work.
Okay.
How sure are you that you can just deliver these policies under your administration on a scale of 1 to 10?
I'll give myself about 11.
1 to 10?
Yes, I'll go with an extra mark for it.
Don't pay attention to details. I'm giving you a range.
Okay, 1 to 10. I'll give myself 10.
10.
Because I believe in what I can do.
So, are you here to promise the student that if you are not able to deliver,
yes.
Will you resign?
If
you are not able to deliver these promises or policies, will you resign?
I promise to resign.
At what, moment? At what point?
At what?
What point? Maybe first semester or second semester?
It depends on where I get to.
So,
and being the policy, there will be some topsy-turvies, there will be some ups and downs.
And I'm saying that, you said you will resign.
Yes.
Because you cannot say that after your administration that you are going to resign. So, in between that range, the 8 months that you have, at what point? You have 8 months. So, at what point, if you are not able to deliver these policies, at what point are you going to resign?
Honestly, I don't know at what specific point, because I can't give a specific point because all these things haven't happened yet. So I can't just go by and
so you don't have plan for this?
I have plan for it, but I can't give you a specific.
Which of the policies are you going to tackle first?
The chair-free policy.
Okay, so you have them in line. So you know that this. What is the last policy that you think you would take to finish this thing? The last policy in this document.
Come again, please.
I mean, what is the last policy? You said the first policy is what?
Some, if I can be quite clear, some policies don't usually take a specific month. Some are done on a regular basis, especially given the ninth one, the monthly local news town halls to hear from students. It wouldn't be done at the end of the 8th month. Every month.
Okay. Let's consider the first 3.
The chair free comes first, the smart.
All right.
Hello, senior.
Hi, boss.
How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. So, do you follow politics?
Yes, please.
You follow mainstream politics?
I follow politics.
Very well.
But I follow politics.
So, people are with the notion that once you become a Lnugs president, you are entitled or you end in the Ghana's parliament as a member of parliament on the ticket of NDC. Example, the Honorable Haruna Idrisu was once a Lnugs president. Honorable Okujeto Ablakwa was once Lnugs president. Honorable Mustafa Yusuf was once Lnugs president. Peter Boama Otukono of NDC, he was also a Lnugs president. Elvis Efriye Ankra was also a Lnugs president. Alasa Suibu was also a Lnugs president. So, what is your take on that notion?
The future is bound to bright opportunities and bright new ideas. So, as a host now, my decisions are still, should I say fragile? No, my decisions are still open. So, therefore, I can't just give you a take as of it, as of what it holds right now.
Is it right to wear the coat of arm on your shirt? No. Where did you get the coat of arm on your emblem on your shirt?
Where did I get it?
Yes.
It was a gift from my granddad.
Your granddad?
Dad, yes, please.
Who is your granddad?
The former president of Ghana, of the Republic of Ghana.
What is his name?
His Excellency, John Ejekunkufo.
And then, are you to wear it on your shirt?
He gave it to me on the notion that I became the MP for IT.
That when you wanted to become the member of parliament for IT,
when I got it.
When you got it?
Yes, please.
And he gave it to you?
Yes, please.
That you can wear it?
Not that I can wear it, but
because
as a sign of it.
You have to research about that and get the feedback from him, His Excellency.
Yes, because there's a notion around that if you are not having a political affiliation with whatever, you can't wear it.
Thank you.
I understand.
Let's proceed.
Wonderful.
So, let's go to your vision statement. Before that, do you believe in women empowerment?
I strongly believe in women empowerment.
You strongly believe in women empowerment?
Yes.
What have you done to support women empowerment?
On campus?
On campus.
So, my IT level 300 ladies, on Val's Day, I came around, gifted them a cupcake, giving the 3 classes. It was out of 4 classes. I did that wholeheartedly.
So that's for women empowerment. They should eat the cupcake.
They should feel free because it's Val's.
Because it's Val's Day.
Yes, please.
Please, with the leave of the chair, please, the interjections from the audience. It is on live recording, please. So, would you want your administration to have 70% women, 30% boys? Will you want to have that administration?
I believe in gender equality. So, based on if it's a male or a female. We females are all humans. They can do, we can do, and we can do it together. So I believe in that.
So my question was, will you want to have 70% female?
If that's what the future holds, I'm good to
No,
work with
your
it.
administration, you are aspiring to become a Lnugs president.
I'm fine by that, sir.
So you can do that?
I can.
Very good. Let's make progress.
Wonderful.
How are you going to, then if you are going to do that, and then you are supporting, no, let's go to your policy document before we go that. Let's go to your policy document. And then let's stand on the smart classroom audio system. Do you know something about procurement chain or the procurement process? Do you know something about procurement?
That is, we are talking about how, when you go in for something about infrastructure, how the hierarchy at which it comes down to when you get the infrastructure you want.
Exactly.
I believe that's what you're talking about.
So yes, that's procurement.
Yes, sir.
Do you know the procurement process?
It depends. It depends. Every institution, every governance has its own steps, hierarchy.
Okay.
It differs. It changes at any time. It's dynamic. So I think
I just want to ask if your smart classroom audio system will go through the procurement process. Will it go through?
It would have to, because if it doesn't, it will breach some constitutional stuff.
So it will go through, right?
It will have to.
Go through, it would have
to.
Okay. So let's make progress. Oh no, this one is not up yet. I'm using this. All right, so senior, let's continue.
Okay.
Okay, so with your policies, let's go to the safety scheme, student safety scheme, number 7. You said, especially on weekends and at night, are you of the view that there is an increase or there is a rise or a spike in there's a spike in theft issues or things that can breach our security on campus during weekends? Are you of that view? Because you said especially on weekends.
And at night.
No. We will come there. Okay, we will come there. Let's just finish the weekends.
Okay.
Are you of that notion?
Yes, I am of that notion.
What survey brought out this? Did you do a survey on that?
Okay, so basically on weekends, the active security strength, if you watch the weekdays, it's not like that as the weekdays.
Are you sure?
There
are security people here. They are on shift.
I know they are on shift.
They work from Monday to Sunday.
Yes. On weekdays, can I go by a local dialect?
Yes, sir, senior.
Sometimes no matiada.
No matiada.
Yes, please. On weekdays is I'm being honest and plain here. On weekdays is different. On weekends, weekend is weekend. But with this student safety scheme, there was a guy from our department. They krante.
Yeah. Do
you understand what I'm saying? Yes, you see, so the student safety scheme, I think it should enhance the security more. And if I should make an addition,
okay,
I don't know if the SRC president is here, but
it's live, so
our security should be a little bit enhanced. As the people that are being employed are a bit aged.
They are a bit
aged. So if we get the muscle of
continue.
The muscle of the muscle of our might. It will be perfect.
Please.
And the old ones can give their experience on them. They will be the tactical officers, so that they will be showing the young ones what to do. Because some of them have been here over 10 years. I'm not saying they should lead them away, but they should get those age, so that these fine aged young men can help them.
All right, that's actually good. That's actually good. So, Nana Kofo, right?
Yes, please.
All right, so we do that, snap it, then we move. So, a scenario.
Okay.
A physically challenged student came to you and then asked you that his department is going to a field trip, and then because he is physically challenged, they told him to go back, and then they won't allow him to go to the field trip because he is physically challenged, and then because of accessibility issues, he reported to you. How are you going to advocate?
The field trip, I believe, will be organized by a certain department or an institution. By an institution, if I'm right. The field trip department,
he's a student.
He's a student.
Yes.
I would have to consult why they said he shouldn't be involved.
Because he's physically challenged.
I am not human bias.
Very good.
Yes, come in. Yes, come in. Nana?
Yes,
or
please.
they don't call you Nana home?
Nana Kufo, please.
Did they call you Nana?
Yes, please.
Okay. Your granddad, former President Kufuor, I mean, a lot of people call him the gentle giant, but you appears to be shi. Have you heard that?
He said, I appear to be.
You appears to be shi, like you're all over the place.
Oh no, it's not as if I am shi. It's something the gentle giant did. And as a mentor, I mean, I have to. It's not shi. I'm just being confident.
Okay.
I'm just being confident. I'm not being shi. So that is it. I don't believe. I strongly disagree. I'm shi. Before you get to know me, my physical appearance might deceive you that I'm a, what you say, a no-nonsense person, or I don't like humans, but I love humans. So I don't think I am shi. I'm just confident.
Good. Now, the notion out there is that, I mean, for student leaders, anytime you get hold of power, you turn to different human beings. You don't care about anyone. The people you were campaigning to and appealing for their votes, their views do not really matter again. Would you say that you will be different? Because looking at your policies and some of the things you've said, you said monthly Lnugs. Are you sure you're going to do this?
I am really sure. Because if I should make a little bit of a reference, before I wanted or had the initiative to be an ITS MP, before I had that mindset, I basically donated the station I ran on my own with the help of some NGOs. So it wouldn't be a problem. And it's something I would like to continue doing. So I don't think there will be much of a problem with it. I would go by it and I would do with it. Because the general public, the students, they actually govern the school. We are just heads. So engagement, because I have it in my, how would you call it? I have it in it. Thank you.
All right. Master Kufuor, please, do you have any other political ambitions aside student politics?
Please come again.
Do you have any other political ambitions aside student politics? All right. So, with your policy document, let's say you are into your policies fail, Parliament doesn't approve of these policies. What would be your legacy?
It would be a very bad legacy. It would be a very bad legacy, and it will be the end of my career, and I wouldn't want that.
Thank you.
Nana, the money you have invested in your politics, the campaigns, fuel, posters, and staffs. How do you intend to get that money back after you get power? The money you've invested in your campaigns.
An intention to get my money back would just be a rigid motion of what I'm talking about here. I don't plan on getting my money back from anywhere. This is the students we are talking about. So once it entails being students, I go with it and I love with it. And to add, my dad was also the former Minister of Education. So education is one of my topmost priorities. Thank you.
He has been campaigning, sure. Okay, so let's come home. Let's come. I think they've taken you far. Let's come home. You know it's home, right? You believe that?
Yes, sure.
Okay, so let's do some few things here. What's the full meaning of ITD in UNE? ITD. Yes.
ITD.
Yeah, if you don't know, you let us
It's
know.
ITDS.
Is that?
It's ITDS.
It's IT. Okay, so you can give me the full meaning.
Information Technology and Decision Sciences.
Hey. Okay. URO.
URO.
URO, yeah. The ones that have put in you live for people to see.
URO.
No idea. Okay, so what's the motto of Ghana?
What's the motto of Ghana?
Yeah.
Motto.
Yeah.
Freedom and justice.
Is that
Ghana.
what's the motto of Ghana?
Ghana, we don't have a motto.
We don't have a motto.
It's a slogan.
You have the coat of arms, you know?
No, it's freedom and justice. They have how they put it. So it's freedom. That's the motto.
Yeah.
It's freedom and justice.
And
yes.
with the ITD that I asked,
Okay.
I was not referring to the
IT. So please
IT
hold.
directory.
The IT
That's the
di-
ITD.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So what country borders Ghana to the east?
The East.
Yeah.
I mean,
Sure. Then even as you write, okay, do it.
is it what country?
You said,
What country?
yeah, what country? Then how old is Uenr more than Ghana?
How old is Uenr more than Ghana? Uenr is no older than Ghana.
Thank you very much.
Did I say Benin?
Benin. All right, all right. Allow, please, please. Enough. Let's continue. Let's continue. There is a concern from, or a question from the from concerned students, right? Hostels around or private accommodation facilities around this campus are almost charging exorbitant prices. They are.
I'll just we will have to.
Mr. Chairman, thank you very much. I wanted to have this opportunity because I saw Felix to have, for us to have a common goal, which we all have common ideas, common vision together. So I decided to vice him for the SRC president. Thank you.
All right. Okay. So, you as an individual, do you consider yourself a leader? A leader. Do you think you're a leader?
Yes, please, I'm a leader.
Tell us a few leadership roles you've played. A few leadership roles that you have played.
Okay. So, I'm the SRC Financial Secretary currently, and we have been able to perform a good task in the SRC administration. Thank you.
Oh, okay. So that means you're a good leader. All right.
Yes, please.
Okay. Okay, so in your administration, if he has a policy or an idea that is contrary to your life goals, what would you do? He wants to implement something, but it's very contrary to your perspective.
Please come again.
If your president, if he wins and becomes the SRC president and decides to implement a policy, an initiative that's against your values as an individual, what would you do?
I will advise him for us to...
He insists. He insists on it. It becomes his priority.
I will still advise him for us to have a common goal.
So he insists. All right, let me have him. Mr. Felix, so what informed your decision to go with Cheibafu?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, for the question. I decided to go with Nechin because he's in the administration already, and he has played an integral role for the betterment of the administration. So I deem Nechin Cheibafu to be the best fit this position to help me run my administration in case I'm given the opportunity to lead.
So do you think the current SRC president and his administration has performed well?
Yes.
On a scale of 1 to 10, what would you give them? Rate them on a scale of 1 to 10.
I will give them 7 out of 10.
So what takes away the 3? What takes away the 3?
What takes away the 3? Mr. Chairman, I believe that they did their best, but we humans, we have our own shortcomings.
So what's taking away the 3? That's all. What's taking away the 3? Go straight to the point. What has taken away the 3?
I'm not giving them, but now we still have chair crisis, of which I believe that could have been solved. An SRC president. That is it.
Is that all?
Yes, please.
Okay. So we will continue, right?
All right.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, Felix. Hi, Nich. How are you?
Good.
How prepared are you? How prepared are you?
On a 1 to 10, I'll give myself 6.
Yeah, I can see. Relax for me. Relax.
I'm relaxed.
Take a deep breath. Nich, kindly take the mic. So I'll ask you one question, then we move on to your CVs, right? We do some little touches on it, then I'll hand over the mic. So, so if you were not sitting here today, do you think you would vote for Felix as your running mate, like if you were not sitting here today, would you have voted for Felix?
Yes, please, Mr.
Why?
Chairman.
I'm not the chairman, but let's go.
Okay, sorry to say that, but I stand to be corrected. But then our chairman is the board of everything, so I try to speak through.
It's fine. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, just like I said, if you were not sitting here today, would you vote?
Yes, please, I'll vote for him.
Why?
Because according to the vision and the goal that he's having, I see it to be a good goal and a good policy too. So I will vote for Felix to become the SRC president. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So I'll start with presidential aspirants. So kindly give the mic back to Felix as we deliberate on his CV. I think I should even put it alongside with yours. It seems like you guys printed your CV at the same time, right? One person did your CV for you. Yes or no?
I did mine.
You did yours and he did his.
Yes,
you
please.
printed it at the same printing press, right?
For that, I can't tell.
You can't tell. Who did it for you? Your voice is saying yes. Is it like you guys, you're on a different side? Are you guys sure you are best fit for the position?
We are the best to lead Union.
The best team?
Yes, please.
So, did you guys print, once again, did you print it at the same printing press? Or you don't know? You don't know who channeled this whole thing? But you, it's fine, it's fine. Let's move on. Because it seems like it's the same error that is scattered across your CV. So here, I don't know if you've went ahead in life or if gone ahead in time. You feel like you're in 2026, right? But we are in 2025. Or what do you think? Also on your CV, I have you are a student at the University of Energy and Natural Resources, Ghana, and you came here 2022 and you've already completed. So I don't even know why you are still here trying to be aspirant for SRC. Can you explain why? Or it was an oversight?
Yes.
Both of you?
I'm speaking for myself.
So what about you?
Yes, please.
So how are you going to manage SRC? How are you going to manage our finances? How are you going to manage our documents? If you are coming to make petty mistakes like this, that you are already in 2026, you've completed school, but still you want to contest for the presidency?
All right. Thank you very much. Please, as I said, I stand to be corrected. So
okay.
Yes, please.
Okay, so let's move on. Then, as I look at your CV once again, just the same thing cutting across, because let's say, I'll just take it as you guys are running mates, you are pairs, so you think the same. You have the same vision for Uenr. You are not going to backslide or anything, right? Sure. So we have extracurricular activities for both of you, which you have stated your leadership role, leadership skills as your extracurricular activities. Do you take us as jokes? Because it feels like the positions that you've taken, you have made it an extracurricular. Do you understand extracurricular activities? Please take the mic and explain to me what extracurricular activities mean.
All right, thank you very much. Extracurricular activities are things that you do apart from your academics.
Okay.
Yes.
So, and aside your academics, and what is the benefit of it? Is it like, you see, you said aside your academics, so it's like an or two things that you involve yourself in, right?
Yes.
So it means that you being the vice president of Uenr Src and you being currently the SRC financial secretary of Uenr Src, it is an extracurricular activity for both of you. Is that what you are trying to tell me and the general public?
Right. That's
means that it is a part-time job. You just woke up and like, let me join the Uenr Src vice president, something. After that, it's like you going for a debate meeting. You go, you have fun, you come back, you sleep. So your leadership skills have now turned into an extracurricular
that was an
activity for
oversight.
you.
And
that one too was an oversight. Going into 2026 was an oversight. And now your leadership skills turning into extracurricular activity too is an oversight. Okay.
Every time it's a
you let's go on.
I believe.
Running mate, Mr. Netrin. Currently, you serve as the SRC Financial Secretary. Then on your CV too, you've written Uenr Src 2025. We've not yet even had election. We are in the vetting room. Are you aware? So which 2025 are you talking about? That one too was an oversight. Should I take it like that? So it means that your administration too, whenever you squander money, whatever you do is going to be an oversight. You come and take the mic and you tell the student that it is an oversight. Does it mean that you don't take details, like you don't actually focus on details or something?
I really take details into consideration.
So
as I was saying, this was an oversight, and I believe that everything is
it means that the oversight, it has cut across everything.
Yes.
Mr. Presidential Aspirant.
Yes. Every learning process, and I'm going to do that. And I'm going to make sure I won't repeat that again.
Okay.
So pardon me for that.
It was an oversight.
Yes,
Let's
please.
call it a day.
All right.
Course representative, nursing level 200 class, UNER 2024. That was last year.
Yes.
In your capacity as the course representative, are you still the course rep?
No, please.
Okay, so in your capacity, what did you do for the nursing department? Even as the vice president too, what did you do? Then brief one, short one, then we move to your running mates.
All right. During my tenure of office as the course rep for nursing level 200, I was able to purchase a PA system for my class. And then when I became the departmental vice president, I observed that most of my colleagues come to class without taking notes and all that. So I talked to my HOD under the auspices of my president. We were able to secure exercise books for all levels in my department,
so
from level 100 to level 400.
They will come and they will write in.
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Kindly give it to your vice. Mr. Master Neshrin Cheibafo, I believe you are fine.
Yes, please, madam.
Me, I don't have any grudge against anyone. Feel free, okay? We are just doing our job. At the end of the day, we will still smile outside, right? You are my friend.
Yes, please.
Okay, so let's move on to you being the SRC Financial Secretary. SRC 2025, it was an oversight, so 2024 academic year. What did you do in your capacity as the SRC Financial Secretary for the people of Uenr? You are alive, they want to hear what you did. Because you didn't give an address of any budgets or anything, right? So today, prove yourself to the people of Uenr.
So, as me being the SRC Financial Secretary, together with my president and my executive, we were able to bring a project called the Uenr Walkway. That is the pavement ongoing right now. And
hold on there. So I think I'll get back to you again.
Okay.
Please, our audience, kindly cooperate with us, right? We are begging. We want to have a smooth, vetting. You are distracting them, actually, as I said. So allow them to flow. When you are done, you have them all night and all day going forward. So you'll be with them for the campaign. So just relax for us.
How are you doing?
We are good, sir.
I'm sure we all eat food, right? Yesterday in the evening, some troubling news came from FDA. Can you tell us what the news is about? FDA.
Mr. Chair, please, we have no idea about that.
But how well do you follow the news? How well do you follow the news?
I've been the news for some time now. Just recently that I haven't been able to catch up with the updates. Yes, please.
And you decided to stop because you don't care to know. Mm-hmm. So what's the issue? Okay, how well do you know Uenr? How well do you know Uenr?
On the scale of 1 to 10, I'll give myself 4.
Really?
Yes,
so,
please.
I mean, if you don't know Uenr, how then do you represent us? Because Do you know if you are elected as president, you represent the students on council, and also you have a voice, or you are speaking for us? So if you don't know us, or you don't know the university, how best can you represent us?
I'm still learning. Yes, I'm still in the learning process. And
you've been on Uenr campus for 3 years. You are still learning to know Uenr. Really?
I know something about Uenr. Yes, definitely.
But you said 4. You are giving yourself a poor mark. 4 out of 10. Percentage, you are 40%.
I give myself 4 out of 10 because at least I know something more about Uenr.
Okay. If you know something more about Uenr, let's see if you know this one. As we speak, where we are, please, can you tell the committee and the people here what this center's mandate is all about? Why was this center built?
This center was built purposely for research.
I see. Okay. Who is the chancellor of Uenr?
Please come again.
Who is the chancellor of Uenr? Or the current chancellor of Uenr?
Please, I know of the vice chancellor, but not the chancellor.
Really?
Yes, please.
The are on Uenr campus, both Hall 1 and 2.
Mr. Chairman, I can say that both University Hall 1 and Hall 2 revolve around 1,600. But I don't know the exact figure.
Okay. Since I've seen some of your policies and talks about security, can you tell us who is the head of the Uenr security?
Please, it's Commander Zach.
We don't have a name like that in Uenr's books.
Please, that's what you know.
You said?
Please, that's what we know.
That's all you know?
Yes, please.
Really? So if you are going to lobby for the equipment you are talking of, you're going to see Commander Zach. Okay.
I stand to be corrected, please.
Okay, just last one. Uenr, as we have it, started from somewhere. Can you give us a brief history? So let's see, I'm someone who just came from a different region. I want to know more about Uenr. I've seen buildings like Odum Block, Leo Block, and all other old infrastructure on campus. And I'm asking you, how come the Uenr, I've been told, is very young, but we have these old buildings? What will you say? Can you walk me through the history of Uenr before we even had the name Uenr?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. What I know about Uenr is that Uenr was a branch for Tech, KNUST. That was in the 19. And then 2011 is then turned to the University of Energy and Natural Resources. Thank you.
That was in the 2019.
No, please.
You said?
No, please.
But you said 19. I don't know what the 19 is.
Early 2000.
Early 2000.
Yes, please.
That's all you know about Uenr.
Yes, please.
You've actually represented us as an executive, so I'm quite surprised that some of these things you don't know. Okay, just a bonus question. University of Ghana recorded some COVID-19 cases. If Uenr were to record any COVID-19 case, where can we take our samples to for testing?
Mr. Chairman, with that, we can take it to the teaching hospital.
Uenr should take our samples to the teaching hospital for testing.
Yes, please.
Which teaching hospital?
Sunyani Teaching Hospital.
I beg to differ. Uenr, we have a center that can do that.
Mr. Chairman, to the best of my knowledge, I'm saying Sunyani Teaching Hospital because that's the only place I know they can handle such cases.
You're actually a nursing student, so I'm surprised to hear this from you, right? We have SRC. We have SRC.
We have
Center for Research in Applied Biology. You've not heard about it as a nursing student. So if something is happening, you want to do a quick test, you have to go to regional hospital or teaching hospital.
I stand to be corrected, Mr. Chairman.
Hello. I hope you are feeling well. Yeah, are you okay?
Yeah, we are good.
There's no heat.
Yes.
Okay. What is the supreme law of the SRC? The supreme law of the SRC. I know what I'm doing. Oh, good. Please be quick.
The supreme law of the SRC is the SRC Constitution.
Nice. Are you a leader?
Yes, I'm a leader.
What makes you a leader?
I'm a leader because I believe in advocating for people, making impacts in the life of people. Yes.
So I believe that every leader has a dream.
Yes.
Do you accept that fact?
Yes.
So these policies were your dreams for the school, right? Or both of you, right?
These are the goals that you want to accomplish.
So you own these policies for yourselves, right?
Yes.
You did it yourself.
Yes.
I put it to you that you copied someone's policy. Am I right?
We did it ourselves.
Okay, so do you know Ramos Owusu Adron, petroleum level 400 engineering student?
I know Ramos.
Okay, he's also my classmate, my course mate.
Oh, okay.
So, we found out that his policy document, he was an aspirant last year, from page 1, and I can give it to you if you want to cross-check. Should I give it to you? Okay, this Ramos policy. Then you have yours with you, right? So, from page 1, please kindly read through. Read what is there from the first sentence. The first paragraph, decentralization. Start with and compare it with yours. Just read what is in his policy, right?
Okay.
So start reading.
Decentralization in governance is very pivotal in every successful administration, which is...
It's okay. So read yours. Vice, read it. Please, audience, please allow us to do our job. Thank you.
Decentralization in governance is very...
Okay, nice. Check it. Cross-check it yourselves. Is it the same? Word by word, sentence by sentence. Just check it. Please, you have seen it. Let us be honest here. You want to become the SRC president, and you have to be honest to the people, right? Do you believe in honesty? So you copy it from page 1 to, the basic university settings from starting, I think the last page, the last 2 pages of your policy. I think that one you copy from somewhere. Maybe I haven't seen it yet. But word by word, have you seen that? Let's go. Let's check something. You see, On your basic university settings, you start with 1, adequate chairs for students. 2, borehole project. Then you went to 5, enough sockets, fans, light bulbs. It's because you copied. So you took out the 3 and 4 from this one. You just edited the document. And you refuse to just do the correct.
Mr.
Please. Am I lying? Okay, let's go. Let's do the exercise. Okay, so the basic university settings. I don't want to.
All right.
I don't want anyone to feel like I'm just cooking an agenda against you people, right? So, just the main. You are the main, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. Just read your policy under the basic university settings. Just read it for me. The first one. Let us be quick. The basic university setting. Read your first policy.
Advocate for chairs. Advocate chairs for students.
Okay, let's go to Ramos' own.
Educate chairs for students.
Go to not number 1. Flip to the back. Not first one. It's in, but you just change the numbering. So have you seen it there? Is it there? Let us be honest. Is it there? Adequate chairs for students. Is it there?
Yeah, it's there.
Okay, read the explanation, just the breakdown. By the end of the first semester, ensure that every lecture hall, you just repeat the same grammatical error. So let's go.
By the end of the first semester, ensure that every lecture hall has an adequate number of chairs to accommodate all enrolled students.
Vice, read for Ramos.
By the end of the first semester, ensure that every lecture hall has...
They can't hear you. For evidence sake, please, audience, I hope I'm not cooking anything against anyone. I'm being fair here. Thank you. Please, read to the audience, please.
By the end of the first semester, ensure that every lecture hall has an adequate number of chairs.
You want audience to hear, that's why we gave you the microphone, so read louder.
By the end of the first semester, ensure that every lecture hall has an adequate number of chairs.
Okay, that's fine. Let's go to your second section, the academics. Okay, have you accepted that you copied from Ramos' policy document?
Mr. Chairman, when we were writing our policies, we made references. And I realized that these problems that we put in our policies persist. It's still there, unsolved. That's the reason why.
Thank you. I understand you clearly. I understand you clearly. So are you trying to tell me that you have the same dreams as Ramos? You have the same dream that Ramos is also having?
Ramos.
Yes. Yes or no?
Ramos was once an SRC as presidential aspirant.
Okay, I know.
And he had his own goals and visions.
So do you have the same as them?
I would say we share similar visions because
we share similar vision with similar sentences.
We might share similar visions because we are on Uenr campus, and the problems that we put in our policies persist. They are unsolved.
Okay, nice, thank you. Please. So my first question was, do you have a dream? So in the education system, what have you done?
In our education system,
if you copy someone verbatim, like copy dito, what have you done?
If you do that, that is plagiarism.
So is that a good habit?
Plagiarism has never been a good habit.
So as someone who wants everyone here, who wants to lead the entire Uenr students, you are doing something that is not right. Do you think that's fair?
All right, Mr. Chairman, there will never be a situation where I will do anything within my capacity to downplay the integrity of the school. What I did was making references from other sources because I knew the problems. Because I realized that the problems that I wanted to tackle, it still persists they are unsolved, it is still affecting the students. So if I made reference from other sources, based on my grammar and everything, it might look similar. But then, Mr. Chairman, I apologize for that.
So do you still accept that? I get your point. You might share the same dreams. But why the same sentence, word by word? If you want to quote someone word by word, what should you do? What is the best thing to do?
You references.
So where is your references? So you had the same dream from page 1. Okay, let's go to the warfare. Similar dreams, similar sentences. Sports and entertainment, similar things. That's fine. So my question, do you have integrity?
I have integrity.
It is integrity.
Question posed to me or anyone can.
Please, let us be quick. What is integrity? I said, do you have integrity? Say yes. So
I have integrity. Integrity is standing on the right things, being honest and sincere in all your actions. That is integrity.
So pay the display. Do you have integrity? From this.
I have integrity, but we all have our shortcomings. I should have made references when I was making...
what was your first response when I asked you, does this belongs to you? Is that your dreams? So if you can copy someone, but you can't have the same sentences, I think everything was the same, word by word. The person made an error, grammatical error, and you also repeated that thing. So what are you trying to say? Then the last one is, you see, the person had 5. You decided to select 3. And if you didn't do the numbering well, you just choose 1, 2, then you deleted the 3 and 4, and you brought 5. And you didn't even did you went through your policy? Yeah. That's fine. I'll come back to you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Master Felix and then Master Nech. Are you really sure you two are ready for the job?
Yes, please.
By copying verbatim from someone's documents?
I'm fine. I'm not shaking. I'm very fine. All right.
All right. So, Master Nech, in your capacity as the financial secretary, there are some duties stated clearly in the Constitution. Can you please provide them for me? Constitutional duties you are supposed to undertake as the financial secretary.
To supervise all offenses. Yes, please.
There are 5. I said, can you please list them for me? You mentioned 1.
Okay. And also to give an account and report to every expenditure.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Were you present at the State of the SRC's address?
No, please.
Where were you?
I was really sick. I asked permission from the speaker.
What is the proof that you were sick and so you didn't attend the State of the SRC's address? Because the State of the SRC's address was scheduled for a particular day, and then due to some circumstances, it was rescheduled. I'm sure you know that.
Yes,
the president is here.
Yes, please.
So what is the proof that you were sick and so you didn't attend the State of the SRC's address?
Okay, so I have my receipt and everything showing that I was sick. I went to hospital, but then I didn't know that this question would be asked, so I didn't bring it. Right. Thank you.
You are preparing for a vetting. You didn't know some questions will be asked, and so you don't.
Yes,
some documents that will prove you right.
Mr. Chairman, as I said,
documents that will help you present your cases to us. You are saying you didn't know the questions will be asked.
Sorry, as I said, I didn't know that this question will be asked over here. Yes, please.
I think we will need that evidence. We will need it. So if you have any colleague who can get that for us, we will need it to verify. Yes, we need someone who is honest. So get someone to get it for us.
Aside that, you made mention that you sought permission from the speaker, right?
I told him.
You told him. What is the channel of communication between the executive and then the legislature?
Again?
What is the channel of communication that exists between the executive council and then the legislative council of the SRC?
Through letter writing.
Through letter writing?
Yes, please.
And so was that what you did?
No, please, all because I didn't receive any letter from the parliament that I should attend to this SRC state, so I verbally called the speaker to tell him that I'm not feeling well, I'm going to...
You are an executive?
Yes, please.
And you didn't know there was a state of the SRC's address. You were waiting for the parliament to send you a letter as the financial secretary for you to know that you are to attend a state of the SRC's address. Is that what you are telling us?
No, please, Mr. Chairman.
That is what you said.
You are, Mr. Chairman, sorry. You were asking me that what is the communication, the channel communication between the executives and the parliament, and I was saying it's through letter writing, which I said I didn't do so. And the reason is that I didn't receive any letter from the parliament that I should attend to the SRC state address.
You didn't receive any letter?
Yes.
So you don't know it's an official duty that you are supposed to attend the state of the
I saw it to be an
address.
official duty. That's why I asked permission from the Speaker of Parliament to go
There
to
is
hospital.
number of days, sorry. We have a number of days that a budget is supposed to be sent to Parliament. Do you follow that principle stated in the SRC's constitution? How do you present your budget to Parliament?
I present my budget to Parliament based on after redrawing budget and then it's approved, and we send it to the Parliament for them to look through and bring it back to us.
So the Dean will approve the budget before you take it to Parliament. Then what is the use of the Parliament?
Not approving by, what do you call it, writing on it, but to look through, because he's our father, he's our everything, you have to go through
The
our
budget, let me cut you. The budget is supposed to go to Parliament before it comes to the Dean of Students. So why do you draw a budget, take it to the Dean before bring it to the Parliament?
Sorry, Mr. Chairman, we sometimes discuss everything with Dean of Students before we send it to the Parliament. Not that we are sending the budget to...
So why then are you bringing it back to the Parliament? Because the Dean has already seen the budget. So you should go ahead and then pass it. Why are you bringing it to Parliament again? What for? For mere formalities that, it went to Parliament?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. As I said, not sending the budget to the Dean of Student Office to approve it, but we discuss certain things with him first before I'll even go down and sit down to make the budget and send to the Parliament.
So once we sit here now, the student populace of Uenr can hold you accountable because you owe us a state of the SRC's address on our finances. How sure are you that even with this, we should clear you for you to contest for the position of the Vice President of the Student Representative Council? You owe us accountability, and you are coming back to us telling us you want to contest for the Vice Presidential portfolio. You want us to clear you, or we should recommend you to the students' body?
Mr. Chairman, with the accountability, I think, as you said, it was supposed to be done at the SRC state address, but then...
Aside the SRC state of address, is there any other channel the financial secretary is supposed to report to the students to populace on the finances of the SRC?
The question again.
Aside the state of the SRC's address, is there any channel or any medium with which you, as a financial secretary, are supposed to communicate or report back to the student populace on our finances?
Mr. Chairman, I stand to be corrected, but what I know is through the SOSA.
What you know is through the SOSA, and
Yes.
didn't attend. Thank you.
Right.
So the executives of the SRC and the Lnugs attended, how do we call it? West African tour organized by National Union of Ghana students. Some executives attended, almost all the executives. Was the money from the SRC's coffers or Lnugs sponsored it? Who sponsored the trip?
It was both Lnugs and SRC.
Do you have a budget for what the SRC did? The percentage of sponsorship the SRC took from that sponsorship?
Yes, please.
You do?
Yes, please.
Can we have a look at that?
I don't have them here.
You don't have?
Yes, please.
You don't have it?
Yes, please.
All right. Please, I'll come back to you. Eh?
Mr. Felix.
Yeah. J. Bafo, I think you owe us some documents. We need proofs. The first one, the evidence of you not being well. We need that because we cannot have some. What you said suggests to us that you are just lying to us. That is falsehood. Until you give us a proof of the reason you were absent from the state of the SRC address, right? That's the first one. And then the one he just requested for. I think these are documents that you have to give us as part of being accountable to the student populace. So we will need them in order to be sure all that you are saying is very true. So kindly get someone to, as we go, by the time we finish with your session, we should have them.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. With what he's asking for the budget and everything, ideally, what I believe that and what I know is that we can do the background check from the finance directorate to see the amount that was approved.
But we need the budget. There will be a budget before allocation. They don't just allocate funds for you on by word of mouth, right? So
yes,
there will be a budget before allocation. So before they disburse the funds to you for any activity, there should be a budget. So we will need that, and then your medical records, right, as proof of reason why you were absent from the state of the SRC address. I think for those two evidences, you have to let them be present right now. So get someone to get them for us.
Mr. Chairman, sorry, but then as I said, the document for the budget for the Lnugs store, we can do the background check from
suggesting to us there was no budget.
There was a budget.
Then just make it available. This is accountability. We need to get it. For this, we need to get it. So you either tell us there was no budget, or yes, confirm to us there was no budget, or you provide budget. So let us know that it was there a budget.
Yes, please.
Then let's have the budget. This one we cannot. There's no other way. We just need the budget, I think.
Okay, thank you very much.
So I don't know. You can get someone to, or you can excuse us and get it for us. Yeah, we will allow you. Yes.
Mr. Chairman, sorry about this. Thank you.
Yes, so let's just have a copy of the budget. Yes. Yes, you have an office. SRC Financial Secretary, there's an office allocated for you. So it's not far from here. So get it for us, please.
Mr. Chairman, sorry, but then our office is at Dean of Student Office. And
Today be the weekends. I don't think I'll get them today. Thank you.
Then we will need that before 10 a.m. tomorrow. Yes. We still need to confirm this particular information, right?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Felix and Nitrin, I hope you are doing well.
We are very good.
So calm down and then let's dive into your policy documents. All right, but before that, can you tell us one pressing issue that the students of this university are facing and how do you intend to address that? One pressing issue.
Inadequate chairs at the lecture halls.
Okay. And how do you intend to do that? It's inside. So when
Yes,
we
please.
dive in, I'll get there. All right. Nitrin, how best do you know Felix?
Felix is a good guy, good
So
leadership.
you know him very well.
Yes,
You
please.
know him very well.
Yes, please.
Felix, do you also know Nitrin very well?
Yes, please.
So on any grounds, Felix, so you think the students here are not financially, free, right?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. I will come to the Big Force agenda, but there is no financial freedom there, please.
Okay, sure. Yes. So now pick the policy document. Let's dive into that. So page 1, the first one, adequate chairs for students. So what's the average number of chairs that you intend to provide for every lecture hall?
Mr. Chairman, adequate chairs for students.
Because you've indicated here that you want to achieve this 100%.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So what's the average number of chairs that you intend to provide at each lecture block? Or you give each student, maybe one student, one chair, so that the student will carry to the lecture block? Or how do you intend to do that?
Okay, Mr. Chairman, based on my needs assessments, I've realized that each lecture hall can at least accommodate a total number of 200 chairs, which can be adequate for all the students that will come.
So
during the day
compare
of
last
lecture.
year, that issue last year and this year. Has there been any improvements regarding that? The chair issue, has there been any improvements?
Yes.
Right. And then how do you intend to fund that project?
Okay. I mean, with the provision of chairs, I'm
From
going
the
to
coffers or sponsorship? Just go straight to the point.
Sponsorship,
From
Mr. Chairman.
sponsorship?
Yes, please.
Not from the coffers?
No, sir.
So what's the amount that is allocated to the SRC, as the SRC deals this year?
Mr. Chairman, 602 Ghana cedis for continuous
So you
students.
intend to use that entire money for programs and staff, not considering that pressing issue you spoke about. So in a case where you don't get any sponsorship, it means that you are not going to provide these shares for the students.
Mr. Chairman, forgive me for my first statement. What I intend to do is that I'm going to seek for sponsorship, but then any amount that I'm going to get as SRC, it is our responsibility to tackle that. So I'm going to use part of the SRC,
So
part
the
of the
first
money
point
from
of
the
contact is the funds,
yes,
right?
from the SRC
coffers.
coffers. Yes, please.
Okay, so number 2, the borehole projects.
Yes.
Have you realized that there is this polytank at where hole 1 is, that our fellow Muslim guys have been going to fetch water for ablution? And then that polytank has been leaking for months, right? Have you noticed that? Be honest. Nitrin, have you noticed that?
Yes, please.
Felix, have you noticed that?
Yes, please.
So you think getting water here, how do I say? No, accessibility to water is a problem here, or it's not a problem?
It's a problem.
So you intend to provide a borehole. Whilst you've seen that project, you've not advocated that the SRC or the management should do anything about it. Not even the Hall 1 or Hall 2, authorities. But you want to come and then provide a different borehole and still leave that poly tank leaking. Have you done something about that?
Mr. Chairman, thank you very much. As me being part of this administration, we are in the process of solving so many things as for one. And I believe in continuity because we can't do everything at a point. So please, we will do that. Thank you.
Okay, so now let's also move to number 2 again. The next page, number 2 again. All right, so within the next 2 months, you want to provide soaps, equip the washrooms with toiletries and stuff, right? Within the first 2 months.
Yes,
that is what you've written here. And you want to monitor the washrooms 24 hours. Do you know what the Electronic Communication Act 2008 says? Do you know what the 1992 Constitution says about this? Because, okay, let me first ask you, what kind of monitoring system are you going to provide in these washrooms to ensure that they are clean 24 hours? Because you can't bring CCTV camera inside the washroom.
All right. Mr. Chairman, we are going to set a task force to monitor that for us.
24 hours. No. So there are people that will go to check that places at night.
Mr. Chairman, twice daily.
24 hours is here, my brother.
Mr. Chairman, it was stated in our policy
It has
document.
also been stated here, 24 hours.
Please, I'm taking an element from the policy document under
okay.
And with the 24 hours, reported issue will be addressed within 24 hours with monthly report review to ensure ongoing compliance and improvement.
Okay, so
yes, please.
Now flip to the next page, academics. You want to provide weekend evening class to train Uenr students. Weekend evening class with digital skills.
Yes,
How often
please.
do you want to do that? Every weekend?
Yes, please.
I'll come back to that. Okay. Because all the skills you've stated here are all technical tools that are oriented to engineering IT staffs. So I'll come back there.
Right.
Why you don't have the practical entrepreneur skills to help our ladies. Okay, so let's go to the midterm milestone. Is it the same thing as structuring the midterm timetable? I can see midterm here. Yes. And if I read through, I can see that midterm exams or what? Midterm assessments, structuring midterm exams. Is it the mid-semester exams?
Yes, please.
So have you ever made any inquiries to find out why the mid-sem hasn't been structured? Have you ever made that inquiries? Why they've not structured the mid-sem? Because I believe this current administration have pushed for that. Last year, they also pushed for structuring of the mid-sem timetable. So have you asked why they've not structured the timetable?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
And can you tell us the reason?
Okay, the reason why the mid-semester have not been structured as it's supposed to be,
yeah,
is that based on my inquiries that I made, you see, with the examination, you need invigilators, which should be the lecturers, from what I know. And for invigilator to come to the examination hall, there should be an amount.
So it has to do with funding.
Yes, it has to do with funding.
Yes, just go straight to the point.
Okay, Mr.
Okay, now, scholarship boosts. Nurturing. I know your administration has the capacity to do this scholarship boost, right? you want to boost this and it has own science scholarship. What's the current amount that they give to the students? I mean, the minimum amount.
The minimum amount is 500 cedis.
So you want to increase it to 1,000. Fund it.
Not
you answer that.
The number. That's the people that they will.
You've stated here that you want to give 1,000 cedis to beneficiaries.
Yes.
So you want to increase it from 500 to 1,000. Is it that the 1,000 is the minimum amount? I just want to get that one clear.
Yes, please.
That minimum amount is 1,000.
Yes,
and
please.
you fund that from the coffers.
Yes, please, and sponsorship too.
Okay, thank you. I'll come back again.
All right, thank you.
All right. Yes. Seniors. Chair Amwakon Felix.
Yes,
and
please.
Niche and Bafo. So Niche and Felix.
Yes, please.
All right. So Felix, do you follow politics?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Do you comment on political issues?
Not always.
Do you comment on political issues on Twitter?
No, please.
On X, sorry.
No,
Formerly
please.
Twitter.
No,
No,
please.
please. All right. So, do you believe also in dirty politics? Quote, I quote, dirty politics. And my explanation for it is that when during campaign you try to talk against your opponent so that you will gain popularity in the sight of people. Do you believe in that?
Mr. Chairman, thank you very much for the question.
Don't address me as the chair. I'm just, this is the chair. So just, when I ask you a question, just move on and then.
All right. In politics, there has always been the dirty game.
Okay.
But throughout my campaign, there has never been a case where I would downplay the integrity of my opponent just to gain votes. Yes.
That's good. That's a good attitude then. Then, what is your comment on forming alliance against your opponent? What is your comment on that?
Mr. Chairman, I never formed alliance against my opponent.
No, listen. I want to test your knowledge on politics.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing before we proceed on a policy document.
Okay.
So don't be too personal. Okay. Don't personalize the issue. Just flow. Let's go.
Please, the question again.
My point is, you are interested in politics. You have political ambitions. Will you ever form an alliance against your opponent?
No, please.
Very good. I just need a no. So let's proceed. Now take your policy document. We go to page 1. Governance and administration. C. Resource the judicial and parliamentary system. How are you going to do this? How are you going to do that? Resource the judicial and parliamentary system. How are you going to do that, sir?
I've realized that in Uenr we don't have a Supreme Court. Yes, and under my administration, I'm going to establish that. And then issue I've realized about our parliamentary proceedings.
Areas on campus falls under borehole project.
No, please.
So can you confirm that this is wrong?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
All right, let's proceed. So let's go to your scholarship. What is the minimum number of students on the scholarship scheme currently? Niche, the question is for you.
450.
450.
Yes, please.
So where are you going to increase it up to? Because you are saying that you will increase the number of people. I want to know where you will increase it to. Is it 1,000, 2,000, 5,000? Just name the number.
1,000.
1,000.
Yes, please.
And then your source of funding will be where?
From the SRC coffers.
From the SRC coffers, 1,000 students.
And
All right,
sponsorship.
let's continue. And sponsorship.
Yes, please.
Let's continue. Okay, so we also move on to your medical. So in your medical, you've stated something over there. So I want to give you a scenario so that you give me an answer. Okay, an answer. So I'm reading the scenario to you. You can put it down. A student dies due to medical negligence at the school clinic. The students are angry and are demanding immediate protest. The adoration urges calm and internal investigation. What would be your course of action within the first 12 hours? What would be your course of action as a president? Continue.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Right.
What I'm going to do is that I'll give a clear communication to my students and then give them the assurance that we are going to look through the situation and see how best we can solve it within the shortest possible time.
That will be your communication within the first 12 hours.
Yes, please.
And then you think that will calm the nerves of the students. Do you think so? Because they are very, very angry. They are trying to even break the glasses of the hospital. And then that's their first call of action. And then you think that a communique can calm the nerves of the students? Just a communique.
Okay, so, Mr. Chairman, in addition to that, we are going to involve the security as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So that's good. Let's make progress. So on the traffic light, what assessment did you do that came to the conclusion that the traffic light will help? Because listen to me, if you do an analysis of what you've provided, you see University Hall 1 junction. If you put a traffic light over there, there is going to be a build-up which will actually cross the roundabout. That means that you are stopping cars coming from Sunyane. You are stopping cars coming from Brekum. That's why the high roads, in their own far knowledge, in their own brilliant knowledge, said that they are not going to put a traffic light over there. Don't you think that an overhead cross bridge will be better? Why a traffic light? Why a traffic light?
Mr. Chairman, thank you very much. In fact, thank you for giving me this insight. I'm going to take that into consideration.
President, aspirant.
Yes, please.
You're supposed to do a feasibility analysis on your policy before you submit it to us.
Yes, yes.
My dear.
I did that, but I'm very sorry about that. But
no problem.
Thank you for
the
clarification on that.
You will come back again, okay?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, Mr. Felix and Bafo, we have a few questions from your colleagues. And to the audience, please, some of your questions have already been asked. Sometimes the phrases, they are just in a paraphrased form, and we don't have enough time to be repeating similar questions, right? So not every question that we have here would be read, because we've asked most of them. And some to ethics will not allow us to read them out, please. So if you don't hear your question, don't think we are being selective. We don't know who presented each question here, but some questions sounds personal and we can't, for the sake of ethics, please. So, the first question here. Your colleague is asking, in your CV, in almost all your documents, your responses were oversight. Every error was an oversight, and it was almost throughout all your documents. There are a lot of oversight. So we assume even our budgets, they are going to be oversight errors. So 10,000 can turn into 100,000. And the only justification is going to be it was an oversight. So we want to be convinced you are not going to have oversight errors on your budget to cost our students. So how about this? How do you convince us that you are not going to have these oversight mistakes or, yes, these unnecessary errors in your budgets as an executive council.
I assure my people that I'm the financial secretary for this administration.
And you had this error, so you are already the financial secretary. So we are aware. We are aware. So you have to even be more diligent as a financial secretary. And these petty, mistakes are found in almost all your documents. So we are not convinced. So, yeah, convince us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, for the question. As humans, we all have our shortcomings. And the best thing to do as a human being is to rectify your mistakes and not repeating them again. Yes, so that is exactly what we are going to do. We are going to be very keen and very circumspect on whatever that we do. Yes, please.
Let's move. So someone is also asking that he overheard that you as the aspiring SRC president have the capacity to change the students' results. How true is that?
Please come again.
You as an aspiring SRC president has the capacity to change the students' results.
Lie in my capacity. I can't do that, please.
That's okay. So there was one question so another one. Yes, so according to SRC constitution,
okay,
specifically Article 45, the EC's office. So if there have been changes almost every year, so do you think this is right? And what will you do different in this situation?
Okay, Mr. Chairman, we are going to go by, Mr. Chairman, we are going to go by the provisions of the Constitution. Yes, please.
Are you sure? I think they don't believe you with this response. So convince the person better.
Mr. Chairman, as the SRC president, I'm being guided by the SRC Constitution. So I'm going to do what the SRC Constitution permits me to do. Yes, please.
So, Mr. Cheba, so it is alleged that you get some percentages on the university's on the SRC transactions. How true is that?
Please, it's not true.
How are you convincing us that this is also not true?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and I want to use this opportunity to let my people know that SRC work is a sacrificial work. We are not being paid, and also, with percentage, I think we believe in truthness, and also we are guided by the Dean of Student Office. And I can't do anything that is no good, which is not acceptable by the Dean of Student Office. So please, I can't do something like that. Thank you very much.
All right, it's okay. So, as I said earlier, there are some questions that I've done my personal cross-check and think they are not necessary. But as they always say, it's always better late than never. Let's acknowledge the presence of the current president, Mr. Danso. You're welcome and thank you for coming. So yeah, let's continue.
My question goes to the vice. I've seen on your flyer you said selfless and transparent. I want to ask this question. Before the SRC week celebration, the recent one, we heard, in fact, from close sources, that MTN were bringing artists, or they were sponsoring the bringing of the artists. It turns out that MTN last minute pulled out. Who brought Kweku Smoke, Strongman, and Co. to Uenr campus?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. And as I said, I want to use this opportunity to also tell my people out there that you do mention of the MTN. Yeah, it's true. We wanted to bring what we were budgeted for, but then sometimes it's good to accept sponsorship, and the sponsorship was from MTN. That was what we were being told at the dean office. But then I believe that it was an MTN, and I don't believe that it was a difference. So that's what I know. Thank you.
So you can confirm to this committee and to everyone here that not a single person was spent in bringing the artists who came to perform.
Mr. Chairman, as I said, I was told by the Dean of Student Office that it was MTN that was sponsoring the program. So aside MTN, I don't know.
So you didn't sign any check for the organization of the SRC week? I just want you to give yes or no answer, and then we'll move on.
Yes, please.
Okay, you didn't sign any check.
I'm not a signatory to any check on campus over here. Thank you.
No, I know as a financial secretary, you are signatory to the SRC's account. That's what I'm asking.
No, please. It's not
No
like
sign
that.
no check was signed.
It's not like that on
Okay.
the campus.
Thankfully, Oleku Fair Play is just right behind you. He actually came on my show on Greener FM, Students Agenda Ghana, and I asked him one question about his policies that he presented when he was going for this same position, whether he has been able to achieve them. But he told me on record that sometimes you only get to know what is happening when you enter the position. Is it the case that you just brought these policies, which at the first place, sorry to say, are copied? You didn't do any scrutiny. You don't know anything about it. You didn't do any feasibility studies to come and deceive us and deceive the students so that you get elected and come around and tell us that you didn't know that the room was empty. You thought there was a bed. But when you got there, you had to sleep on the floor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, for the question. With regards to that, we did our needs assessment, and that's very true. And we came out with the problems that we have put in our policy document. In fact, every element, every indicator in the policy document is unsolved or persisting as we speak now. The only issue is the references made.
I think you've made that point earlier, so let's not repeat it. So just be frank to us, percentage-wise, looking at the volume of promises you've made on this policy, how many of them can you execute within 8 months? Niche knows the procurement process, that it takes a bit of time, 8 months, to buy a lot of things, right? So tell us, including sound system.
8 out of 10.
8 out of 10. So you promise that you are going to buy us a mega sound system where we can be renting it out to generate money.
Yes, please.
Okay.
This is...
Yeah, continue.
This is one of the reasons why I chose Netrin to be my vice president, because he's already in the administration and he knows the nitty-gritties of everything that is happening there. Yes.
Thankfully, this is on record, so only time will tell. But Nich, let me just come to you. This one, please. It's not a personal attack. I just want you to be frank to us and to the students. Is there anything happening in the current SRC that you are seeking to cover? Because from the look of things, it's like you and the other executives are starting to be corrected, are probably doing something fishy. Is there anything happening that we need to know? Or are you covering up some rot within the SRC?
Mr. Chairman, there is nothing in this administration that I want to cover which is bad. As I said, we have been doing good and the positive ones have been trending. There's nothing bad I want to cover in this administration. Thank you.
Hello. I hope you are good now. I'm sorry if I was harsh.
Oh, that's fine.
So, here is your policies. How does these your policies align with the Article 6, which talks about the aims and objectives of the SRC in the SRC Constitution?
All right.
Do you get my question?
Yes. Mr. Chairman, from the policy document, I made sure that I tackle the basic pressing issues that is affecting the life of students on Uenr campus. And from the objectives in the Constitution, in fact, everything revolve around advocacy, interest of the students, SRC being the voice of the students. So my policy, my point is for the interest of the students and nothing else.
Does the objectives and then the aims of the SRC include the one big star project?
Yes, please.
How does it relate to that? How does that aims and objectives relate to one big start project?
Okay, Mr. Chairman, I gave a lot of policies in my documents, and
so let's go to the sports and entertainment.
Okay.
You can open and check. Like you can read them so that you can read it so that you confirm whether it aligns with the aims and objectives of the SRC. Under the sports and entertainment section.
Okay.
I think page 7.
Page 7, yes.
Are you there?
Yes, please.
Okay, so entertainment, the one big star project.
Yes.
Okay. How does that align with the aims and objectives of the SRC?
Okay, Mr. Chairman, we drew our policies considering the aims of the SRC according to the Constitution. But as I was saying, I made mention of number of policies in my document. So not all of them was in alignment with the objectives of the I can say for sure that almost 80% of my policy documents revolve around the objective of the SRC.
All right. So what are the 3 working bodies under the SRC?
The 3 working bodies under the SRC is the Executive Council, the Legislative or the Parliamentary Council, and then the Judicial Council.
How do you handle confidential information as a president? How do you handle confidential information as a president?
How do I
handle confidential information? Please, should I continue? Or you have an answer?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, with that, I'm going to discuss how I'm going to handle confidential information. I have an executive committee which I have members on it, so I'm going to have a discussion with them.
Please, do you understand confidential information?
Yes. Please, can you give me clarification on your question?
Mr. Felix, have you by any chance gone through the SRC's constitution?
Yes, I went through.
All right. And then you made mention that the SRC what?
I didn't say court.
Supreme Court.
Yes.
Is the SRC not having a Supreme Court?
In fact, from Constitution for the SRC Court, but I haven't seen it, of which I aim to establish that.
You haven't seen that SRC is having a Supreme Court?
Yes, please.
So you are aiming to establish that?
Yes.
So the student lawyers we have around, what is their duties? What are they doing?
Please come again.
If we don't have a Supreme Court, why is it that every SRC president appoints a Chief Justice? Without a Supreme Court, where would a Chief Justice be serving?
What I meant by Uenr Src do not have a Supreme Court is...
Let's leave that out. Without the Supreme Court, where would the Chief Justice be serving? Where will he be? Because the SRC must appoint a Chief Justice. What will be his duty if there is no Supreme Court that you are now coming to institutionalize the Supreme Court you are talking about? Over the years, we've been having Supreme Court justices and then, how do you call it? Chief Justice. We even have issues surrounding the appointment of the current Chief Justice. And so as we speak now, we don't have one. In your capacity as the SRC president, you are saying you are now going to bring the Supreme Court on board.
Okay.
We don't have.
Mr.
So
Chairman,
the various Chief Justice.
What I meant was establishing a confined place for judicial proceedings. That is what I meant. Yes.
What is the difference between what you just said and then bringing on board the Supreme Court?
Then I stand to be corrected, Mr. Chairman.
Please pass the mic forward to you. Please, there is a chapter in the SRC's constitution that talks about the number of appointees an SRC president can have. Kindly state the chapter and name the committees the SRC president must make appointment to. The various committees the SRC president is supposed to make appointment to. Please, you are delaying.
Okay, so, Mr. Chair, every committee have its number that it's supposed to take.
I'm saying there is a particular chapter in the SRC's constitution that talks about the various committees the SRC president must make appointments to. Mention these committees for me. They are 13. Mention them. You are the financial secretary, right? And so you should know these committees. There are 13 committees. Let him answer. Okay, you pass the mic forward to him if he has the idea.
Mr. Chairman, we have the Entertainment Committee, the Organizing Committee, the Health and Sanitation Committee. We have the Editorial Committee. We have the Welfare Committee, the Sports Committee. We have Skills Enhancement Committee. We have...
It's okay. So... So, what article in the Constitution talks about the conduct of elections? What article in the Constitution talks about the conduct of elections? We are in an election season.
Mr. Chairman, I don't know the article at this moment.
You are an aspirant. You are contesting in an election. You don't know the article in the Constitution that talks about the elections we are conducting. And then even the elections you want to contest in, you don't know the article in the Constitution that talks about that.
Mr. Chairman, I'm going to, but then I know the Constitution itself as a reference guide. So at any point in time, I can go back to reference from it. But then thank you for drawing my attention
My
to
last
that.
question to your Vice President. Please differentiate between the federal system of governance and then the provincial system of governance for me, as stated in the Constitution. Federal system of governance and then provincial system of governance.
So, provision works under the offices of the federal. The provisional works under the federal. Works under the.
Mr. Chairman, to the best of my knowledge, I know that I stand to be corrected though. The provincial system of governance work under the auspices of the federal system of government. That is what I know. I stand to be corrected if that is it.
Is the current SRC running on provincial or federal?
Federal.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Okay. So, Felix, Mr. Felix, how would you rate Nature's administration on a scale of 10 as the financial secretary? His administration, not rating his duties, but the administration itself.
Okay. I'll rate it 8 out of 10.
Naturin, how would you rate Felix's administration as the Uenr Src vice president?
Nine over 10.
9 over 10.
Yes, please.
Felix, do you believe in accountability and transparency?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
What's the difference? The difference between accountability and transparency.
Accountability, from my point of view, accountability is being responsible for your own actions. And then transparency is coming clear on your actions.
Okay, so if we are to, if I'm to come to your president now and demand for audit reports, he will be able to give us an audit report, right?
Please come.
I mean, if I'm to come to your president, your administration, and demand for an audit report, he will be able to give us an audit report.
Exactly.
Or there not being an audit for your administration.
There's an audit.
All right.
Yes, please.
And I initially asked a question why the force or something. I think there is a flyer that's there's a flyer here. That is the big force, right?
Yes, please.
So I asked you a question, why the big force? You said you'll come back to it.
Okay.
And also, is it students' freedom, right?
Yes, students' freedom.
So why that? What's the motivation behind?
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, for the question. In fact, I've actually wanted to make some clarification on this. The big force agenda, because I believe that in a university community, every student is a big force in his own capacity. Yes, so big force agenda. The value of the big force agenda is advocacy. So our core mandate is to advocate for the rights and the interests of the student. It's not necessarily just people coming together for their personal gain, but then to advocate for the interests of the students, because I believe that students are the major stakeholders of the university.
All right. So advocate to which people? To the management. Advocate to the management.
Yes, please.
For the right of the students.
And the interest and concerns of the students.
So if I'm to ask just one right that you think might have been infringed by the management, that you want to form a force to campaign for that freedom, will you be able to answer that?
All right, Mr. Chairman, as I said, our main goal, our main aim is to advocate for the rights, interest, and concerns of the students. I am not saying that any right has been infringed upon, but then we are there to advocate for the rights and interests of the students. That is it.
All right, so, and then from some personal background checks, I realized that you were summoned by a certain professor, by a professor who is an HOD in the presence of the Dean of Students, that you guys, sorry to use guys, but in fact you are guys, as I am, that you've been using his name, a professor, you've been using his name in your campaign. Why?
All right, Mr. Chairman, thank you very much. This is a very great opportunity for me to
hold on.
Clarify this.
Hold on. Would you admit, Mr. Isi, I think if they don't allow, then maybe some should go out for us. So would you admit that you are indeed campaigning?
We are not campaigning, Mr. Chairman.
So what have you been using the HOD's name for and to do if you've not been campaigning?
Yes. We have not been campaigning. The only thing that we do is socialize, build that cordial relationship with our fellow colleagues.
Why his name in your campaign?
There has never been an instance where myself or my team members have mentioned the name of the HOD. Yes, please.
But is it true that you were summoned by the HOD?
Yes.
Is it true?
Yes,
in
please.
the presence of the dean?
Yes, please.
So do you think the HOD will tell lies?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. As my president is saying, they called us, and for me, to my best of knowledge, I asked the HOD to bring evidence based on that. You called two people, and they came. None of them was able to even mention that it was the HOD. We mentioned the name HOD. And at the end of everything, me, Felix over here, and one friend, in quotes, Okaches were Boydia and yet it all. That is
it's okay. I think
that's so, IT HOD.
So hold on. So in conclusion, it's not true, right? Hold on. So that's all. So okay. So
hello. Please, let's maintain some decorum. Please, Chair.
Hello, audience. Please, I think what you are doing is to the disadvantage of your candidate, right? So your aspirant would be disadvantaged by your attitude. So please, kindly calm down, right? Just calm down for us. Let's have this go through successfully. Yeah.
Master Nech. Master, how emotionally intelligent are you?
Sorry for acting this way, but in our Kan language, because we are bold, yeah, it's a serious issue.
I am an Akan.
Yes, please.
Okay. Say yekase duaba. Are you listening to me? Say, I can't say money, I can't say duabo chere say, what fazensa, snap. What peja kusia. Listen to me. Listen to me. We are on live. We are on live. We are on live YouTube. We are live on YouTube. Listen to me. You want to become a leader. Okay? You want to become a leader. If you want to, these things, we don't mention it at all. These things are not mentioned. Okay, senior.
Hello, 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 hello. Mr. Chebafo, take a sip of water. Calm down, relax. Relax. Hello, hello, hello. Please, we can't have a meeting within this meeting, right? We can't have a meeting within the meeting. Yes, so please, calm down for us and let's continue the process. Mr. Chebafo, I don't think you have to take anything personal. Yes, there is a vetting process. And we want to know all the facts. The student needs to know what is happening, right? So you don't need to take anything personal. Don't take it emotional. As a leader, I think sometimes these challenges, you are bound to face them. I think you've worked as a leader under the current SRC administration, and you know the stresses involved. So don't take anything personal. This is part of life. Just calm down. There's no need to respond. Just, it's okay. It's okay. So I want you to calm down, relax, and continue. Answer to the best of your knowledge. There is no need to, get emotional about this. Right.
All right, so let's proceed. Okay. Senior, let's proceed. Okay. So it's a yes or no. I just need a yes or no answer. Okay. So I have 5 questions. So I'll put 2 to you, then 3 to Mr. Felix. So the first one, is it okay to schedule? No, let me go to this. Should the SRC president, should you become the SRC president? That's for Master. Should you become the SRC president, have the final say over budget allocations? Should you have the final say over budget allocations? Yes or no? Should you have the final say over budgetary allocations?
Yes.
Okay. So let's move. Senior, Nech, for the sake of transparency, should all SRC members be present at every SRC meeting? Because of transparency, should we, the members of SRC, be present in the meeting of all SRC?
Yes, please.
And then you think that we should know everything about the SRC? Because of transparency?
Because of transparency, yes. And as you said, executives, we can, yes, please.
So every member should be present?
Yeah.
All right, so let's go. So the last one, will you step down as a president when you are not able to accomplish 100% or 20% of your policy within your first 3 months? Will you step down as a president?
Please come.
All right. How many months do you have in power? How many months?
Approximately 8 months.
8 months.
Yes,
so
please.
within your first 3 months, will you step down as an SRC president if you are not able to complete 10% or 20% of your policy?
No.
No. Why?
I'm not going to step down if I am not able to accomplish a 10% of my policies, because I still have time.
And then you believe that the first 3 months you are not able to complete a 10% of it, but when you give you the 8 months, you'll be able to complete all? Are you sure?
Every day is a new beginning.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, so let's proceed. It's a question to you, Mr. Felix. Do you know the rules governing this school? Do you know do you know some rules governing the school? I mean the students. Some rules that are governing our movements on campus and then everything that we do.
Yes.
Name one.
We are not supposed to, examination. We are not supposed to send phones to the examination hall.
Very good. So if you were the president, as of now, will you break one of the rules in order to make 10,000 students happy? Will you do that?
I'm a law-abiding student.
So the students are giving you pressure. 10,000 students. They are telling you that this particular rule is too harsh for us, and then we can't obey. So, President, they are doing protest and all that. What are you going to do?
I can work under pressure.
So I know you can work under
pressure. In situations like that, this is what I'm going to do.
Very good.
I'm going to assess the situation and then activate the right emergency protocols that can help curb that.
So what are some of the emergency protocols?
Giving out clear communication, explaining to them the need for them to point of view.
Okay.
Yes.
So, Senior, you see, in your speech, anytime that I put a question to you, you tend to bring out communique. You say you bring out a communique every time you release a communique. What is your interpersonal relationship skills? How will you rate yourself? Your interpersonal relationship skills with others. On a scale of 1 to 10, how will you rate yourself?
Okay. Out of 10.
8.
Yes,
and
please.
then you've always been telling me that you release a communique instead of you going to meet some of the student bodies and talk to them.
Forms.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
So
it can be through
all right.
Through the.
Let's do this last exercise and then I'm done. You've done well by far.
All right.
So you are offered a slot. You as an SRC president, you are offered a slot on a foreign scholarship to study in US. Okay? But it wasn't officially open to all students. But then they appointed you and then placed you on that scholarship. How are you going to respond to that? Or will you accept or decline? That's the question. Will you accept or decline?
Yes or no?
I'm not going to accept that.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay, let's do some short exercise, okay? Let's come home, you know. But before that, I'd like to ask, what current policy in Ghana do you disagree and why? Currently, what policy exists in Ghana do you disagree and why? Before we come home. A policy in Ghana you disagree and why? If you don't have any, let me know.
I don't have any. I believe that as far as the policy is visible, it should be.
So, just like I said, we are coming home. UNER is home, right?
Yes.
Okay, sure. So, what's the motto of UNER?
Knowledge, integrity, and impact.
What's of the motto of the SRC? What is the USIS in UNER? What of ITD? Mr. Presidential Aspirant.
ITD, Information Technology Department. Or, I stand to be corrected.
Is the IT Directorate?
IT Directorate.
Yes, please. What about URO?
University Relation Office.
What's their duty? What's the national motto of Ghana?
Freedom and justice.
And how old is Ghana more than Uenr?
Ghana is no older than Uenr. Ghana is older than Uenr, sorry.
Thank
Sorry.
you very much.
The Big Force agenda. The Big Force agenda. So, someone said this is the corporate agenda. The corporate agenda instead of the Big Force agenda. How do you respond to that? The corporate agenda.
Mr. Chairman, come again.
The Big Force agenda.
Okay.
Also known as the corporate agenda. How do you respond to that?
Okay. Mr. Chairman, what I would say is that I made references when I was drafting my policies. Yes.
So do you think the Dean of Students Office, right, would accept you when we present to them this and your policy document? Do you think they would pass you on? Continue.
All right, Mr. Chairman. I believe that he's going to accept it.
You will accept the corporate agenda.
It is perceived to be corporate.
It's not perceived. There's evidence to prove. It has been proven, and you attest to that. You yourself, you attest to the fact that this was a corporate agenda. So do you think the Dean of Students Office would accept this? All right, let's continue. Do you believe in the winner takes all politics? Do you believe in the winner takes all politics?
No, please.
So, do you know your fellow contestant, your opponent? Do you know him? Can
Yes.
you tell us his name?
My fellow
Yes, your opponent. Your opponent. I'm sure you are not contesting alone. You have an opponent. This is not you are not going unopposed. So, do you know your opponent?
I'm not good. His name, I don't really know his name.
Okay. I was asking the winner takes also, if you don't know him, do you think someone who qualifies, right, to run for the office of SRC president is competent enough? Someone who qualifies. Do you think the person, without knowing him, is competent?
Any person who has the vision of contesting for SRC president should be competent enough to run the office.
So the Constitution allows you to have several appointees and appointments. So do you consider giving your opponent any position in case you are given the nod? In as much as you attest to the fact that he is competent, do you consider that?
As he can impact.
So what position do you think you can give him in case you become the SRC president?
All right, Mr. Chairman, within his capacity.
What position do you think you can give him?
I don't know yet. Yes, please.
That's okay. So, second thing. Do you believe in effective leadership or efficient leadership?
Yes, please.
Which of them? Effective leadership or efficient leadership?
I believe in both, right? Effective leadership and efficient leadership. Mr. Chairman, I believe in both.
Leaders are, you have to go for one mostly. You cannot be, okay, you can be both effective and efficient, but what's the distinction between the two actually?
Okay.
Okay.
Mr. Chairman, effective in this jurisdiction means being accountable and responsible. And then being efficient means being able to use the resources at your disposal.
Do you know Professor Kuonu, the current Pro-Vice Chancellor?
Please come again.
Do you know Professor John Kuonu, the current Pro-Vice Chancellor?
Please, the name again.
Professor Kuonu.
Yes, please.
You know him very well.
I know that he's the Pro-Vice Chancellor.
Okay,
That's what
fine.
I know.
That's fine. Can you please tell us the name of the current university's registrar, UNES registrar? The name of our registrar, the registrar for this university.
Miss Dr. Georgina Owusu.
Okay. Let's draw the curtain. So, it's been a stressful time, but we want to give you a small opportunity. Use 30 seconds to convince your colleagues to vote for you. 30 seconds. So you can just have a space here. In 30 seconds, we are setting the time. 30 seconds.
All right, vote for me as the next SRC president, because I'm going to utilize that pivotal role to shape the overall vision of the SRC. If I take into consideration anything concerning the SRC, advocating for your rights, your interests, and all that, I'm going to represent you at this university council. I'm going to be your voice. So please vote for me, Felix, to be the next SRC president.
All right, we wish you all the best. We wish you all the best. Hello, 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 hello. Our audience, please. There is too much noise in the room. Hello. Can I get your attention? Please, there is too much noise in the room. This is a research center. We have a lot of postgraduate students having their studies currently in the other lecture halls and study rooms. So please, we are distracting them. I think there have been an order. If we persist in this noise, we will be moved out of this place in the next 30 seconds. So please, let's have this process, and then, yeah, we are left with just one aspirant and we'll be done. Secondly, please, those of you trying to, fight, and it's not proper. We are still under the jurisdiction of the university. We are within the university's jurisdiction. Whatever we do, the university rules still apply. I know you've all gone through the student handbook and you know the consequences of what? Fighting on this campus, right? So whatever you do, you'll be responsible and you'll be held accountable. You are here to support an aspirant, right? So I don't think fighting would let your aspirant win this contest. So please, let us all obey the rules and then have this process through. You will have time to campaign. That is what's most important. So let your aspirant go through. When it's time for campaigning, you can do anything, but don't even campaign with violence. Violence never solves any issue. Let us, yeah. All right. No, how do you, hello. Hello. Hey, hello, wait. Hey, wait, let me talk, Ellie. Hello. Hello. I don't know your name, but I don't think that can be justified. You were here when we were vetting the other contestants. So that cannot be justified. No one can be taken away. Everyone has the right to be here. So you just have you have to be composed. Remain silent and let's have the vetting. Please, if the noise persists, maybe some of you might be taken out. So let's comport ourselves. We don't want anyone to be taken out. We don't want to apply any force in this situation. Let us be diplomatic. I think we are university students and we are reasonable enough. So let's use our common sense and let this place, let us have that serene environment for the process. Thank you. Let them come. Easy, you can bring the contestants, the aspirants, sorry. Hello. I think I just made an announcement that we have our postgraduate students in the various study rooms. So this noise is not helping. Or you want us to leave this place? Or if that's what you want, yeah. So please, let's comport ourselves, please. You are welcome, gentlemen.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Who do we have here?
Uh,
Who do we have here?
You have, the person of Abdullah J. Zakaria, SRC presidential aspirant.
Sedega Kingsford, SRC vice presidential aspirant.
Okay. So why SRC presidential candidate or aspirant? SRC presidential aspirant. Why SRC presidential portfolio in the first place?
Come again, Mr. Chan.
Why SRC president?
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Speak up, speak up.
think
Or you don't know why you are
with my
contesting. You don't know why you want to be the SRC. Yes, so respond to us.
My experience in student leadership and then my current as president, I think I have the experience and be the mouthpiece and advocate for students of UNE.
How well do you know Kingsford?
How well do I know Kingsford?
Yes.
Yes. Kingsford has been more of a friend, a brother to me since level 200.
A friend, a brother. So are we going to run a family and friends affair at the SRC?
No,
at the SRC presidency?
This is not a family and friends at the SRC president, but a team.
Why did you choose him?
Yes, because so leadership skills as a civil engineering student association president, and his vision aligns with my vision, and I think if we come together as a team, we will be able to perform better.
Okay, let me have him. Kingsford, you're welcome.
Thank you very much, sir.
Why did you accept his appointment or his nomination?
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Chair. I believe that I'm a perfectionist. Hello. So I believe that I'm a perfectionist, and then I can cause change wherever I am. So with his vision aligning with mine, we can cause change together as SRC president and SRC vice president.
Do you know him very well?
Yes, please.
Do you know him very well?
Yes, please.
Very well.
Yes, please. So,
can you tell me his date of birth? You know him very well. Can you?
I'll try. So, December 1996, but not sure of the specific date.
Pardon?
December 1996, but I'm not sure of the
96. Okay. I don't have that. Okay. So can you tell me some of his weakness as a leader? What makes him a weak leader?
Okay, so his weakness as a leader is tolerance.
Tolerance. Do you think you can fill that gap?
Yes, please.
So how, at what point do you think tolerance can become a weakness to a leader?
Okay, so with tolerance, he listens to the views of students and also other stakeholders in making decisions. And with that being a weakness, it wastes time in the decision-making process.
So you are suggesting to me you are an autocratic leader?
Please.
Yes, that's what your response tells me. Are you an autocratic leader?
No, please.
So if you are not tolerant and you don't have to listen to the opinions of the people you are leading and other stakeholders, then how democratic are you?
So in democracy also, the views and concerns of the people are taken into a consideration. And it also works with time factor. So I'm factoring on the time factor here and nothing else.
So would you take a decision, right, without considering the views and opinions of the people you are leading because of time?
No, please.
You just said that.
Yes, but in formulating policies or in making decisions for the benefit of the people also, it doesn't have to be prolonged.
Okay, so as a leader, do you think that a great leader is someone who achieves great things, or a great leader is someone who inspires his followers to achieve great things?
Okay, a great leader is a one who does both of what you talked about.
A one who does both. How?
So, as you said, the great leader achieves great things and also inspires the people who are following him. So a great leader is one who achieves great things and also inspires his followers.
How do you combine the two? Can that be attributed to you as an individual?
Yes. So quoting from the words of Martin Luther King, he said that if I cannot do small things, if I cannot do great things, I can do the small things in a great way.
Okay, so you've been the president, right, for civils. I have president, Civil Engineering Student Association. Tell me two things you inspired your followers to achieve. Two things you inspired civil engineering students on this campus to achieve as a leader.
Okay, so no matter where you are, change can be made through you. And also, we are different irrespective of our capabilities. And then you stand out with your unique capacity as an individual.
So two things you inspired the students, civil engineering students to achieve as a leader, right? A great leader is someone who can achieve great things and inspire their followers to achieve great things as well, as you submitted. So two things you inspired civil engineering students to achieve as a leader, because you were their president, or I think you are still their president.
Okay, so under my tenure, I've been able to organize research tutorials for my members, and also I've been able to, with the former vice executives, procure a weighing balance for the department.
You were able to organize a research tutorial?
Yes, please.
So did you help them achieve anything?
Yes, please. Most of them had their grades improved.
Oh, okay. Let's move on to the presidential aspirant. Mr. Zachariah, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, so do you believe in being effective as a leader or being efficient as a leader? Is a leader supposed to be effective or efficient?
Both.
So how do you combine the two? And at what point do you think you have to go for an alternative?
Okay, so an effective leader is someone who achieves the goals and then effective within the stipulated time. Yes.
Okay. So the current SRC administration, what weakness have you identified about them or about the administration that makes you think you would be a good candidate to come and, fulfill? Like there should be a gap. I guess you've identified. So what have you identified, and what do you think you can do to fill the gap identified?
Okay, so I think this current administration is doing well, but I think the gap they have left is the dissemination of information to students. Yes, there's a delay with that.
So you think the current SRC has not been disseminating information to students?
In terms of their programs, the publicity is very low.
Their publicity. So
yes.
You want to just improve upon publicity, and that will be all. Is that the only gap you've identified? And is it a priority to the student you want to lead? the information gap, do you think it's a priority to the students you want to lead?
Yes, because as the president, you are the chief spokesperson for the student, and then you are the intermediary between the student and then the management. So you have to lay information to students. You have to lay information to the students as soon as possible when received.
Okay, so as SRC president, you are the chief spokesperson for the student body.
Yes.
Management want to implement a policy that will promote development and progress of the university, but to the detriment of students. What will you do as the chief spokesperson for the entire student body?
Come again.
Management wants to implement a policy that's very good and would promote the university in terms of development and progress, right? Especially with regards to physical infrastructure, as you could attest to the fact that we are lacking behind. Then that particular policy is to the detriment of students. It's going to disadvantage students big time. What would you do as someone representing the entire student body's interest?
Since it's not in the benefit of the student, and then I represent the student, I think I will not agree to that.
So this is what management is pushing. So what will you do to make sure you also, the student interest is represented duly?
I will state my case and then let the management know my stand on that. Yes.
Okay, so last and then we will move on. There's this challenge I've identified. Most of the times we get some students get late admissions to this university, late admissions. So most of the times, by the time they report to campus, major activities like the Aquaba weeks, most specifically with regards to registration of courses and that issue. So what do you think you can do to help students who would get late admission into this institution? I think this is something I'm speaking from experience. I've seen a lot of students struggle with this a lot. So what do you think you can do?
Late admission, management is not supposed to accept late admission because they
How
have
sure are you about that?
No.
Let's,
Mr. Chairman, with late admission.
My time is up.
When admissions are closed.
Yes. So late admission.
What do you mean by late admission?
We admit students, I think, up until matriculation. Yes, that's the university's rule. Until matriculation, we get students. So and we do all these activities. These activities goes on before we do matriculation, and student comes in after all these have been done, and they don't get the right information, and it causes them a lot. So what do you think you can do specifically to resolve that challenge?
So after matriculation, Mr. Chairman, after matriculation, no admission, you stated right. So management don't have to accept admission after matriculation, and then they don't. But you talk about late admission being after matriculation. That's what you said.
Don't quote me wrongly. I said late admission, but no student have been admitted after matriculation in this university before. I can state that on authority. But students get in late after the initial, activities to introduce them to the university officially has been done. Like orientation. I was talking about orientation, not matriculation, right? I was telling you that the university don't admit after matriculation. It has never been done, and I don't think it will ever be done any day. So what will you do to help students who faces these challenges?
That's why they have departmental executives. So those students should contact their departmental executives so that they will take them.
But these executives are there already, and they go through these challenges. So you are okay. That's enough. Let's continue.
Kindly pass the mic to your vice. Master Kingsford, right? Yes, please. All right. Let's do a quick exercise here. Please, you are the president for the Civil Engineering Students Association. What is the total number of level 100s you have in your department?
Okay, so currently we have a standing population of 345.
345.
Yes.
Out of these 345 students, how many of them have received their PPEs?
Please be specific. PPEs from the department or from
PPEs
the school?
from GHIE.
Okay. The number that have received their PPEs, as time I checked, from the project and planning committee was 190.
You are a member of the executive council for GHIE?
Yes, please.
Have you embezzled funds?
No, please.
All right. So you are supposed to report to the GHIE on the payment rate for the PPEs they gave you to give to your level 100. Have you been doing that?
Okay, so it was given to me, or we were called on a meeting by the GHIE Executive Council. And with that, the course rep for the level 100 handled out directly to the president and also the project and planning committee manager.
Are you not part of those handling that?
Yes. I didn't have a hand in that. I was just
you don't have a hand in that?
Yes, but with monetary issues, it was directly from the course rep to the president and also the project manager.
Per the information I have, it is that. Thank you. Your president is saying he doesn't take PPE money. And so which president was the money sent to?
That's why in my earlier submission, I stated that they were two, the president and the project manager. Yes, please.
These are the documents we have from the project manager for GHI.
Yes, please.
And then he is saying that you were supposed to collaborate with the course rep for the level 100s and then present to them the total amount of the list of PPEs they gave you to give to your level 100s. And then in your presentation or the payments you made, you were supposed to give them 39,080 Ghana cedis. But as we speak, you've given them 34,510 Ghana cedis with a deficit of 4,570 cedis. Where is this money?
Okay, so as I said earlier, no monies ever came to me. It was from the course rep to the project manager.
What is the communication channel between you and the executive council of GHIE?
So I stand out as a council member of the GHIE Executive Council, being a departmental president for Civil Engineering Students Association.
Do you attend GHIE meetings?
Yes, please.
And you have no idea about these figures I'm talking about here?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, very sure.
We have an audio from your course rep, the course rep for level 100,
okay,
saying that he has tried within his means to reach you for you to come and then clarify this so he can present them to the project manager for GHIE. But you are not showing up.
Okay, please, can you play that audio here if you have it?
Sorry, the recording is from the GHIE project manager.
But you earlier said that it was from the course rep to me.
And I'm saying the recording is the GHIE project manager.
Can you come again? I don't get what you are saying.
We have a recording.
Yes, from you.
From the GHIE project manager saying that they are trying to reach you to make sure you clarify the differences you have in the figures we have here. But they are not reaching you. How will you address this?
Because I didn't receive any text or call from the project manager.
You've not received any call?
No, please.
But do you attend their meetings at all?
I attend their meetings.
You do?
Yes, please.
The GHIE president is here?
He's here.
So, we will come back to that.
Thank you very much.
And then I will play the audio for you to listen. Okay? All right. So, Audience, please. As a vice presidential candidate, what are your duties as enshrined in the SRC's constitution?
Okay, so first of all, I'm supposed to perform the functions of the president in his absence. Secondly, as the students' body, this academic board.
Your duties are just two.
No, I can also perform the duties assigned to me by the president, and also I oversee the on campus.
Master Abdullah, there is a chapter in the SRC's constitution that states clearly the number of committees an SRC president is supposed to have. Kindly tell me the chapter and list at least 7 of these committees for me.
Okay, so the constitution is a reference document, and I'm not entitled to have all the articles in my head. Yes.
So who is entitled to have the articles in his head?
That's why I said it's a reference document. So if you want me to refer, I can refer.
In your capacity as the SRC presidential aspirant, you don't know the constitution, the chapter in the constitution that talks about the kind of committees you are supposed to make appointments to. You don't know. How will you serve?
I'm subject. No, listen. We are all subject to learning. And then, as I stated earlier, the Constitution is a reference document.
And so if I ask any question from the Constitution, you are going to refer to the Constitution to answer
That's
me.
why I said not all articles are in my head.
Did you prepare for the vetting?
Yes, please.
You did?
Yes.
You don't know the constitutional mandate and then the various appointees you are supposed to have.
The various appointees I'm supposed to
That
have.
is what I'm asking. There is a chapter in the Constitution. So if you don't know the chapter, just say, these are the committees I'm supposed to have, but I don't know the particular chapter. Then you mentioned the 7 I asked you. But you are telling me the Constitution is a referral document, and so you have to refer to the Constitution before you mention the names. Then why are you here? That means you don't know what you are supposed to do as the SRC president.
I know what I'm supposed to do as the SRC president. But that's why I stated earlier.
Let's leave the chapter out. Mention 7 of the committees you are supposed to have as an SRC president.
Organizing committee, welfare committee, audit committee, entertainment committee, skills and enhancement committee, academic committee, projects and planning committee, EC committee.
Good. You mentioned audit committee. Is the SRC president supposed to appoint or form the audit committee?
No idea.
All right. So, in the conduct of elections, I'm still coming back to the Constitution because that is the governing body for the students, okay? Don't take things personal. It's part of our work we are doing. So, what article talks about the conduct of elections on campus?
Article 44.
Article what?
44.
We have an instance where when an electoral commissioner has been appointed by the president, in the Constitution, it says clearly that he is supposed to serve until he graduates. But we have instances where every SRC president that comes wants to appoint his electoral commissioner. What's your take on this?
Okay, to me, since the we will go by what the Constitution says.
You go by what the Constitution says?
Yes, please.
Is that a promise?
Yes, please.
Okay. Kindly pass the mic forward to you. All right. Mr. Sadega.
Yes, please, Mr. Chair.
Do you have issues with anyone?
No, please.
You don't have issues with anyone?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Interpersonal relationships, you don't have issues with anyone?
No, please.
All right. Let's go to the Constitution. The SRC's Constitution talks about some forms of governance we have. It is federal and then provincial. In your capacity as a vice presidential aspirant, kindly differentiate between the federal system of governance and then the provincial system of governance for me.
Okay, so the federal system of governance is whereby it comprises of all other campuses aside the main campus. And then the provincial is a type of governance which is centered on a particular campus.
My last question to the President. The SRC's Constitution has aims and objectives. Kindly take us through these aims and objectives, please. The aims and objectives of the SRC enshrined in the Constitution.
Serves as the student with the sports directorate to promote activities on campus.
There are about 7.
To promote the good student
okay. Do you actively participate in the activities of the SRC?
Yes, please.
So, in the just ended SRC week celebration, were you present at the summit?
Yes, please.
Who was the team for the summit?
No idea.
Thank you.
Hello. Hello. Mr. Aspirant. Is there any tension?
Oh, no tension.
I was saying hello for more than 2 times. All right. Who is the Chancellor of Uenr? Who is the Chancellor of Uenr?
Current. We don't have a chancellor.
Speak louder.
We don't have a chancellor.
Thank you. Okay, so let's please take your policy document and let's do some exercise. Relax. Yeah, I'm coming. So I have this. So let me give. This is there. Okay. This. So please, device, come for this. Come for this. Come for. I want you to do something. Go and sit down. Please open to Unit 8. Unit 8 of your policy document. I mean your own one. Okay. All right. So, are you a leader? A leader?
A leader. Yes, please.
What makes you a leader?
Okay, so I'm someone.
Are you reading something for me?
No, I'm not reading.
So you don't know why you're a leader?
Oh, I'm a leader.
But I just saw your team member opening a book.
No.
Can you close it for me?
Okay.
Thank you.
So I'm someone driven by vision to cause change and impact life.
So who is a leader to you? Who do you consider as a leader?
Myself.
No, I mean, what attributes will someone will exhibit so that you can consider the person as a leader?
A person being a visionary, causing change, and then impacting lives.
All right, so I believe every leader has a dream.
Yes.
So you have a dream?
Yes.
Nice one. So what is your dream for the SRC?
My dream is to see Uenr Src at its highest level.
So what informed this policy? What informed this policy?
Okay, so these policies these policies are policies from the people, because as a student leader, I engage a lot of students around, and then they share their concerns and their problems with me, so that inspired these policies.
Okay, so let's do some small exercise. Open to Unit 8 of your policy document. All right, so please give the microphone to your running mate. Mr. Running mate, read the first sentence under the governance from that policy document, right? Read it aloud. Yes, decentralization. Start
So
from there.
decentralization and governance is very pivotal in every successful administration, which is the Ramos Alena-led administration will work at very onset of this administration to repositioning institutions and essential corporate bodies within the SRC to ensure all bodies are working.
It's okay. Please, read the second sentence of under the governance of your own policy.
Decentralization in governance is very pivotal in every successful administration, which is what our administration will work relentlessly on at the very onset of this administration to repositioning institutions and essential corporate bodies within the SRC.
Please, the audience, kindly let us listen to the aspirant, right? Please, please. Yeah, we'll be done soon, so let's just listen to the aspirant as they deliver or they respond
to ensure all bodies are working at their peak without unnecessary interferences, but with checks and balance.
Fine. That's fine. I want us to be honest here. Be honest with the panelists, right? So, did you, I mean, in life, maybe you can reference something, right? So, did you, in a way, maybe brush through this policy before writing yours?
No, please. No, please.
So, what you read and what your vice read, what was the difference? Apart from the names?
Apart from here, they have the administration here.
All right,
here we don't have checks and balance here. Here, no checks and balance.
So, you don't agree that you copied from that document?
No, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Do you have integrity?
Yes, please.
What is integrity? Please, let us.
The ability to hold in high esteem the trust people have in me.
So, my other co-panelists can confirm that. I mean, copying is not bad, right? But you should accept that we copied some, but I'm not saying the entire thing, right? You didn't copy like.
No, no, Mr. Chairman, you have it wrong when you say I copied from here, because it's not the exact statement on my policy document.
So let's go to Unit 7. Unit 7. Open to Unit 7 of your policy, right? So your second point, renovation of Uenr Village and additional summit hut, right? Okay. So the current administration had this similar, same policy. I'm not saying you copied from them, but they were not able to, So what informed you to bring this? What gap did you find that makes you, dream this thing? You said it was your dream, right? So what informed for this?
So the gaps that prompted us to include this policy is that most of the summer huts on campus are functional during the daytime. Most of them are functional at night because they are not having light.
Please relax, when you're giving answers. I just want to hear you clearly. So.
Okay, so with the number of students on campus, the Uenr Village serves as rest stops for students in lecture breaks. And also adding more furniture to that place will make it more.
Thank you. Please, Mr. Vice, how do you handle confidential information?
To the highest degree.
To the highest degree. What software are you equipped with?
I hear you again.
What software or office equipment are you proficient with?
So Microsoft Word.
Microsoft Word. Okay, nice. So how do you ensure accuracy and attention in your work?
Okay, so as a civil engineering student, I make sure that steps taken by me are straight without no curves and bends.
Are you a politician?
No, please.
MPP or NDC?
No, please.
Okay, so all right. Which word is spelled incorrectly in every dictionary? Which word is spelled incorrectly in every dictionary?
I have no idea about that.
Thank you.
Mr. Zach. Okay, so where it is necessary for me to tell you to collaborate, I will do so. If not, questions directed to the president, you answer it diligently to the panel and to the audience. Mr. President, right?
Yes, please.
That's good, my friend. Okay, so no personal attack. We just want to bring out the best in you, right? Okay, so can you identify just one pressing issue that the students at Uenr are facing? Just one. And how you intend to resolve that, Mr. President?
The no-chair syndrome.
No-chair syndrome. It's a pressing issue, right? Okay, very good. So kindly pick your policy document. Sorry, Mr. Presidential Aspirants. I've been corrected. Thank you, Chair. So kindly move into
you can address
your
me,
policy
Mr.
documents.
You can address me, Mr. President, because I'm
Yeah,
the current
because he's the
president
IT
of
president.
ITS.
Thank you,
and
right.
I cherish that position.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so go to the page 6, your policy document unit. If they don't hear anything, don't blame us. Page 6, unit 4.2, 24-hour library system during exams. Right?
Yes, please.
So you want the university librarians to stay overnight? Yes or no? You want the university librarians to stay overnight during exams week?
Yes, please.
Have you ever thought of why they even lock some of the lecture halls during exams week? Have you asked yourself why? And do you think it's good that they should lock the lecture halls, and you advocate that the library should be open at night and the lecture halls that is very open should be locked? Even prior to the exams week. For example, the LT block.
Okay, so I have no inquiry.
Okay, so you choose the library being open over the classrooms being open at night, even before exams week.
No,
so will you advocate that the lecture halls that they close must be open to the students?
Yes,
or
please.
should be open to the students?
Yes, please.
Okay, so now flip to the next page. Easing the no chair syndrome. You are saying the current SRC administration have procured chairs, past administration have procured chairs, but to no solution. So you also want to procure chairs. And do you think your procurement be to a solution? Or will also no solution? So the next administration also say procured, but to no solution.
So that's
how do you intend to do that, and where do you intend to get the funding from? Are you going to fund it from the coffers?
That's why
with the SRC dues?
That's why to no solution due to the increased population of students.
Okay. So how do you intend to fund that? From the SRC coffers, right? Okay. Write that one down for me. Now flip to the next page, welfare. So you said you are going to provide assistance to people in need. Which kind of assistance? Because we assume that those that also try to apply for the SRC and the Science Scholarship, they are also in need, right?
Yes,
that's
please.
why they apply, most of them,
yes,
right?
Please.
So you are going to provide a different assistance aside the SRC and the Science Scholarship to students, or to which people? To your friends or to the students?
Students.
To the students.
Yes.
Different from the SRC and the Science Scholarship.
No,
the
please.
same thing.
Yes, please.
So you touched on that and you still came here and, okay, I'll get there. Agenda 50-50, so the next one. Agenda 50-50 semester-based fee payment system. You said you want to make it 50 in the first semester, 50 in the second semester. How is the current payment done? Payment percentage done?
70-30.
70 in the first semester, 70 in the second semester.
30 in the second semester.
So do you think the SRC has tried to fight that, or let's say advocate for students for that? For
no
a
idea.
flex?
I have no idea about that.
You have no idea, okay. Now let's go to the second point. Clean campus initiative. You've written here that you want to make hygiene, you want to prioritize hygiene, right?
Yes.
I like that. Mr. Vice President, have you noticed the leaking polytank at where the hall one is? Yes. Have you noticed that?
Yes, please.
Okay, so you've stated here that you want to work hand in hand with the president,
yes,
the IT president and presidential aspirants.
Yes, please.
To procure more polytanks, right?
Yes, please.
So that one should keep on leaking, and you procure more polytanks to waste the water there, and then you procure more polytanks. Is that what you mean, Mr. President?
Currently, we are not enough.
So have you ever advocated that they should do something about that? because it has been going on for months. For months.
I've not advocated.
You've not
for
made
that.
enquiries. You've not even asked the SLC, not even the hall managers.
Yes.
That's why that is happening and what they are doing to ensure that they kept that current situation.
Okay, so
but that is where our fellow Muslim guys have been going to fetch water for ablution, right?
Yes. I engage the plumber.
Zach, excuse. Please, the noise. The noise. Please, can you calm down? If you keep making noise, I think it's to his disadvantage, right? So if you are supporting him, there's no need to be, interjecting. If you know you are here for him, why would you make noise to disrupt him? Please, let's allow him to flow. Don't you believe in him? So why are you making noise to interject him? Allow him to flow. Allow them. Right, allow them to flow. And there's no need, just allow him to flow.
So as leaders, as you responded to the chair that you are waiting to get power before you advocate for that or do something about that. Right? That was the answer you gave to the panel.
No,
that
please.
Because you are not in power.
No, please.
So you've not even inquired.
No, please. But with this Clean Campus initiative,
Okay.
What inspired this policy is I received complaints from my members, that most of the washrooms on campus are being locked. So I myself paid a visit to the estate department and then engaged the director. And the director told me that there's only one borehole, 7 entire.
So the issue regarding the lock of the washroom has to do with water.
Yes, that's
what hit the point for us.
Yes,
but the water there should go waste.
I'm coming. And then
feel free.
You are asking me. No, you are asking me. You said as a student leader.
Yes.
I have to get power before office before I advocate for something.
Yes.
And I'm telling you that this Clean Campus is. So when I engage, he told me that the washrooms are locked because there is no frequently flow of water, and then they are lacking toiletries for the washrooms. I personally donated toiletries to the estate department to be placed in the various washrooms. So I'm not a leader that way to get into office before advocating for something.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. I get you. Mr. Vice President, Mr. Zach, would you accept to Vice Kingsford?
Yes, please.
So, Mr. Kingsford, if the students claim that you are not decisive, what will be your response to them? Because you wake up today, tell them that I'm aspiring for this position, tomorrow you will come and then tell us a different thing.
Okay.
And you will tell us that changes can come at any time. So how can you convince us that when you get power and then there is, let me say, a higher position, more than the SLC, you will leave the students behind and go for that position?
Thank you very much for this question. Okay, so initially, I was in for a race for GHI president. But that limited me to be the mouthpiece for only engineering students. So an offer was brought to me to become the vice president of the Uenr Src, which will widen my wings to become the entire, to serve as the mouthpiece of the entire students on campus. And I want to put it to you. For example, taking it for instance, a footballer who is left with a few days to sign a contract with Accra House of Oak, and then Real Madrid has brought a contract. So let me land. So if it were to be you, which one as a footballer will you take? Yes, and that was why. But you decide not to lead to me. Yes, and that was what I wanted to make you aware of.
Hello. Please, Kingsford. Kings. Supposed to. Please, Kingsford. Is he Kingsford? Kingsford. Kingsford, the disclaimer. Supposed to answer questions. I don't have the right to questions to the panelists. I don't think we will accept that. So that is not allowed. It's not within your jurisdiction to pose questions to the panelists. You are supposed to answer questions accordingly. So please answer the question he posed to you.
So I'm sorry for my behavior I demonstrated. So initially, I was saying that with the part I was taking initially, that was limiting my impact to only engineering students. And I specified on the fact that me taking this step was not from any motive, but to become a mouthpiece for a larger platform, which is the entire students' body, and also to make my vision for the initial race I took to be enlarged and widened.
There is a precedent.
Yes, please.
So, you are a president to the Civil Engineering Student Association.
Yes, please.
Do you have any issues with the GHIE executives on this campus?
No, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Have you been in a constant relationship? Have you been contacting them? I learned you don't answer their calls and
their calls. You see, I've not blacklisted anybody, and the current GHI president is a friend of mine, also a mentor, and he can attest. The president, please. I don't remember the last time. PPEs. So concerning PPEs, as far as I can remember, I don't remember the last time he called me based on PPEs. The last time I received a call from him was during the GHI.
It's okay.
Good evening. Good evening, gentlemen.
Thank you very much.
Good. Can you pass the microphone to Zach? Zach, how are you doing?
I'm fine.
Yeah. Just let me tell the panel and also the audience that we are from the same department, but I'm not just here to do your bidding. I'm here to do the work as expected. So let's start with some current affairs. How well do you follow the news?
More moderate.
Always?
Not always, but moderate.
Oh, but if you want to be in a position like this, don't you think you have to be well abreast with current happenings so that you can inform or communicate to the students adequately? Let's say that they've announced today, Sunday, that tomorrow, Monday, the president is expected in Bono region, and you come to Uenr, and as SRC president, you've not ironed your dresses. Then the next morning, you are called by administration that you have to go and meet the president at the airport. What will you do?
The next morning, for me, in my wardrobe, I always have dresses I have already ironed.
Okay. So I think it's really important to follow the news. But
I follow the news.
You follow the news?
Yes.
Okay. Something big happened in Greater Accra region yesterday. Can you tell us what happened?
Okay. Since yesterday, I have not followed the news.
Since yesterday?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I was preparing for the vetting.
Sorry,
because I was preparing for the vetting.
You were preparing for the vetting? Okay. Let me move back. I think a few weeks ago, you were not in this position, so you are well prepared, right? Unfortunately, we lost an MP in Ghana's parliament. What's the name of that MP, and what constituency was he representing?
Okay. For the name, I don't know, but I know he was representing Akwetia.
All right. Okay. How well do you know Uenr? How well do you know Uenr, University of Energy and Natural Resources?
On a scale of name of the acting Pro-Vice Chancellor of UNE. Acting Pro-Vice Chancellor.
Professor Nana Dech, Safo Dech.
Okay. Who is the current Chancellor of UNE?
Currently, we don't have a Chancellor.
What about the Governing Council Chair?
Osajefo Osiadeyo Nana Ajiman Bedu II.
All right. Before we, please, can I ask my questions? Okay. Before we move on to talk about other national issues, let's. Okay. As we speak, UNE has so many schools. Can you tell us all the schools that are in UNE, names of the schools?
Okay. I can't mention all, but I can mention a few.
How many do you have in total?
8.
That's not accurate.
8 or 9. 9.
You are not so sure. So if
No
a stranger
idea.
comes and they're asking you, you'll be doing guesswork.
No idea.
8, 9. You are not so sure. Okay. I know you are very close to Prof. Peter Piahini.
Yes,
I know
please.
you are closer to him.
Yes, please. I'm closer to
Good.
him because I'm the president and he's my patron.
Exactly. And you know he's not just a professor, he's also a commissioner.
Yes, please.
Good. Can you tell this committee and also the students who are here the names of the 3 top commissioners of the current Ghana Electoral Commission? Their names. The names of the 3 top commissioners within the Ghana Electoral Commission.
Jane Mensah, Tete, James Tete, Mr. Tete, and then I've forgotten the name of the last
I have a class guy who is called Moses Tete. Is it Moses Tete? Because he said Mr. Tete.
I know of Tete.
That's all?
Yes, please.
Okay. Back to UNE before I drop them. UNE has a beautiful logo. Right?
Yes, please.
And in that logo, we have colors there. Vice, please, I'll come to you. So can you just allow him answer? Or just come direct to you? Okay. Can you, hello, Zach. Okay. Can you tell us the colors that are?
Okay. Blue for loyalty. Brown for gold. Yellow for wealth. Green.
Did you say brown for gold?
I said blue for loyalty.
Okay.
Blue for loyalty. Brown for humility.
Yeah, continue. Continue.
For humility. Yellow for wealth.
You've just met. Have you seen the gentleman, one of the panel members?
Who?
Yes.
Who?
The gentleman writing.
Yes, please. White. Yes, please. Yes. Tin white.
Check his pocket very well.
White.
The logo has white.
Blue.
Okay.
Yellow,
let's
brown, and white.
Let's continue. Let's continue. Can you hand over the microphone to your vice?
Okay, let's move on quickly. Ghana. COVID is back again. University of Ghana recorded some few cases in July. If UNED should record any case, where can we send our samples to for testing?
Okay, so Kumasi, and the place is Center for Scientific and Innovative Research. CSIR.
Center for
Scientific and Innovative
in
Research.
Kumasi.
Yes, please.
Oh, Kumasi, we have KCCR, and I'm not sure it's Center for Scientific. No. Okay, let's move on. Just my last question. As we speak, over 3,500 students are in trouble here in Ghana. What is the issue? 3,500 Ghanaian students right here in Ghana appears to be in trouble. What's causing that? What's the problem?
Okay, Mr. Chair, I have no idea about it.
You don't know. That means you don't follow the news. Just finally on Ghanaian students, some Ghanaian students on scholarship in Memphis.
Can I hear you again?
Some Ghanaian students in Memphis University are facing some serious difficulties. Can you tell us what the government has done in the last 3 days to solve that problem?
Hello, Mr. Chair. I don't have any idea about that.
So from the look of things, you are not following the news, and I'm actually afraid because, see, this position you are going for, you have to be abreast with the current happenings, because the students here, not all of them will follow what is going on the international stage or even on in Ghana. So I think you have to be properly informed so that you can communicate same, right?
Okay.
Okay. Just last one. UPAC, something happened there. Tell us what happened.
I don't have any idea about that also.
All right. So please. So my question, it will be directed to, if I want you to answer, I mean you, Zach, I'll tell you. If I want you to answer, it will be directed to you. Okay. I don't want interjections where you interject or discuss anything. Okay. So it will get to a point where it will demand that they do a teamwork. So that's it. So I begin with the president. Okay. Let me begin with the vice. Okay, so in your policy, go to Unit 7. You've said that you did a feasibility analysis before you brought this policy out. Okay. And then to that effect, you made mention of the renovation of Uenr Village and additional summer hut. Do you know why the Uenr Village is not paved? Do you know why? Because you said in your policy that you pave the immediate surroundings of that. Do you know why it is not paved? Do you know why?
No, please.
You are a civil engineer. You don't know why it is paved. But you said you did a feasibility analysis. So share with us. What feasibility analysis did you do? Share with us. Senior, I told once, yes. So it's because it is in your field. You are a civil student. That's why I'm putting this question to you. Zach is an IT student. The answer that he will tell you, I bet you, that's not it. So you are a civil engineer. Apply just civil engineering principles and tell me something. What is the feasibility analysis that you did?
Okay. So in relation to the Uenr Village that you are talking about,
yeah,
the current administration has started a walkway from the School of Sciences down to the the police post, and then moving to the Uenr junction.
Yeah.
So extending it to the Uenr village will not be a problem, but rather a perfect solution to this problem that we.
So no, my question is, will you pave where the Uenr village is? And then you said, yes. Speak up.
Yes, please.
Yes. And then I'm asking you, do you know why it is not paved as at now?
I replied with a no.
No.
Yes, please.
You don't know.
Yes.
So you cite with me that you didn't do any feasibility analysis before you brought this out. Yes or no?
We made a feasibility studies before you.
Senior, let's make progress. Let's make progress.
Relax.
So wait.
Relax.
Okay, so wait. The more reason why it is not paved is because it is Uenr village. Have you gone to a village that have a paved floor before? Do you understand village? You understand village very well. So that's it. Give it to Mr. President. Because you are an IT president. I'm not, it is not because. The 24-hour library. Let me get to the borehole issue. Have you ever noticed any water scarcity issues on campus? Water scarcity issue?
Yes, please.
Yes. And then you made mention that there is the officer told you that there is only single borehole supplying. You are lying.
I'm not lying.
Zach, you are lying.
I'm not lying.
Zach, you are lying.
I'm not lying.
For the last time, Zach, you are lying.
I'm not lying.
There is a borehole.
Listen.
I'm coming. Senior, I'm coming. You said there is a supplying all the sanitary facilities on campus. That's what you said, right? Am I lying?
I said...
No, you said that.
No, listen. If you listen to me carefully, I said when I engaged the estate manager, he said there is only one borehole which serves as a source of water supply for washrooms on campus.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You are lying.
I said I'm not lying.
Okay, so let me prove to you. Let me prove to you. Okay. Right behind the LT block, we have one borehole.
Yes, please.
It has a washroom. That's what it is being used to supply water over there. I'm coming. SH. It is working.
I'm coming.
I am a plumber. Okay. I'm a plumber.
Okay, no.
I'm coming.
Mr. Chair.
I am a plumber.
No.
Plumber. I am a plumber. I'm an environmental engineering student. I know washrooms, the facilities, the problem. Okay. And I'm telling you that behind LT, we have a borehole. From here, I'll take you there so that you can go and check. SH, I'm coming. SH, we have a borehole. Relax. We have a borehole over there. Am I lying? So why?
There may be a borehole, but maybe it's not serving as a source of water for the washrooms.
Listen to me. In the knowledge of the people who built the SH, because they knew that it will be equipped with a sanitary facility. That's why it is there. So you think the engineers, this guy?
No. I'm quoting what the estate manager said.
So you have no idea?
Yes. No.
So you are quoting idea.
He's the best person to give me more information about why the washrooms are locked.
Okay. So you are a leader. Okay. You are a leader. You've been given an information. What is the checks that you have to do? I'm coming. I'm coming. Senior, I'm coming. You are a leader. A leader listens. And then your vice said that you are a listener. And then to that effect, it is even your weak. It is even part of your weakness. So if someone says something to you, you have to do the checks, yes or no?
Yes. So the checks.
I'm coming.
Yes.
You have to do the checks, yes or no?
Yes, I have.
Let's proceed. You said you then strengthen. You strengthen. Very good. Go to page 9 of your policy document. You said you improve the network system on campus, okay? And then to that effect, you extend the Wi-Fi to the hostel and campus. Do you know when you are in LT, you have access to Wi-Fi? I mean the School of Science Law. You have access to Wi-Fi when you are there.
LT.
Yes.
Not
School of Science. I've
not all the if not access. if you are at a
No, I'm
health,
coming.
listen,
Okay.
at a specific spot that you can get access to the Wi-Fi.
Okay.
Yes.
No, my question is, when you are there, will you get Wi-Fi accessibility? Yes or no?
Yes.
Very good. When you go to LIB, will you get Wi-Fi accessibility or not?
At a specific
I'm
spot.
coming. Will you get?
Yes.
Yes. Very good. When you go to School of Engineering, will you get Wi-Fi or not?
You get.
Very good. When you go to Ho1, will you get Wi-Fi or not?
You get. You get.
Will you get Wi-Fi or not?
You get.
You get. Hall 2, will you get Wi-Fi or not?
Hall 2, no.
Hall, no.
Yes.
Good. 2, get Wi-Fi in all of these places that I've mentioned.
Yes,
okay.
please.
So, can't I say that I believe that money that we use to do this can be put to good use?
But when you are at PAV, you won't get Wi-Fi access. And that place too is a lecture hall.
Exactly. So that's why I'm saying that if you do that, then you have to give us the specifics. The specifics of what you... Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. Okay, so I'm giving you a scenario.
No, but with
I'm
that
giving
one,
you...
I said,
Oh, I'm
ensuring-
done. I'm done. I'm done on that. Let's make progress. So I'm giving you a scenario. Then you will give me... I'll do my 5 minutes. No. I'll do my 5 minutes. I'm done. Che, I want to do my 5 minutes. Let me do my 5 minutes. 5 minutes. All right. So yes, I'll give you a scenario which demands yes or no. If yes, yes. If no, no. Okay. So, Mr. Zach, let's begin. Okay. So the scenario is, first of all, you are right.
Yes, please.
Very good. So some of the students on campus are pushing for their rights on LGBTQ, and then they are saying that they have their right to participate in that. As a leader, what will be your words, or how are you going to respond to that?
LGBTQ are asking for their rights.
Move on.
The question again.
I'm saying that some students on campus are pushing for LGBTQ because they feel that it is their right. And then, of course, he is human. And then it is human right. What will be your response as a leader?
We'll go by what the Constitution says, the Ghana Constitution says.
Do you believe that there is no constitution in Ghana here that prevents a man to marry a man? Do you know?
No, please.
You don't know?
Yes.
Okay, so let's make progress. You are offered a slot on a foreign scholarship, okay? Because you are the SRC president, they offered you that. And then they didn't officially open it to all students, but it's because you are the SRC president, they decided to give that to you. Are you going to accept or you decline to go and study at the US?
How many slots?
I mean, they gave you the slots because you are the SRC president.
How many slots?
You. Oh, it's only you. They gave that opportunity to you, a slot, one, to you. Are you going to accept?
But if the slot is coming to me,
because it is not. Listen
is it
to
for
the question now.
University or to me?
No, to you. Okay, they gave it to you.
Yes.
You accept it.
Yes.
Because I'm coming. You accept it.
Yes.
So let's spend some time on here. You accept it. It wasn't open to all students, but they gave it to you.
Yes.
Are you transparent?
Transparent.
Yes.
Yes, please.
Are you accountable to your own actions?
Yes, please.
So if you are transparent and then somebody present that scholarship to you without presenting the same scholarship opportunity for the students that you are their leader, do you think it is right to accept?
He presented it to me.
Yes.
Listen, no, not to the, no. If he presented one slot to the student, to the Uenr Src,
yes,
and then I take that slot, that means I'm selfish. But you said he presented the slot to me.
Yes, and then it wasn't opened officially to all students.
So it's to me.
I'm coming. No. Master, listen. Listen, if foreign scholarship has to be open, it has to be open to all students, okay? But you say you accept, so I leave it to the judgment of the
No,
audience.
you see-
No. You accept. So let's make progress. Okay. It's a yes or no. Do you believe that all students should have equal support from SRC? Yes or no?
Yes.
Please.
Yes.
Please, the audience. 2, give it to senior. Can you stand against the dean decision in a situation where the dean says something to you and then you think in your own knowledge it is not good? Can you stand against him and tell him that, Dean, I will not do it? Will you do that?
Yes.
You do that. Why will you do that?
If it is not in the best interest of the students, there is no way I'm going to accept what.
Very good. Give it to senior. Your vice president went out and then made a pronouncement that you are incompetent. How are you going to handle the situation? He made a public statement. He gave it to Brady. And then Brady published it. And Brady, he's saying that you are incompetent. How are you going to?
Okay, so incompetent as in.
Do you understand incompetency?
No, I will talk to you. You said
I'm coming.
I think I said earlier, you are supposed to answer the questions, not to question back. So you answer to the best of your knowledge and ability. You don't have the right to question back. So you need to answer the question, please.
I will call him and ask him why he made that statement.
You call him and ask him why?
Yes, why he made that statement.
All right. Okay, so I think then you answer, then we are done. Okay. So a student dies on campus due to the negligence of the nurses and the doctors at the Uenr clinic. This quickly spiked a protest among the students. The students began workers at the hospital because the lady died. What will you do? First 2 hours of the what will you do to resolve it?
I'll calm the students down and then cause for investigation.
You can, how are you going to calm them down?
I'll talk to calm down and start an into the matter.
And then you think talking to them will you?
Yes, because they are my people. So I'll talk to them.
No, they are your opponents in it. They are from your opponent.
No, the moment I become the SRC president, I don't have an opponent.
Don't think like that, okay? Don't think
coming
like
to
that.
serve all students.
We are done. We are done.
I'm coming to serve all students.
We are done.
Okay. My question. Hi, Zach.
Hello,
Hi,
madam.
Kingsford. It's been a journey, right? Sure. I'm sure you are tired. Mika, I'm tired. But let's look at some things. Then I'll come to your CV. I'll ask brief questions. You get it. Then we come to your CV. So you brought us a handout as your policy to read through, and we have. So as SRC president, aspirant, and vice president, respectively, on a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate yourselves in terms of completing these policies you presented to the student body? On a scale of 1 to 10. Be sincere.
10 over 10.
10 over 10. So if it means that if it falls below that 10, you call yourself a failure, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you. Let's move on. Mr. President, this is for you. So, what are your opinions on the management issue of, you see, I think a year or two, they had this issue of people having a GPA of 2.5, which even qualifies them to vie for the various positions, some positions, but if they have 3 trails, they are not allowed, they are to be repeated in a class. What are your opinions on it? You being the SRC president-elect, let's say, assuming, hopefully. So what are your opinions on such issues with management?
Okay, so I think if someone is having a CGPA of 2.5 and the person is having 3 trails, the person should be given a chance to write a special exam. Yes, please.
You can't just tell the person has 2.5, right? And so what are your bases? What are the grounds you are going to stand on, the facts, to prove management wrong about those students?
Because per the handbook, if you have at the end of an academic year and you have a CGPA of less than 1.0, that's where you will
Thank
be
you very
repeated.
much, Vice President. Parents. Okay, what do you think in the Constitution gives you the platform to be able to address academic challenges that students face?
Okay. So, under the Constitution, it clearly states my rights as the Vice President.
I think that's what I wanted to know. I wanted to know if you know your duties, and I think you do. Okay, so what current policy in Ghana do you disagree with, and why? What current policy in Ghana currently do you disagree with, and why? Everybody will take turns, so if you share your ideas with him and he gets to your point and you don't have anything to say, it's your fault.
So the D levy.
The E levy.
The D levy.
D levy.
Yes,
why?
Please, this is causing the fuel prices to go up again.
Okay, thank you, Zach. The same question. Current policy in Ghana that you disagree with, and why? Or you also disagree with the D levy because you shared it with him.
Yes,
that's
please.
fine. So, Kingsford, if you were not sitting here currently, be sincere, would you have voted for Zach?
Yes.
You would have. On which grounds?
If I were not to be here, that is if I were not to be here, he has done much. And then...
It's fine. Let's move on to a case. A very brief one. I would like to get the opinions of each and every one of you. Like the both of you get it. Okay, so this is the scenario. As it stands now, there has been a verdict on a UDS student. So this is the case. Salifu Nuruddin, a UDS student, has been sentenced to death for the September 2024 murder of Wumpini Mohammed Zukuri over a romantic issue involving Nuruddin's ex-girlfriend. So you are the SRC president. So advocates, why your students, now your student is in custody. It's not even in custody. Now the person has been sentenced because he has murdered a friend who was also on campus. How are you going to, you've been called on a national television. Come and explain. Come and defend Uenr. So what are you going to do? And also even defend on behalf of the students too.
So he has killed a colleague student.
Yes.
Right? Okay, I'll quote what the suspended Chief Justice said. The law is the law.
So the law is the law. So you
let
should
the law
just
work.
go. What about the image now? How are you going to clear the perception of people outside to the school? Like the perception now that they have now on Uenr. How are you going to clear that conception? So now UDS is being tagged as, let's say people, you know how our mothers and fathers are, right? You are going to tag the school as, even if you go there, you are going to die.
You know, this is just
Defend
a
Uenr.
one scenario. Like, it's just a one case. And it has not been happening often.
So it means one case can't tarnish the image of the school.
It can.
Even this scenario, they just ended the SRC. What some boys did on TikTok, don't you think that it has been tarnished the image of the school
somehow, yes, you said somehow, so it has tarnished the image of the school somehow.
It's fine. Let's go to your CVs.
Okay.
It's fine. Okay, so let me start with president aspirant. So in your CV, I am a strategic thinker, a creative problem solver, and an effective communicator. I really love that part, effective communicator. But I think during this process, are you sure you are an effective communicator?
Yes, please.
How if when you are in front of people, you can't communicator because that quality that you think you possess here, you've not proven that to us that I can credit
But
you.
I think I've been able to answer the questions you have been
You
posing
think
to
an
me,
effective communicator is somebody that is able to answer questions?
and then express him or herself
And
very well.
so on a scale of 1 to 10, sitting here, how do you think you perceive yourself?
10 over 10.
10 over. Okay. Please, I have so much to do. Okay, from your leadership experience, please, you're in ITS. Sending this anywhere on the ITS. So can you to me?
Information Technology Society.
Committee member of the Skills and Enhancement Organization. Is it the NGO?
School of Science.
School of Sciences. So please, next time you have to indicate. I will allow you to for me and also my audience because they will be very happy. So in your interest, you love to rap and allow you to give a freestyle. Maybe you are the next star accordion. So I would like you to display a little bit of your rap talent to me. Yeah, so please, just fast. I want to see why you putting that on your CV, even as I get ready for the vice president. So let me hear you out, or else you have to justify why it's on your CV.
Okay. If you recite too, a banner rapper may a tycoon like who?
Thank you very much. I'll get back to you, but after I'm done with Vice President Asura. Hi, Mr. Kingsford. I hope I'm releasing stress, right?
Yes, please.
Exactly. So let's go to your key skills and competencies. You've written excellent human relations. You've written hard-working, disciplined. You are honest, self-motivated, and fast learner. Can you explain the excellent human relation to us? Because I'm not getting it.
Okay, so the excellent human relationships elaborate on my ability to maintain good interpersonal relationships with my fellow colleagues, friends, and loved ones.
Good interpersonal relationship. Okay. Go to your achievements and awards. So on your achievements and awards, you said you were the overall best student for level 100. On what grounds? Is it for sister or UNER? And how was that one done? Was it an electronic something? Did you guys voted or it was your GPA? What credited you for being the overall best student?
So it was my GPA that sent me.
It was your GPA, which you have a certificate associated to it.
Okay, so
the HOD personally gave it to you as the overall best student, or
yes,
you
please.
were? It was an award, something that you nominated yourself to get that.
Oh no, it was given to me by merit at the dinner of the day.
Okay, so we have to track it. Okay, so onto the leadership experience. You've written second representative for School of Engineering. What do you mean? Rep in what?
It was a pensa, but I didn't state it there, and I'm sorry for that.
Okay, then you said academic committee member at Civil Engineering. What achievement did you make there for them to credit you?
Okay, so as an academic committee member, I was able to compile slides on a Google Drive from level 100 to level 400 students in the civil.
Okay, then come to the projects. You said you spearheaded the amendment of Civil Engineering student constitution, right? When was this done, and what was the process? And was the GHIE Executive Council involved in this process?
Okay, so first of all, our judicial committee had alerted us on the current issue that our constitution falls short in some areas and had to be amended.
So you created Telegram channels to the next one for 5 engineering departments. Which departments were those?
Agricultural engineering, computer engineering, civil engineering, electrical engineering, and then
Okay, so
petroleum engineering.
one very last question. When did this appear to you to aspire for the office of the vice president? Because I feel like you are power drunk. Are you power drunk?
No, please.
Yes, at a certain time you are undecisive, at a certain time you are decisive. It feels like when you get the bigger picture, you just fuse yourself in. So when did this appear to you to aspire for the office of the vice president? Because from your submission, you said that you wanted a bigger platform to advocate since GHI was just restricted to GHI students, which is quite something that you didn't convince me of. So I feel like you are power drunk, so convince me.
So I'm not power drunk, but to cut it short, what I'll say is leadership is about service.
All right. Mr. Zach. So, one of the panelists asked about the current happenings in Ghana, and then you told him you were preparing for the vetting, so you have no idea of what's happened. But most of the questions we are asking here, you answered them with idea responses. How sure are you best fit this portfolio? How sure are you are really qualified for this portfolio? Because most of the questions we are asking, you are giving us no idea.
Please, not most of the questions.
I'm saying most of the questions, I'm the one doing the questioning.
Okay.
And I am saying most of the questions we are asking, you are giving us no idea responses. How sure are you are qualified for this portfolio?
I'm very sure that I'm qualified for this portfolio because...
You are very sure. Let's hold it there. On what grounds will you consider to remove an executive of yours who has misappropriated funds? On what ground will you consider to remove an executive of yours who has misappropriated funds or has conducted himself or herself inappropriately from your administration, please?
Okay, so if a member of my administration misappropriate funds and he's being audited and the audit report comes out that he's found guilty, I'll remove him.
What I was from you will use the constitutional mandate.
Okay.
Because the constitution is the governing body for the... So the government of Ghana currently enrolled a policy that is seeking to train 1 million citizens in code. You are the ITDS president. What is coding?
Coding. Coding is...
You are an excellent student per your transcript we have here. You are serving as the president for the ITDS. I'm asking you coding and you are asking your vice president who is a civil engineering student. Kindly answer. The question was directed to you. If I want him to answer, I will direct it to him. So please answer me.
Coding is the ability to transform codes into machine language.
Coding is the ability to transform
codes into machine language.
What is Uenr's contribution to this 1 million coders program? Uenr's contribution.
Training of students, the BSc and diploma IT student and the computer science, all IT related courses.
And the pilot phase of the coding program, did we have any student from Uenr taking part of that?
Yes, please.
Can you name the person?
In my department, I have more than 100 students who registered for that program, and they were picked.
All right. Don't you think the government's program that is seeking to train 1 million citizens in coding will render the ITDS departments on campus useless? Because we are a university championing this program through the ITDS department. And then the government is also bringing out this policy. Don't you think that what the government is doing, it will mean that what the universities are doing is of no value now?
No, please, because at ITDS, we don't only train coders. We don't only train coders at ITDS department.
What policy do you think the current SRC president is pushing for and has not been able to achieve, that in your term as the SRC president, you will continue to make sure it is operationalized?
The shuttle system.
Shuttle system.
Zach, do you believe in transparency and accountability?
Yes, please.
Mr. Kingsford, do you?
Yes, please.
And how do you rate Mr. Zach in terms of accountability? His administration?
10 over 10.
10 over 10. How would you rate him?
10 over 10.
Have you seen any accountable documents from him, his administration? Has he rendered an account that you have seen that you are rating him 10 over 10? Mr. Kingsford, have you also seen that?
No, please.
All right. That's good. So I like the fact that your policies are project-oriented. That's nice. But let's check the feasibility of it. You want to use the deals that you are taking to procure poly tanks, and it has one science scholarship, pavements, fixing of fans and sockets, for which is already being done, PA systems and projectors. That I wanted to ask you how you are going to account the funds that you generate from it, how you are going to account for that. But because of time, 6, lavers bench, 7, entertainment equipment, which is different from the PA systems in the classrooms, 8, security equipment, 9, expand Wi-Fi range. So I'm doing you good by listing your policies, the projects to them, but I'll ask questions on that. 10, your general support, which is different from the Enidason Science Scholarship. That is welfare support. 11, chairs. 12, online library. 13, all the entertainment and sports activities that you are going to run the administration with, just with the funds in the SRC office.
Not only the funds, but sponsorship.
But within the policy document, you did not state how you are going to fund these projects inside. So external funding is part, right?
Yes, external funding.
All right, and then the last question. Okay, so I know you've invested a lot in your campaigns. Mr. Kingsford, right? GHIE and then SRC. Mr. Zach, right? You've also invested a lot in your campaigns, right?
Yeah. No,
right?
Please. No.
Hey. Tell the audience that no, you haven't. So someone printed all this for you, took the cost of all this for you. So yes, you've invested a lot, right? Let's be honest.
Yes.
You have, right? The stickers, flyers, posts. Let's be honest. You have, right? Mr. Kingsford,
yes.
He has, right? Yes, right.
Yes.
Very good. So how do you intend to get all those funds when you get power? All those money that you've channeled in your campaign so far, how do you plan to get the funds back when you get power? Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, I don't intend to get all what I have spent back. It's a service. No. It's a service. As a leader, I'm to serve.
As he said, leadership is about service.
Okay, Zach, I'm back here again. So you have this policy on Unit 7, agenda, fix it. Now the man sitting behind you, when I saw this, I just said, this one there, Oleku lie. Oleku has come on my show and said it. I've read through his policies. Said a similar thing. I'm not sure he's been able to fix all the problems on campus. One of the major ones that is actually on my heart, or in my heart, has to do with that LED board when you are going to Hall 1. It's been a white elephant for close to 2 years now. What are your plans to fix this? But by the way, are you aware of that?
Yes, please, I'm aware.
So do you have any plans for fixing it?
Yes.
Because what I've seen here, you are talking about fans, sockets, talking about things in the lecture hall. You didn't mention that. So if you are saying yes, that means you just want to impress me. You never thought of it.
Not, but there are some projects you embark on when you come into office, which are not part of your policies, but it's a necessity.
Oh, but we know the current government, they campaign on 24-hour economy and all other policies. And that's what they are implementing. I'm not sure they are implementing something that is out of what.
But they didn't campaign on D-levy.
They didn't campaign on D-levy?
Yes.
But they actually campaigned that they were going to stabilize the power. So any which, I'm sure, is left to them.
Agenda, fix it. So any problem, we are going to fix it.
Now, there's this trend that I've noticed. It's quite disturbing and worrisome. As we speak, we have a campus radio station that is for the university, students inclusive. But over the years, I hate using Oleku as a reference point, but since he's here, I'm going to do it. I don't want to do it behind your back. Over the years, any SRC president who comes feels like Greener is not relevant or Greener doesn't have what it takes to carry the SRC message out. In fact, I was really disappointed the last time he came to talk about plans for the SRC week, and he said they were bringing ARC FM on board. He never mentioned Greener. They didn't even bring a letter to say that on this day we're going to do this program. It means that we don't care about our own. Are you sure that if you are elected, you are not going to repeat this trend? And if you will not repeat, what are your plans to ensure that it remains relevant, especially among the students?
Okay, I won't repeat it, but in my policy, we have under entertainment, we have support for student artists. So my administration, if elected, would advocate for the airing of most songs produced by student artists on Greener FM.
Just airing music, I mean, I can play songs at any time. But we play campus, we play some of the students. Once you produce your song, it to us, we play.
And then if elected, we will have a program on Greener FM, the SRC Corner. Corner.
Oh, but we already have a program that seeks to educate the students, Students Agenda Ghana. I'm just talking about Greener's involvement in SRC activities. You don't see us to be relevant. So I usually make this analogy. Imagine Ghana, we are going to have inauguration of president. Then you go and bring BBC from because they are well known by a lot of people globally. And you say that once they come, GBC, which is Ghana Broadcasting Corporation, should pick the feed from BBC. What are you telling Ghanaians? It means that you don't care or you don't value your own. It's actually becoming something that I think if we don't take care, we are selling ourselves out and we are telling the outside world that Greener is not relevant, no one cares about us. I mean, talk of ARC FM. How many students listen to ARC FM? They speak Twi, Greeners speak English. I can say, me sitting here, I don't understand Twi. So if SRC goes to ARC FM to talk about UNE activities, how will I understand? Do you get my point? All right, thank you.
Hello, Mr. President. So, how are you going to reduce hostel fees as a SRC president? What are you going to do to reduce hostel fees?
Private hostels or traditional halls? Hostel fees.
You see, there's an increase. Every year, they keep on increasing the price. So what are you going to do to reduce that? What policy? I couldn't find any policy like that. So, okay, what are you going to do?
I know for a fact that the two main traditional halls, some hostels are being affiliated to the two main traditional halls. So we are going to regulate the affiliated hostels. We are going to regulate it by giving them a standard price. And if...
Can you set a price for a private owner? A businessman? Are you sure of what you're saying?
If only they have agreed to affiliate their hostels to the two main traditional halls. If they agree to affiliate their hostels to the two main traditional halls, we are going to regulate.
That's okay. So how are you going to improve UNE's security system? Security, yeah.
Okay, so we are going to provide them with essential security equipment. And then we know most of the students...
The equipment such as? Give us some example.
Example.
The equipment.
Equipment, like LED torchlights to patrol in the dark areas, and then...
Torchlights.
LED
torchlights.
Security torchlights.
So, are you saying that if you give them that LED torchlight, they can patrol from here to Berlin Tops and other stuff?
And then we know that most students live outside campus. So we are going to collaborate with the government security agency, which is the Ghana Police Service.
But we already have police service here, police station here.
Police. This is a police. This is a police post. This is a police post. Number of police there are not enough for that patrols. So we will collaborate with the regional command to increase patrols around campus.
All right, that's fine.
I think I just have to do justice to some concerns from the audience, right? Yeah, they've been here all day for us. So let me speak to your running mate, right, Mr. Kingsford. When you were asked about the weakness of your companion, right? You said tolerance, right? So, are you intolerant?
Yes, please.
You are intolerant.
Please, can I hear you again about that?
Are you intolerant?
No, please.
Are you sure?
Yes.
But you said the weakness of your boss, should I say your boss, is tolerance. So it means you are the opposite.
Yes, please.
So you are intolerant.
No, but I clearly describe how tolerance is his weakness.
So do you think, can we conclude that you are not? Because information reaching me, right, from your colleagues, from CISA, right, civil engineering students, and then even your classmate, proves to me that you are very intolerant. How true is that?
As I stated in my competencies, I have excellent human relations. So
but your colleagues say you don't have very good relationship with your fellows in class. And it has to do with an election you contested for when your colleagues did not support you fully?
Okay, so
this is from your colleagues.
Okay.
You are not in a cordial relationship with them because they did not support your agenda when you wanted to, run for an election. And with regards to that, they describe you as being intolerant because you don't have to be friends with only those who support you. So how do you justify to us that you will be tolerant going forward?
Thank you very much. As you pose the question to me, currently I'm in power as the president. I don't see anybody to be an enemy. I still have good relations with everybody, but I can't force the other party to be in good relationship with me. So if you decide not to be in good relationship, then that is from your end. But to my opinion, I have good relationship with
Okay,
everybody.
still from your colleagues, right? I'm not in your department with you, so
Yes,
I don't know
please.
what is happening there.
Yes, please.
But there's a question from your colleague. They are saying you are not in talking terms with the current GHIE president. That's from your colleagues. I don't have an idea, right? So how true is it?
Okay, so the GHIE president is here, and he's the best person to answer this question.
Don't really. Are you the GHI? Oh, so how true is this? Okay, he said I should proceed. That's a good answer for me. Okay, so in a case where the what's putting the fear across is when your president disagrees with you, it seems there is going to be a feud. How are you promising us that if there's a disagreement between you and the president, nothing is going to happen to the SRC executive or the executive council because you are going to form that executive committee? So,
thank you very much, Mr. Chair. There can't be two leaders in the jungle. One has to lead for the other to compromise. And then it is not going to be always the case whereby he will raise a concern and I'll raise a concern and he will disagree. It can be vice versa. So, and me being the vice president doesn't create an avenue for my opinions to be quashed, but rather for us to work for the betterment of Uenr.
okay, let me speak to your president. This is also from your colleagues, right? These are questions from your colleagues. I don't really know you, so. You are the president for the IT Student Association.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
So you had a program on campus, I think Akwaba week or something, to welcome your freshers. I think
Yes.
that will be last semester.
Yes, please.
I am informed that you did not pay for the canopies you rented for the program. How true is that? And why didn't you pay for it?
The canopies.
Yes.
The canopies we rented, I'm not aware.
Are you not aware you rented canopies, or you are not aware you've not paid for the services provided to you by the service provider?
Okay. So the SRC gave us canopies that we should use. So when they came for the money, I informed my patron about it. And then my patron told me that the dean of students has informed him that they have budgeted for those tents. So we don't need to pay for it.
So it was paid for by the office of the dean of students. Is that what you are telling us?
He said the SRC budgeted for those tents.
Okay.
So we don't need to pay.
Okay. I think that's a good response. Okay, so I think, yeah, we would like to end here. So we want to give you just 30 seconds to campaign to the audience around. Just 30 seconds. No noise. Just 30 seconds. Instruct them not to distract us. So you are going to be their leader. So demonstrate that you can control your students as SRC president. So let us experience that right now. We don't want noise.
Fellow students, I'm in the person of Abdullah J. Zakaria, SRC presidential aspirant, and I'm here with Sedega Kingsford, my running mate. We are not standing here to make empty promises. We are here we are in this challenge together as students on campus.
It's
So we are
okay.
here
You have
to-
30 seconds. We've exhausted your time. Hello, 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 hello. The audience, please. We just want to say thank you to you for. Hello, the audience. Oh, the audience. Please, the audience. Oh, they should kindly listen to me. Okay, to the audience, we just want to say thank you for spending the day with us. I think we appreciate your patience and your calmness. Thank you very much, and all the best to your respective aspirants. Thank you.